Time on the track.
What's that? Get you one, baby. Get you a good one.
Y'all want to get two more?
Oh, my first tip. Thank you for helping out the hero. Bless you. Move right to the Move right
How that your boy? Yeah. Outside, man.
Real talk.
I gotta take baby steps, baby.
Back with that podcast medicine, man. I'm talking about real raw shit, man. I'm talking about we gonna get all up in there, man. I'm talking about podcast medicine, real raw shit. You can't get it over the counter. You gotta come rock with us to get it, man. I go by Gas the Realest.
I'm Mr. MEANA, the motivator, brother.
Man, I'm talking about we got action, man. I'm talking about ain't no filter, we ain't cut no corner, man. Say Giggity can't come to the city. I'm talking about first time in the city, man. I'm talking about how long, Giggity?
27 years, bro. But then when I first got the phase, I came home. I come to New Orleans for one day. Then I went home to my home, Texas. So it's been 2 years. 2 years and 10 months since I've been in Texas. And on my first day here, I had to come to No Rap Cap Podcast.
That's what's up, man.
Because this is the heart of the streets, and this the y'all the spokesman for the city, and they say I couldn't come down here.
Right.
Yeah.
We joking shit, go back and forth. Salute to Crypto G, the two in the building, man.
Yeah, like you forgot his name.
Sincerely, man. Sincerely appreciate you coming through and fuck with us.
It's all good, bro.
Both of y'all, but
Listen, it's gonna take a nation of millions to hold me from this city, baby.
How long? How many?
A nation of millions. What? Man, you better stop playing, man.
We here to keep it real, man.
Okay.
That's what we gonna do, man.
Let's get it.
We gonna keep it real. Gangster, you know the word on the street, man. The shit that you be going back and forth with for the rat and shit. We gonna get right to it. What you label yourself as?
I feel I told. I did. Because like I say, I could tell y'all, okay, I just told on this, and this dead, right? But if y'all wasn't in the room, how y'all know for sure that I just told on just the dead?
Right.
So my thing be, and like I tell people, if you don't want that stigma on your name, or if you don't want to be labeled or have a person even think sideways about you, don't go in that room. And that was the rule, don't go in the room. But I needed to be out here. I'm happy I made the decision.
How long passed until the thought, not even you going through, it's just how long you was down before the thought of being labeled as a rat or doing that to get out? How long? Like
7 years.
so from 23 years you did, right?
Right.
So from 7
98
years to 23 years, that's what? That's 16 years?
No. Listen, from 98 and I think in 05, right around Katrina, that when I was like, you know what? I got to start making my exit. I started putting the plan together, but it took a while though. Because I started in 05. It's a DA, he used to be a homicide named the White Deal. He wound up, y'all can look him up, he wound up getting fired or he wound up retiring or something because he had caught a case. He was the homicide detective that was giving me all the immunities for the homicides. And then he wound up doing something with some female and got caught up with a charge and he had to back off the case. So this is like 05, 06 somewhere. And it took like 2018 for him to finally come on through.
So when you say you had the, that's when you start thinking about it. When you saying putting a plan together, what was the plan?
To get out of jail. Cause
I understand get out, but I'm just saying like what tactic? Like, you know, finding loopholes in the game or
No,
or
ain't
what?
no loophole, man. You know, ain't no loophole.
Gotta
People
ask.
want the work, bro. So listen, no, for real. So I realized this here. I was like, okay, well, Rule 35. So people don't know. Rule 35 is once you're sentenced, somebody on the streets could get you a control by, or you could come back and help yourself. That's how the Fed. I don't know about the state. That's how the Fed do. So I know every time I go to court, like my case is public record. So you'll see, like I have him beat because like Blabber go, he get resentenced. But when it's my turn, when I go back, the prosecutor, Yana, how we gonna let him out? He want to tell her, he won't confess to what happened with these murders in the state, and he's saying he changed his life, but he won't come. So the judge will give me life again. So I was like, man, I gotta go to state, but I had to be strategic with it because it's a lot of other homicides that they wanted that I knew if I would have went in there faking, a lot of people would have been arrested or indicted.
Right.
So I had to be careful what I did.
What the feds benefit about like giving a charge on somebody that's dead that can't even do the time? What is their benefit by letting somebody out? I understand closing the case, I'm a street nigga, I understand all that, but that don't seem like that overpower a nigga getting out that had life.
The thing is, it's not about them what they benefit, it's the law. Before you get sentenced by the feds, you have 5K1. People could Google that. 5K1 is you cooperate with the government, so before they sentence you, they're going to cut your time. It says the prosecutor have a right to file. It's not mandatory. They could have a right if they feel you was truthful. Rule 35, the same thing. Under Rule 35 and 5K, it's going to tell you any law enforcement you help, whether it's local police department, ATF, FBI, whoever you help, they have to write a letter to your prosecutor saying, hey, he helped close this person's case, or he helped get this person convicted over here in the state, or wherever he helped get this person convicted at, and then it's up to your prosecutor to say, okay, we feel like his charge with this, he wouldn't help with this weighs the same amount, and they'll reduce your sentence. There's law.
Right, nah. You definitely clarifying some shit that was on the table about even just saying that. Did you ever, I know it might sound crazy, but did you ever see yourself being a rat though when you was in the streets on Magnolia?
No, I hated snitches. I hated them with a passion. I couldn't stand a rat. I couldn't stand snitches. At one time, I was gonna get a tattoo with "All rats must die" when we was in the parish. I hated them with a passion, but and it's not to justify my wrongdoing. It's just that I noticed the rats was going home and people was, he ain't telling on me, and they welcomed him home and nobody was getting deleted. I was like, hold on, man, something ain't right. It's like people showing favoritism. So it's like dudes be like, man, come home, man. You the homie. You kept it silent on. You ain't tell on me. We ain't worrying about that. So I started watching that stuff, bro. And I was like, man. But I never checked nobody's paperwork when I was on the right side. Never looked at nobody's paperwork. I never participated in running nobody off the compound because that's the way they say. Never say never. You never know, boy. When your turn call, if you could get a look at that outside, would you take it? So that's why I was like, I felt good what I was doing because I was like, I ain't never ran nobody up. I never checked nobody paperwork. I've seen that done. Dudes run people off the compound, check people paperwork, and then they go snitch.
Do the same thing, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
What define that to you, a snitch? Like what define that? Is it just based off somebody else facing time for what you said? That's the only way. Define the snitch shit. Like what that is.
Snitching is when you go and tell people stuff that they don't know about, regardless, even if it's what they did or even if people, you know, once you go sit down, bro, and you go cooperate with them people, you just snitched. You know, some people try to sugarcoat it. Oh, I know this ain't really, and they'll try to go with the gray area situation. But whenever you sit down with them people and you talk to people and they write your statement down, you done snitched.
Right.
That was a long time from you said from you was down 7 years when the thought up until you doing 23 years. That's 16 years later. So what's going on in that time frame about the 16 years? Like what I'm waiting on? Is it what you face with right now for is the people who I love and look at me a certain way? I don't want to let them down. That what you contemplate them 16 years?
No. Like
No?
I told you what it was. By me not helping the federal government, they didn't have to file it. They could take their time and file. And they felt like, okay, you got life for 2 murders. You got an 848. Yeah, you went over to help the state, but you didn't help us, so we could drag you. We'll take our time. So it wasn't until I filed a motion called motion to inquire. So the judge was like, well, you know you can't compel the government. You can't make the government file to reduce your sentence. However, the judge asked the prosecutor, y'all need, what's going on with this matter? Y'all need to look into it, let me know what's up. That's why they round up filing for me.
Right. So it never came across your mind like the people you ran with, the people that look at you as a certain caliber. That never came across your mind to like how them people gonna look at you. They ain't had no play into I ain't doing this shit.
Yeah, they had a play into it, but my thing was my mother and Bird and Slim don't want taking care of me. So at that point, I was like, man, I was looked up as a stepper. I was respected in the street. People loved me, looked up to me. Find somebody else to look up to. I need to go home now because I'm getting old. And with the first day they say, "Oh, you old and washed up. It's the youngster's turn now. I can't go back to the block anyway." Right. And that's not to justify for the cooperate with the people, but at the end of the day, that's just a choice I made because I felt like you looked up to me for all the wrong reason. I look up to me for the right reason. I want to do something positive.
Nah, real shit. What you about to say, man?
I was just wondering if anybody wound up doing time from what you did, like from your cooperation with the people. Did anybody in jail get more time, or anybody that was on the streets get turned in to the streets from from you testifying or letting people know pretty much about some things that happened? Did anybody get incarcerated behind it or get more time from it?
No, my case is public records.
Right.
You can actually go on Pacer and pull up my case, and you're gonna see where the prosecutor told the judge, yeah, y'all need help closing some murders. He have some people coming in because when you tell on a murder, you got to have somebody to collaborate your story. It can't just be you. It got to be somebody else too. So I had people to come in and say, yeah, I remember this happening. Cousins, sisters, all had to come in. But I've been home 2 years and 10 months. They haven't. They were saying, okay, he did, but they haven't found nobody to come forward yet.
Right.
2 years and 10 months? You can't find nobody?
But they got word that you have sealed documents on you. So
Right.
what's the reason for people having sealed documents if there's nothing to hide?
Well, is always something to hide whenever you cooperate because of this. When, like I said, when you give up certain murders, like say if the street say, I want to use a certain name, I want to use, say if the street say I killed this red Mike. But if I really killed this red Mike and when I went cooperate with the state and I give my statement, yeah, I did this, I don't want his people or the people to really know that I was the one that really killed this red Mike.
Okay.
Because there's certain murders that I was like I did that I didn't want. I don't want people to know that I really did that.
Right. I can get that. Yeah, because I know people were saying that they got this sealed and
Yeah, I got stuff sealed. They ain't seeing it either.
Rollo had paperwork sealed. What would that mean?
I don't know. I don't want to discuss Rollo.
We ain't just saying for paper sealed.
I feel you, but I don't want to discuss Rollo.
No, I'm just saying I ain't talking about Rollo. I'm just saying if people have paper sealed.
But I just said let's talk about
multiple reasons.
That's what I'm saying. Can it be for multiple reasons?
Yeah,
then?
it could be multiple reasons.
Yeah. That's what I'm. That's so serious. You run.
Can't discuss the brother. He
Hey,
gotta be here.
Did you and BG ever discuss being BG or baby gangster?
That was my little son. We used to hang together. We used to run together. Yeah, we used to run together all the time.
Yeah, but I'm talking about as he came home also.
No, because when he come home, he come home us beefing. Because when in 2010 I dissed him and Habizo,
Right.
so then he went to the feds. So it was already that tension there. So when he come home, he come straight home on the board dissing me, and I was like, okay, I had a good month going back at him.
Right.
He didn't know the power of social media. He didn't know that I had a range of voice. So when he found out fast, so he piped down.
Right.
But prior to you coming home, didn't you kind of make an apology to both of those brothers?
Yeah.
But they just didn't accept it?
Yeah, they was, cause see they, when I come home, like I say, they felt like, Stella not mess with you, you don't have a voice. All your people, majority of them against you now, so forget you, we intercept because we already in the cahoots right now against you. But I was like, all right, once I started playing on social media and I started seeing the results, I was like, oh, hold on. It's more civilian, it's more family people that like to be on social media than gangsters and real street dudes.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Because I always tell dudes, they be like, why all these rats, so many people getting glorified, or people watch it? Because first of all, if I'm a street dude, I'm from the streets, I don't want to go to social media and listen to the next real street, because I'm a gangster. I don't care how you feel. I don't care how you kill. I don't care how you sell drugs. I'm out here.
Right.
I want to go to social media and see, this dude used to be a gangster. I want to know why you fold. What, because people say pressure bust pipes. So you got some dudes be like, I never rat, I never do this, I'm standing 10 toes down, da. So for real street dudes, they want to know, this dude was a killer, this dude was looked at this, what happened? In the event you do in time, how did you flip? Was you already there? Was already in your mind when you was on the street? Was you already planning this? Did you know this was going to happen?
Right.
So I tell people, man, it's a lot of civilians, it's a lot of family. They go to social media to look at what's going on for entertainment. A lot of the hood dudes, some of them go there too to check out, certain dudes, certain hood stuff. But for the most part, a gangster don't want to hear about no another gangster killing nobody or selling drugs, because they doing it themselves. They gonna feel like they better than him anyway.
Right.
You think like most people who doing a long ride, they didn't even have an option to tell to come home? Cause I always see them. That be the nigga saying I'm standing on business. Cause you got an L, you ain't even had an option. You ain't had an option to tell.
I would say this. I would say it's 1% that's in the feds.
Facts.
It's one that
I know it's them.
that's stated on it. And then you got a lot of dudes that got elbows, that's real dudes that slang that knife, that can fight good, be like, man, I wish as the big, this is what I learned. When you're in the penitentiary, when you're around killers with 11 and 12 life sentences, you're gonna feed off that, so you're gonna go hard and you're gonna act accordingly. But when you go to a yard where they accept these snitches, dudes rat, like a dude might have a life sentence, he go back to court, he come back, man, what happened? Man, I got a release date, bro, I go home in 2 years. What? With the drug program, it'll be 1 year, and then I get halfway out, boy, I'm out of there after I do these 9 months. So dude mindset start changing. They go to look at that like, well, man, he pull it up. Let me see. And then you show it to them in black and white. Now they start weaving a little bit. Not all of them, but I've seen a lot of them fold and crack once they seen. It depends on what yard you on. Because like I said, if you're on a yard with a bunch of killers, then you're going to maintain that, okay, I'm going to stay firm and go hard, because you feeding off each other energy. But when they drop you down to that medium, where these dudes telling and going home and getting their sentence reduced, your mind start changing a little bit. And like I said, it's not everybody, but majority of them do.
With that being said, is the code real? Like, meaning like that code that you felt like you created or stood on, or, you know what I'm saying, you never gonna break it. Is it real, like, when it come down to the reality of the way that you chose to make the move to come home? Is the code real?
The code is real, but it's just the people these days feel like I'm gonna respect it if I want to respect it, or I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Right.
And cause like my motto was at one time, you tough, I'm tough, we gonna see who's the toughest. So with that being said, I'm like, okay, I'm a killer. What you gonna sit and hit? Well, that's work, But then sometimes I go to think like, man, if I came home the honorable way, I would be treated like this. But then sometimes I say, well, if I'd have came home the honorable way, I'd still be a flunky. I'd be running behind certain millionaires and I'd be holding doors or holding bags or,
You had an honorable way to come home?
Yeah.
What way that was?
Stay myself in jail and wait till like the laws and certain stuff. Because you see, there's a lot of people now, prime example, these dudes from New York, they just released them. King Tut, life sentence. Or Supreme Team nephew, Prince, life sentence.
Mm-hmm.
So it's people that's getting released, but it's just that it's easy for me to tell you, bro, have patience, bro, you're going to be all right. But when it comes to me, I don't have patience.
Yeah, especially being in there that long.
I try to work on it, but I don't have. But like I say, man, I take my lick. You know, at the end of the day, because I know I violated, but I'm happy I made this choice. 'Cause I got a chance to see what's going on this side of the streets. So that's where I want to stay at.
Right. And I hear that, but I know you say like the code, bro, is real, but I would expect that coming from a person who didn't cross over on this side. It's like you really living proof to let a nigga know the code not real, to be honest, because you was a nigga that stood on that. You was a nigga saying it was real. You was a nigga that made know you hated snitches. You know what I'm saying? That was the era you grew up. Snitches get stitches. You know what I'm saying? Like you hate you, so you know what's up with that. And then you took this route. So I would think that you'll be a person that say it ain't real. Just not the people, not the code. Whatever the street just admit. That's what I would expect you to say, because you was really living like that. You was stepping like that, and you couldn't do no more, bro. And you gave out. You gave in.
But guys, let me show you something. Next time, text me what you want me to say. Text my phone and I'll read it, right? But what I'm telling you is this, brother. He got that look like I'm serious, bro.
No, go ahead.
So my thing is this, guys. This is my thing.
Stupid.
People would expect me to say, oh, it's a myth, it's not real, because I was really in the streets. So I'm not going to just disrespect it like that because I violated. Because you got people that came before me that taught me the game. Black and Move, Lester Duplessis, Levi, I ran with Toto, Eric Berry, I ran with some of the best. So, and I know them men will be disappointed. So that's why I can't say, nah, it's a myth or this water. No, it's just that I just chose, because I was like, okay, I was really in the streets. I played it like this. I'm the trigger man, so what you gonna do, sit and hit at me? Don't come for me? Like I always tell people, I don't want no problem, but if a fire start, I will put it out.
Right.
I'm the one that used to work. So you think what Dr. Dre say, you think I sold them all?
Right.
But at the end of the day, bro, nah, for real. Because I don't want to disrespect dudes that's still in the streets, dudes that's playing to win, dudes that's feeding their family. I don't want to disrespect them dudes. But this is a choice I made. And like I say, bro, it's a lot of beautiful women out here. There's a lot of beautiful things going on out here. And this, I don't never want to go back to jail.
Let me ask this question. You feel like prison preserve you?
Of course.
Because
Yes.
you think if you would have still been on the street, that
Either I'd be dead or a lot of more people be dead. Yeah, of course. Then look at me. But look how handsome I look, man. You got some boys, they 20, look a hot mess.
right?
I'm like, come on, bro. I'm a handsome man, bro.
Hey, for a person who watching the podcast who gonna see this, man, they have their own vision and own imagination of a day in the federal penitentiary. So you take us to a walk through the phase from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep.
In the penitentiary, soon as the doors pop, your cellmate is up. He's gonna put his shoes on. He's gonna step outside the cell. You gonna get yourself together. Once you get together, he gonna step out. And then you step in and get yourself together. You up all day because a wall could jump off in a minute. Now you might have a homie sometimes, man, I'm gonna go take a nap right quick, hold me down. But for the most part, you up all day until them doors lock down. Sometimes you might have 2 or 3 homies and you might just come to the prison. You might be on shower duty where you got to stand outside the shower while your homie shower. You got to hold them down. You might not want to do it, but you're going to do it to get off that compound.
And it's like that every day of your time.
Yeah, while you there. And don't let, this is the crazy part, say we're in Pollock. Some Mexican kills black or black kill a Mexican in Leavenworth or in Beaumont. It's going to domino effect. So now they're going to either lock everybody down, all the pins down, or you're going to have to be on point now because they're going to send word, all the blacks, get the blacks. So any day now, these Mexicans going to be plotting to attack the blacks.
Right.
So in a penitentiary, it's like this. You don't know if you're going to make it out. You don't know if they're going to run your time up. You don't know what's going to happen. I've seen guys go from about to go home to getting killed, about to go home to running their time up. So you don't know in that penitentiary, man. It's a dangerous environment. I've seen homeboys, they're tricky too. You come on the compound, get a big old care package, all kind of zuzus and wham-whams, and they're gonna say, gas, don't touch this bag if you snitched. So now in your mind, you like, these are a bunch of killers. Man, if you don't touch that bag, you be like, I'm good, they're gonna know you snitched.
Right.
So you gotta touch the bag, and then they're gonna ask you, where your paperwork? Oh, you got 30 days to get it. So now in the midst of these 30 days, because you know you dirty, so now you might gamble, might run up a little bill, do the little stuff, and then like 2 weeks, you're gonna wait on check and go knock on that, hey, y'all know I can't live here. Go in onto the hold and get shipped. That's the games people play.
The realest of the realest. You done seen it.
Yeah, man.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, go press that clown. Oh, hey, I gotta go. What do you tell the two? I gotta get up out of here. Yes. And I've seen dudes do this. They be in a little, we got parish, they got county. So they might be in the county jail with their homeboys. The homeboy have a chance to tell on it. He don't tell, but he tell on somebody else. And because he don't tell on this case, he come to the yard, he go right back to the case manager. Hey, this is my homie, look, change his paper, put his name on my paperwork so he can walk the yard. I done seen all kind of dirty.
Right.
Man, they play all kind of games in that
Nah,
prison, bro.
I was laughing about that because I heard some close people to me did some shit like that, so I know you ain't lying.
And then you got some dudes that will look at, like, your name and number gonna be on your shirt. So some dudes be at the computer and just bored, man. See your name or your number.
Check them out.
See if you testified or see your name. Oh, your name popped up. Paperwork party. Meet you the backyard. Yeah, but that stuff get dangerous, bro.
How like real dudes coming like from off the street. This is somebody like yourself. But when you go there, you regular? Because I know I heard you saying like Meech came there and he was ranked like over the cuff. So who determined that when you coming from the street on some gangster shit?
See, Meech was a different situation because BMF. So it wasn't like, take Bloods, right? Say for instance, Master P already on yard, a big blood. Birdman pull up. Birdman can't run the yard. You not gonna run because there's already a blood running this yard. So you're gonna fall in line. Now, you might try to find a way to overpower him eventually, but for the most part, if he got the homies eating right, moving right, everything, they're gonna be loyal to him. And if he smell any kind of moves you trying to gain power, he gonna send them hitters at you. Just get you off the yard. They play all kind of crackhead games in the Fed, bro. Like, we could be kicking it. If I see, like, me and him from uptown, so you from across the river, we might be cool with you, but if somebody from across the river pull up and I get into it with him, you gonna go with your homie because he from across the river. Y'all grew up together.
But we still all in the Louisiana
Yeah, we still in the Louisiana Call. Yeah, but your favorites is gonna be more to him because you and him grew up together.
Right. See,
See
I
what I'm
know,
saying?
like, I thought everybody in that car, no problem. We just always together.
Right. So that's why sometimes when you come to the yard, a homeboy won't give you a knife because they always say, every homie not a homie. And that same knife I give you, but I guess, say like I'm doing y'all podcast right now. We get locked up tomorrow and we on the yard. I might not give you a knife because it might be a bunch of dudes from across the river on this compound. If I get into it with them and they don't got a knife, you might give them that knife to stab me.
Right.
That same knife will wind up in you. So you got homies who don't like to give certain homies knives.
Right. Since you said Master P, that's a segue to KLC on the podcast saying that, because you were saying that was cap about P giving everybody the 200 and the gun in the, and people was like, man, nigga Giggity gonna say people like Star Duggery, Gambino fan. He like, I don't think he was talking about niggas like that, but
hold on.
That's still no limit.
He said everybody.
There you go.
Yeah,
he said so that's why I was like, and I was bored one night. That's why I was entertaining the people in y'all comments, right? But when shout out to KLC, I love him, but that was cap because my partner Lil Reginelli from the Gambino family didn't have a house.
Right.
What P did was P took the artists from New Orleans and brought them to Baton Rouge in their little subdivision. P didn't get them boys no house, no 200.
Facts.
Say it again.
So, the subdivision brought the dudes. Not for real, because the reason why I know, because my little dog.
Say it again.
Because my little partner, Reginelli from the Gambino family, used to come down, get my little son, because I used to take care of him. So he returned the favor, took care of my son while I was in jail. And here's another thing. P ended up making money. What in the world P look like giving every artist a house, $200,000 now, you ain't drop an album yet. Now he playing catch up, man. Press the thing, stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Man, please. Come on, man. Now let's be realistic, bro. Anybody who into the music, they into making money, not giving it away.
Right.
So if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, that's 1.2
$2 million.
million I gotta get back. You ain't dropping album yet. He ain't dropping. Now his album high. He about to come next. Y'all just.
That's what I was explaining to Gas. I was saying I think it was for more the elite
The big
artists
dog, right.
that's already kind of proven to, it's a guarantee that he gonna get this back directly. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I allow KL to speak his piece. You know what I'm saying? But when we did the recap on, I said, that's partially true, but I don't believe every artist got
They didn't.
that amount of money
Every
like out the
artist
gate.
didn't,
Because I
bro.
did know some artists as well, Reggie being one of them, that didn't, receive that type of treatment, from No Limit.
And see, a lot of people think I hate P. I don't hate P. I look up to P. I respect P because P come from where I come from. P a hustler. P showed us how to go get money. But when P cap it, I'm going to call him on it because I have a voice. And I got a right to speak on it. And I know people that was signed on it that didn't get that treatment.
What was P actual real problem with you overall? Because he said they had the thing about him
Slapping me?
well, slapping you, meeting with you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just that whole nine. But where that stem from, like directly? Because you was with a whole nother camp, you know what I'm saying? Totally opposite from him.
Okay, what happened was I was supposed to play in that movie P had, that Bowdy movie. A week before the movie came out, I got into it with these people. So we fell out. So the rumor was that I stepped on his cousin. So it started from P had 15,000, 30,000, 100,000. P want to sit down and meet. And I was like, nah, I ain't going to sit down and meet with him because he too powerful. He got police.
100,000 to sit down and meet?
No, 100,000 was on my head.
Oh.
Allegedly. So it just was the rumor because P, the reason why I talk about this because P talk about it in the Fed magazine. It's a Fed magazine where he say, they were saying Gangsta killed my cousin, Randall, and couldn't find out he ain't had nothing to do with it. But P capped about this. He said me and him met up in the park. He said I didn't know him and he didn't know me. I'm like, I know who P was. Stop it, P. Because I told his cousin to cut my hair. I said, you tell P if I catch him down here, we going to hold court. I'm trying to see him. So he wanted to talk. He was like, man, I got family. That's when he made that song. I got family, Mac. No, the same. No, you came on behind your family without somebody saying he got a hit out on this, a hit out on that. So by P addressing it, that's why I address it. But that wasn't true. I had nothing to do with his cousin. P shout out everybody in all his songs. He loved Jimmy. And about it, he said, rest in peace to my Jimmy. Jimmy, body. Roundabout. He's called everybody's name. He never say Hot Boy Jimmy.
Jimmy wasn't there yet, though.
No, but I'm talking about he never addressed him as Hot Boy Jimmy.
Right.
He always addressed him as Jimmy. He started addressing him as Hot Boy Jimmy once the Cash Money started the Hot Boy group and all that when he made that movie and all that. But if you go listen to all P songs, he never addressed Jimmy when Jimmy was alive as Hot Boy Jimmy.
Right.
Do your homework.
What you not doing, because you don't do no drugs, you never did no drugs, you don't drink as well?
No.
Where your appetite, because I want to get out of the prison, like, whole state. I want to go back to, like, how gangster became gangster. You know what I'm saying? Where did your appetite for murder come in with not being intoxicated or, because a lot of people got to get on some type of drug sometime to really go with the move. And for you to be in your sober mind and committing some of the acts that you committed, where did that type of appetite come from for murder like that? The excitement to do it.
My environment. Because I looked up to Blackie Boo.
Right.
I remember when I went in the 80s, Blackie Boo had a little beef going on. It was me, his little brother Roy, my all us was standing there, and I was looking in his mouth. And he said, little boy, y'all go stand up, get out of our mouth. But we walked over, but I still was looking because I know Blackie Boo was big, he could fight. Mm-hmm. And these dudes in front of his door, they were trying to talk about squashing some beef. So I'm checking them out. When I moved to the Cali, that's when I first started seeing violence. So I've always had a taste for that. I always wanted that because I knew, I was small, but I always know people feared the one who had the gun, the one who was crazy enough to shoot you or stab you or hit you with a stick or something. So I always just had the appetite, and just so happened, I happened to be around certain people that was in the streets that, and I always tell people this, I never had a person to teach me, if you do this, you go into jail, everybody I hung around, looked up to, taught me how to be bad, taught me how to get away with stuff, taught me how to do wrong. So growing up, that's all I wanted to do. And once I got a taste of, they gonna let T, respect, people a little scared of me, I just wanted that it was, then I ain't gonna lie, Once I got into that Calio project, I was like, man, what I done got myself into? It's like a wake-up call, but it was too late. I was already in the midst of the walk.
Right.
But I was like, man, whoa, I gotta go now. You know what I'm saying? But I always just had that thirst for it.
See, you was like a lot different than me in the streets, and I've told this to Gas a few times. I'm like, you know, your name would be ringing, it be hot in the street. I see you on the scene, pulling up here, popping out there. I'm like, damn, they just say gangster pull off this act, but he had this DJ, or he done pulled up here. You know, some dudes will commit those type of acts, go hide off somewhere. You used to always be on the scene, and it's kind of like strange to me to be like, I wasn't on no drug, because I always thought like, you gotta be loaded. That's what I was thinking as a younger version. I'm like, this nigga gotta be crazy. His name is hot as a motherfucker. He just jump up and he pop back out at the DJ and he round here. So I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just wondering like the mindset of you to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to be able to be that brave. Because it take a certain type of bravery to commit some of the acts that you committed and still be on the scene, not really ducking all from it. You know what I'm saying? And I was just wondering like where that come from with you. What gave you that type of bravery to pull off those acts and still appear where you was appearing at?
Because in my sick mind, I always thought I was tough. Like I was just telling him, because I wanted to go film around the Magnolia while I was out here to show that I always thought people were so scared of me that I would never get shot in my project. And each time I got shot on 3 different occasions, 91, 94, 96, and it was in a Magnolia project. For real, I always thought people were that scared of me. And
It was people from the Magnolia?
No, it was outside, but two of the one was a crackhead. We tried to ride him out his gun. I had broke out of juvenile jail. He shot me in my foot. But the 94 shooting and the 96 shooting, nobody did like the Taliban. Nobody owned up to that shooting. To this day, nobody said, I'm the one shot gangster. Nobody never took that charge. Or even nobody never whispered about it. I started giving people charges where I felt, yeah, he could have did it, or he did it, or he did it. I started doing that. But nobody never came out their mouth or told them they homie, I'm the one shot gangster.
Right. Do it bother you like that you home right now and it's people that rock with you, but they don't want to rock with you publicly? That bothers you?
No,
or do you even have people like that?
Yeah, there's people like that. It don't bother me. What I look at is it should show you less than a man. Because if you want to holler at me behind closed doors or you want to say certain stuff to me but you don't want the world to know, then that shows a lot about your character. So if you want to let that ride, cool. I ain't gonna say that I ain't tripping because I've been through the streets. At this point, I don't care about being viewed in the street no more. I violated that code. You can have that. That's over. I forfeit that. But now I'm a civilian. So my thing is, and I understand, but this I don't like. People still hold me to the street code. I've denounced the streets. I've been told give up the name gangster. I got civilian. But every time they associate me with the streets, every time I say, hey man, I don't live the street anymore. Nah, but you was this, you did this, you killed the. And then you know what's crazy? This the thing that killed me with people. Everything he did is null and void since he ratted. So I be like, people.
How you feel about that part?
I'm about to say it now. People are parrots. Because if you think about it, so you tell them if I went and crushed all these people, 10 people on this block, because I went told it's null and void, that don't count them on the game. Well, go tell these people that. Go tell their brothers, uncles, cousins who trying to get some get back. Well, bro, don't get them back now because he told us so that don't count no more.
Right.
People say some dumb stuff out their mouth, but I be like, okay, cool, but just think about what you're saying. Everything you did is null and void, it don't count no more. Well, why people trying to get back? Why are people still trying to get some get back for their family members? If it's null and void, it don't count no more. Why are we still talking about that?
Do that be a conversation with that person who doing that? Like the person who trying to fuck with you, but not trying to fuck with you publicly. Like that been a conversation that you have with them people?
No, because I already in my mind, I deal with people that have a same mindset, and it's like, bro, I like y'all want to rock with Brown. I be like, all right, cool. I ain't tripping up you. What that? Oh, at least your secret's safe with me. I ain't, because I'm like, if you can live with that, right, cool. I don't have nothing to prove them. I did when I was in the streets. I played the street to the best of my ability. Now I'm out the streets. I'm going to play this to the best of my ability.
Right.
And but I'm going to be honest with you. I know, and what will keep me going, because I know for a fact that it's a handful of people in New Orleans that hate me. Can't stand me. I can't stand me, and they be like, man, I can't wait for him to shot. I can't wait. them 5 minutes is too long.
Right.
I know it's gonna be people gonna be in y'all comment, gonna be calling y'all phone. Y'all sat down with
Yeah,
that
we
rat.
sat
Y'all
down
hung out
with-
that. Y'all making money. So at the end of the day, this not like I ain't say MEANA or gas. Y'all got who got the pounds of perk, who got the kilos of coke, and then soon as we walk up out here, they run down on y'all.
Right.
But y'all ain't pat me down when we come in here. But anyway, but I think this here, bro. So
Like, damn, huh?
y'all run a business, so if this is a real dude platform, then my bad. But at the end of the day, I know it's a lot of people who don't like. They're gonna watch this show, but they're gonna do their little thing. They're gonna call you, but y'all down bad. But they not looking at y'all making money.
Is it some people that the world would say like, "Wow, I never knew he would have been talking to him behind the scenes"? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I talked to Obama. I'm saying, bro, I'm a business.
Obama on a lot of podcasts. So
Trump too.
damn false
I'm the
bet.
people champ, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. You gotta understand this here, bro. I'm a likable person, first of all. The people upset, people don't hate me. They just upset with me because I violated.
Right.
And they always find somebody else to look up to. I don't want you to look up to me. Find somebody else. As a matter of fact, I ain't asked nobody to look up to me anyway. I was just out in the street doing my job when I was in the streets.
If it don't bother you, if you want to talk about it or not, it's on you. But if it don't bother you or not, why you did that to Booby? If it don't bother you that people don't want to fuck with you in public and you like, damn, if I told I'm gonna find a way to say woo woo.
Y'all was
Is
wrong for
it
that.
because he don't fuck with you? You know that was your day one. I know that shit gotta kind of bother you, bro.
No, it ain't
Day
bother me.
one.
Did I tell you to text me when you want me to say something?
No, I'm talking about from what you just said.
You said it about it.
Yeah.
No, I just said don't bother. But he said he had the kind of. I said y'all was wrong for that.
Yeah, you was wrong.
That's what I
but
was saying.
being wrong.
That's what I'm saying. 'Cause it
So
bothers
being
you.
wrong don't bother you? Being wrong don't bother you?
No, because you can always say, you know, say if I might walk a step on your shoe or maybe stay bump you, oh my bad. I ain't really care. My bad is just because I don't want you to, because I don't want you to get crazy and swing on me and nothing. My bad.
Right.
Prime example. You know, we used to be in the club back then. You might see a girl grab her butt, she cuss you out or slap you. I know how your butt feel now. You done slap me, you done cuss me
Yeah.
out, but I know how that feel.
Right.
Now I ain't gonna do it no more, but I know how I feel now.
Right.
So that's what I mean. So if I maybe stick it, touch your E line, M line, I mean, and you say,
Yeah, don't mess that up.
right. So I'm a man. My
Never had the
bad.
Magnolia, man. Can't mess the man M line.
Good fact. That's the homie. So I wonder if I can wear that. They might, don't let that rat wear your clothes. But I'm the people champ. People gonna watch me. I wear that. I'm gonna blow that up. They gonna be, you did. Anyway,
We try to get you laced in there.
you didn't want me with that.
Try to get
Anyway,
your lace,
you waited till
dog.
the store was closed. So check, you and me and the trick, y'all
Trying
brought me
to
to
get
the
your-
French
trying
Quarter.
to get your
As soon as the
lace
store
down.
was
brought you
closed, well, y'all had me meet me there. And he tricked me with the beignets. And as soon as the store closed, we couldn't get you done, bro. All right, don't worry. So anyway, like I said, I was wrong for doing booby like that. But I had a mindset. My thing was me against them. You know what I'm saying? And me and Booby, we ran together. But at the end of the day, I also show them like, bro, the stuff y'all think, y'all running stuff, I got power too now. You know what I'm saying? But, and I sit back sometimes like, y'all, I should have done the homie that. But damage been done.
You got big dogs that even with you being home that you like that can call a shot on you, not a shot, but like call you and be like, giggity, chill out with that you respect that you wouldn't do.
Yeah.
Right. So a reason why I'm asking is because we did the first podcast with you, like when you first come home, and on that podcast you kind of spoke some things like what I'm saying, about different people accordingly, and after that, you went on major platforms, and then you just didn't speak the same way about those people. Was that for a reason? I'm just saying.
Bro.
But was that for a reason? That's why I asked you, do you have any big dogs that you respect that could kind of tell you like, gangsta, you know what I'm saying? I know you're a man, I know you're a real man about how you feel about things, but some shit, we just not gonna, we're not gonna do it on internet like type time. And I just noticed throughout the rest of your podcast is like from that point, you never spoke from that perspective about particular people in that manner. Was that a call, or was that just more like you understanding the internet and been like, somewhat like how you feel about Booby, about I shouldn't have did that, like, what I'm saying, type thing. Did you feel like that about,
Where you going with that? Just say some names.
I don't want to say no names.
Why you not? Because you confused me. Say
No, I'm just saying, okay, we can speak names, like, what I'm saying, you spoke some things. You spoke about how, what I'm saying, in a manner to a way where, what I'm saying, I just never heard you speak like that on no other podcast about them. And was that maybe because you was just new to the podcast world or to the internet, you know what I'm saying, or somebody told you some things. I just want to know what made you didn't go on the bigger platforms and speak that same type of tone, you know?
Well, for one, when I go to the bigger platform, they be so busy want to know how you got out of jail, what's going on. Did you just tell them the day to get out of jail? So that story running so long, so they don't worry about how to pee on. So they don't worry about the hot, you know. But I did get a call saying, "Stop disrespecting hot." There is a big dog, Slim. Slim call, little bro. All right, cool. Say the more. But not just Slim. If you call and say, "Look, hey, it's search stuff around, blah blah blah," it don't have to be a big dog.
Right, just somebody you respect.
Right.
Somebody you respect.
Or even if I don't respect it, or somebody that he telling me something that's like, bro, look, you say this, or I kind of don't like, I'm going to look into it, but like, you know, because I'm human. All right, you know what, bro, my bad. Prime example, like Johnny Boo.
Mm-hmm.
It was some stuff with Longer Black and blah, 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 happened up there. I put the video up, boo, but Johnny Boo said, man, that wasn't right. Man, take that, you know, man, look, take that down, bro, because my old lady feels the type of way. I waited a day to get the church number. All right, I took it down. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just about who I respect. It's if it was right or wrong. If I look at it like, yeah, he right. I'm not going to just lose an ally or somebody that I might call to ask about something behind a video.
Right.
You right, man, my bad. I apologize. I just took it down.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, you told MEANA to say names, and you was emphasizing it like you really want to say names. And
Now, I don't want to say that with you.
you know what I'm saying?
Tell me the
I
name.
changed my mind. I changed my mind.
So, I'm hitting you with that same sword. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Sword. So, say names about the people who you say, man, be a wild fact if we found out you talk to them behind the scenes.
You know I'm a lie. I'm a cap, so don't even try. Hey, boy. Wow. Say, listen. I got a feeling where you trying to go. No.
I'm just
telling you no.
I'm freestyling.
All right.
But I got another. What, you about to answer that?
Well, go ahead. What you about to
Oh
say?
no, I thought you about to. You wasn't finished.
Go ahead.
You was.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, nah, real shit though. This is very important for people. Well, first I want to ask you why you turned Muslim in the feds.
I didn't turn Muslim in the Fed. In 1995, when I was in the parish, you know what? Back in the day, you know when people used to get their jaw broke, when they used to put the little iron piece of that plastic, like a little cell phone.
Yeah, right.
It was a guy that had that in Timperman. And I remember him giving me shahada. I remember praying with him. But when I went to do my state bid, 95, 96, I went to Juma one time, but nobody wasn't greeting, didn't give me a Quran. When I went home, a guy in the Nation of Islam coming to pray, we jump up and ran from him. So then one day he banged on my door, I come out, black man, let me talk to you. So we started talking, he brought me to the Milestone Endowment. So from 96, 97, I used to go to the Milestone Endowment in the east, whatever that is, so with the Nation of Islam though, because I didn't know the difference. And when I went to the Fed, my homie named Grant after that, well, he's deceased now, he was the minister. So quite naturally, all right, I know about the nation from the streets.
And that wasn't the NOI he was in.
Yeah, he was at NOI, yeah.
All right.
Nation of Islam, yeah, Fruit of Islam. FOI, NOI. So by him being a minister and by me already going to the Nation of Islam on the street, I just said, okay, that's the homie, he from New Orleans, he the minister, I'm going over here. I didn't know, what was the difference, but I didn't do that when I went to the feds.
Well, so the Muslim that you is today is not the NOI.
No.
So what is the difference? Like
the NOI believe that God appeared in who they call Master Farad Muhammad, or some believe that Elijah Muhammad was the messenger. They don't believe in the hellfire.
right. So in the feds, do people turn Muslim for safety, right?
This is the thing. I don't supposed to say that because this what happens. Say if you know this mic real scary, and the Muslims we stick together, right? So you see this mic then ratted, he's scared, but now he with the Muslims. So quite natural. You say, man, he turned Muslim because he's scared for protection.
Right.
But in religion, we are taught that if I didn't cut his chest open and examine his heart, then I can't pass judgment and say, because we believe God make Muslims, so I just leave it alone, and I don't want to backbite him or say something that it'll come back on me.
So the people, the Muslims that's in there, they don't even worry about that.
No,
Like,
this is what they do. As long as they see you praying, coming to Jumu'ah, doing what you're supposed to do, then, you're good. But the minute you say you Muslim, but then you at the poker table playing the tickets, hanging out on the yard with your fellas and doing all kind of other actions you're supposed to be doing. Now they're gonna send that Sharif staff as they about to see about you.
Why they don't do that toward the rappers that go Muslim but still advocate toward being street, you know, spinning, drilling, the whole nine, like, you know what I'm saying? Because if they do that in jail, then that should stand for the same thing, you know, to the streets, because they got a lot of rappers that take on being a Muslim, but they still entertain street activity and talking about street type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But they consider themselves as being a Muslim, like, you know,
I like that.
How they look at that?
I like that, but this the problem with that. In jail, you don't have no guns in there.
Yeah.
In jail, you in that box, you in that cell, so you might have 15, 20, what you call a Sharif, working out, big old brothers, big beards coming. So on the streets, you can move around. On the streets, you dangerous.
Right.
So it's hard to be approached on the street to tell you, man, get right. Whereas in jail, all right, because you got to keep in mind, you might have 300 Latinos on the compound that might be trying to go to war with blacks where you're going to need protection. So you more prone to respect the religion in here
Then out
versus
in the streets, right. I get it. That make a lot of sense, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
brothers
you
gonna
have
be
to
on
look
you.
at it from that perspective.
Gangsta, how you put this shit on like a scale, like a person who, cause people be telling people like he ain't like that for real, he ain't living like that, and it might be true about that person that he ain't living like that, but he doing a lot of time because he didn't tell. He wasn't living like Gangsta was living, but he didn't tell, and Gangsta was living how he was living, and he told. So how you rate yourself to that person?
I don't rate myself at all. I respect. Talk about the jail.
Just period.
Okay, because I don't underestimate nobody, whether they scary or not, because a scary person have money, and his money the stepper. So a scary person, I always tell people, I don't want to be feared, I want to be liked, because when you fear, they're gonna get rid of you fast.
That's my pop told me.
Everybody gonna come together to try to get you out the way. So, you know, in situations like that, what you was talking about, someone will be like, well, you know what, you would do this here, but overall, his principle, his mannerism, he stood up, his honor.
Yeah.
His honor, his integrity is intact. You violated that. But then it'll come to, he in his cell, I'm in my cell, we both just come from commissary, and then like 3, 4 jackballs with their handkerchief coming with the knives. They know that I'm gonna push my knife, but he stood up in court, but he a coward. They gonna take his stuff. So now you got a choice, you gonna look at it like, boy, his integrity, he a man, he stood up, but you know, he's still a little wimp.
That's the
Did you had to adapt that type of mindset once you got in prison? Because on the streets, I felt like you was a guy that pushed more of like you wanted to be feared.
Well, yeah, I did, because I was like younger than wild. And like I tell you, I always thought people scared to shoot me my president. I got hit each time in the Magnolia, or right across the street from the Magnolia. But, you know, on like I said, on the streets, we got choppers. We got guns that's going to keep going, you know what I'm saying? So it's you feel like...
They keep going.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then they got this other stuff crazy out here now. So, so in jail, you got a knife, if you could get a knife.
Right.
Then you got a heart to stab somebody.
Hand-on-hand combat. Yeah,
you
you
know
got to be able to go with that.
Right. You got some people that's a beat. Like, my motto was this here, if it's me and you one-on-one with that, that's both our knife. But now, if you got it taped up and straight, you know what you're doing, I got to try to, you know what I'm saying? But if you come in with that, man, we're going to share that knife. So, but on the street, yeah, because I wanted that, I got that reputation. I was like, okay, all you going to do is you're going to just sit and hear that, man, we're going to go to the wall, let's do that. I ain't tripping on that.
Have you ever feared anything?
God.
I don't know if he snuck down here, but he here.
Fact.
He here, man. We got action. I'm talking about
Big
Mr.
facts.
Answer right back. You
Yeah.
heard? We
Hey,
gonna
hold
get
on,
it
I got
in,
my
man.
cash money, you know what I'm talking about?
Real cash money
Yeah,
shit.
I'm
I'm
in
talking
the
about you
building.
took it all the way back, dog.
Stunner, holla at your boy.
Hey, that thing,
go.
yeah, it's hitting.
Yeah.
You think it's hitting like back in the G? Huh? That thing hitting, boy.
Hey, I'm missing the peppers. Back in they had the peppers back in the G.
Right. Hey, look, look. This is what I want. I want to get to some real shit and say this. Like, you like one of the only niggas, well, that I know that came home and like you embraced that I'm a rat. I told, like, you did. if it wasn't for the internet or YouTube, I could find a way to make some money. Would that still be the stance of you coming home, or you knew that was a thing? Like I'm saying, it was a shocker, and it'll help me evolve with my channel and my content, all of that as a whole.
Well, first you gotta understand, I didn't know nothing about social media. When I was in prison, I never used a cell phone until I got ready to get out, and I had that touch screen one. But I was scared to use cell phones, so I didn't know nothing about the technology. So, with me doing what I did, I was like, I'm a real one from the street, so whoever got a problem, see me in traffic. But it wasn't until I got out and I saw the women and all the Zuzus and Whams and Walmart, I said, don't see me in traffic. Just, leave me alone.
Right.
But I'm not gonna lie or hide what I did. It is what it is. So whoever don't like me, you stay over there, I'm still over here.
Right.
And you two weren't even in play yet in your...
No, well, I did remember I did hide in BG, and then I did the thing with Video Wayne, but I didn't know how it was going out here. Like, I didn't know about social media, how to fake.
You didn't know about viral moments.
No, I didn't know what that was. Like, I just recently, last year, learned about troll. So, but when I seen, okay, this is what people doing, I had to learn from J Electronica to take the at off, because when B-roll, all them was to be getting at me, like, so when they at me, all my people gonna see it, and then I say I can't afford that. Yeah, so I said I took that off, and I just started, learning this stuff as I go along, because I was by myself.
Well, let me know. Say what you want to say.
I wanted to speak on a little part about the cell phones used. Like, you was kind of scared to use it. Was that because your phone had got tapped?
No.
Prior to the game, that you felt like the technology was a little...
No, what it was, if you get caught with a cell phone, or if somebody else get caught with a cell phone and your number in it, you get them right up, you get a 100 series shot. And I couldn't afford that. That's still on like 10 years. That's a heavy write-up. So I was like, no, I don't want that. Because when you go to court, all that stuff look bad.
Right.
Yeah, I was like,
Speaking of what Meana's saying right now about the tap shit, if I get jammed up because your shit tapped, is you still to blame because your shit was tapped? Like, how you look at that? I'm caught up. I nigga be in jail. What you in here for, gas, man? Nigga gained the phone was tapped, man. So I'm facing a penalty for your shit being tapped. So how I look at that person whose phone was tapped?
The way you would look at the one whose phone not tapped, because I don't know, the people ain't tell me, hey, Gates, we got your phone tapped.
Yeah, you ain't set them up.
Yeah, I don't know. My phone. Because if you think about this here, if that's the case, I played the 20 years. The dude go wake Blabber up, and Blabber go to talk about all kind of stuff we did on the street, and they gave me likes for it. So I could have blamed Blabber.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but there's a dude phone tap, he don't know. So you just looking, you a bully, you just looking for to blame somebody. Right. That's what you want to do.
Explain this to me. You said somebody, Blabber was talking and somebody used that against you. That's not hearsay?
In the Fed, that's a new law called hearsay. But the thing is, I'm on the phone with Birdman. Man, the people, Blabber just called me and said, PD about to put a warrant out for my arrest for the homie who ran through the gun. They think it was me. So the Fed listening to this. Bird said, what, that gun was dirty? I said, he said the gun was hot? He said it was dirty? I said, yeah, that was Calio. Oh. So they took that, then the dude who wore the wire on Blabber in the cell, man, I wish y'all would have got rid of that Calio gun. Calio. The little dude ran it through the gun. They go check for ballistics, his body's on it. So in the court, they go with, by the preponderance of the evidence, I feel like that you did it, and we're going to hold his life.
That's strong. So a lot of motherfuckers in there on the strength of that right there.
Irrelevant conduct, meaning if we all selling drugs and you front somebody something and he get killed because he didn't pay you, now we not charged with that, but when people go to cooperate, oh yeah, he got killed because he had, so whatever drugs under investigation, that's relevant to this, so that's relevant conduct, you're going to hold that body.
Right. I won't dig into this while it's on my mind. I'm going to get back to some of this shit. But I won't dig into this, like, so you wasn't gangster when a nigga hit LTI, right? You wasn't gangster yet, right?
No, Stone gave it a name in LTI, Lil Gangster.
Right. So what going to jail at that time did for a nigga for as like, did it like warn you, like for the big house, they be coming to have all them speeches and shit, like you need to be bringing the people in there from gold, all these little rounds and shit?
We didn't get that. When I was in LTI in Baker, Louisiana, they used to make us go pick with our hand. We was gang fighting against the Ninth Ward. So we didn't have the Kumbaya speeches. And I was already young and wild. Coming up there, I had an armed robbery and an aggravated battery. So LTI ain't do nothing but just make me even harder.
So is it a certain amount of time that make a nigga get to the person that you is now? Because what I was saying is nigga been going to jail for all that time and he never did nothing. But now you did this long dose at an adult and now you come out like this. So what's the difference of that?
A big difference. You're a juvenile. When you're a child, you're thinking childish. When you get grown, you're like, whoa.
Right.
I got children. I got more responsibility now. So it's like, in your old age, like, man, I'm gonna die in here. When you're a juvenile, you're like, I got a lot of life to live. And then juvenile back then was until you're 21. Juvenile life, but adult life until you stiff. You can have your hands 3 ways, here, down here, or to the side. That's what the life is of the Fed.
Gangster, with doing all that time that you did, what's your relationship with your kids?
Outstanding. I'm cool with all my baby mothers. I'm cool with some of their husbands. Everybody, I'm cool with everybody. I don't have beef with nobody. Because one thing I can say, I help, thanks to Cash Money, my people, they...
Facts.
Let me do it. So they took care of me my whole bid. So I was able to take care of my children.
Right.
Y'all have a good, beautiful relationship.
But, you know, the reason why I'm saying that because you saying, and I've always heard you say this, like I took care of my kids, I put my daughter in college and all this type of stuff, but does that make it a relationship? Because it's almost like a dude that just take care of their kids with money, but not here to spend time. You know what I'm saying? So the relationship still be somewhat stagnant because you wasn't here. I don't have a personal relationship with you. That's why I was deeply asking, like, what's your relationship with your kids besides the money that you were spending with them?
Well, you should know one of them.
Hey, I know one of them.
That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so you should date.
I ain't dating.
Oh, all right. You was over there. You by the house.
He answered the phone for
I
you.
talked to you. I talked to you on the phone.
He gave you 3 ways.
Nah,
Say
you
it.
asked me to get on the phone. You said,
You
who
felt
that
the way
is?
you felt the way when you hung up?
No, because I
probably
always
felt
like
some kind
I
of
was
way.
always a fan of them.
But he probably felt some
I've
kind
been
of
in
way.
jail, man. I know how it feel when they call home
No,
and
you
answer the phone.
because
bro.
you got to keep in mind that wasn't my main old lady.
I understand that.
You know who the main one was.
Right.
Lived in your hood. Look, you got the smirk on his face. So well, listen.
You fuck with her too, huh?
Yeah.
I ain't mess with her. I ain't mess with her.
But listen, so, this is why I say I had a good relationship with them. It wasn't about taking care of them, buying childrenship. All my children mothers would get together or this and that, and I always got a chance to see them.
Okay.
They had cell phones for them, so I always had communication with them, pictures, writing, visit.
Right, I feel that.
Yeah.
But how old your son was your son in the streets, or how old he was when you was about to make the decision that I'm gonna go with this move to get out?
Oh, he was in the streets heavy then.
At that time.
Yeah.
So coming from the streets, Magnolia Project.
That's where
your
he from.
Right, and your son coming up the same way, and you know how a nigga feel about that rat shit. So did that dawn on you, like, my son out here, and nigga, like, I don't want him to have the effect of nigga, like, man, your daddy a rat, and how they look to him, and he growing up in the Magnolia Project. Did that ever cross your mind?
No, because I know my son was how I was when I was out. So if you came to him about he gonna tell you, I don't hear nothing about my dad. That's all my daddy. I'm me. He gonna check you from the start. Don't tell me nothing about my daddy. My dad already told me what's up.
Right.
And people that know you respect him to this day.
But with him being from the streets, would you think that he would feel a certain kind of way with the law that you stood on that you broke?
Cause you just said some daddy son shit.
No, because we talked about that, and he like, man, you on your own, man. I ain't doing that.
He said that.
On the phone. I do interview with him and all that. Every day he call me. He like, I heard what you did, but I ain't doing it.
Right.
And that's what he's standing on. He got 2 bodies right now.
that.
He got 2 bodies right now. They getting ready to go to trial.
Right. And I was fucking with you. I was like, man, don't come over here on that scary shit, man. Look at horns circling the block and all that. I was fucking with you, right? But, like, you was a different caliber of person before you went to jail. So when you was being seen and shit, like, people applaud you. They wanted to be around you. They wanted to see you and shit. So you was in love with that feeling, right? Before you went to jail, right?
Facts.
That shit.
Hit the.
Yeah, and you and that shit is like you'll start feeling for that shit. You loved it. That. And you know one thing, man, it ain't the same no more for you. So how you compare that feeling?
It's better not for me, because you got to keep I had hood fame. I had hood fame and fake love. Now
Facts.
Let me do it too.
Facts.
So now I got internet love, and you got to keep in mind, internet, you have different age brackets. Since I've been on the internet, I covered every bracket except for 13 to 17 years old. When I interviewed Charles White, now that bracket covered. So I got a different love in versus the streets.
And you cherish that love way more.
Of course.
Because people you don't even know that's giving you.
Yeah, because out here,
real shit.
you have to about out here when we was in the streets, it was still cutthroat. People would show you love out of fear.
Right.
For you doing, hey, boy, what's up? You know, yo, you know he around here in a such and such a blue color car. Now it's different.
Right. It is different. Would you say some of that fame is what tricked the nigga from staying in jail so long?
Of course, because you know when
You say that?
Yeah, because when you first go to jail, what we taught out here, stand on principle, morals, your honor, your dignity. We taught that. But me, how people say against you always overthink. So I was like, well, hold on. You mean to tell me, because I think homosexuality and snitches in the same boat. And let me tell you why. Hey, boy, look, if one of your homeboys humping a man, first the ones who don't approve, you go like, man, what's up with him? He just like him too. You done lost your dignity, your manhood, you know, your lawyer, all that's out the window. So I was looking like, well, hold on. They'll run a rat up top. They hate snitches, but yet you will hang out with your homeboys sticking his penis in another man's butt. You gonna go with that? You cool with that?
Right.
But according to society and biblical terms, that's frowned upon.
That's forbidden.
Big facts.
Facts.
But out here in society is different.
No, I get you. If like I said, you said you were just taking your lick accountability for the rant shit, you was gonna do that if it was for the internet or not, right? So I get that. For us the stories though and the F's that a nigga run, if that shit didn't come with monetization, would you still fuck with it like that?
No. I ain't about to be sitting down telling nobody. I ain't no Dougie Fresh, the world great entertainer. No, indeed, I ain't about to be sitting down for free.
Right.
No.
I said that.
No, indeed. I saw the money behind it, and I was like, whoa, I got myself something. You mean to tell me, in my mind, I was thinking I'm going to come home to the big houses, to the Rolls Royces, to the jets. So,
How though? How you figure you was gonna come home with that?
Well, Birdman.
I know, but
That's
not
what I'm
on, but not on the.
No, this before the telling part.
All right,
I'm talking about. So I was thinking that. So when I went that route, so it's like, okay, God said, I'm going to give you freedom, but I'm going to strip you from all that and start you at the bottom. So I'm cool. That's something I got to live with. I can't walk on the stage no more when BG say, got to holler again. He trying to X my name out.
It was a swap out you had to make.
Yeah, I see. So I'm going to take that for 1,000. Because at the end of the day,
Facts.
I don't buy friendship. It's too expensive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I know the decision I made. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be happy. I'm going to live with this.
Hey, you will never...
Hold on right quick, because I won't stop him right there. Before when making that decision, how hard was it? How many, you know what I'm saying, times you had to overthink it?
No, I ain't know. Once I thought, I don't do that back and forth.
You said it.
No, it wasn't
you're
no
an
hard.
overthinker.
No, I was already overthought it. Time to go.
That's some OG shit.
Yo, you talking about how hard? No, I ain't about to be. I know that was freedom.
Man, this
I
nigga still...
Yeah, because I'm trying to see, you know, because...
MEANA, when them people, when I saw dude was coming from life to going home, I said, yeah, ain't no, well, I don't want to do it because they going to be, nah, right here. If they don't open my door, say, where y'all at? I'll keep on the door.
I'm saying with you being a person, like you say, I'm one of the guys that made the law.
Facts.
So I'm thinking, like, if you feel like this is a principle that I push forward, it should be kind of complicated for me to say I'm going to go the other route.
No, it ain't because I made the rules. So, you know, you make them, you can break them. You know what I'm saying? Rules meant to be broken, right? They make the law, they break the law.
They're not meant to be broken, they just get broken.
Yeah, that too, however you want to put it, but I broke them. And that's what, this is the thing though, bro. I love my people, and I respect the decision Birdman made. We ain't rocking with you. You don't hear me making no disrespectful videos about them.
But speaking on that right there, do you feel sometimes in your heart a thought come across your mind like, man, shit ain't that serious?
Of course, plenty of times.
Man, come on, man, shit ain't that fucking
If
serious.
it wasn't for the social media, I'd be sliding and gliding. I might have my own Maybach. But with the social media, nah, boy, catch the bus. You know what I'm saying? Give me a few dollars. Nah, I beat it. That's how they handling me, boy.
Why? Because you think it's too much exposure?
It is. You know what I'm saying? The internet, bro. Without the internet, the internet is a dangerous spot. It could be good. It could be bad. That's why you gotta have bulletproof emotions on here. And with them having a spotlight, he big 5 and all that, he got a reputation got to uphold. So I can't embrace, like, I was like, boy, don't you know look, prime example. I was at 155,000 subscribers and let change. When I interviewed Charleston White, man, I'm at 162 now. Shot me up. So now just imagine I had Bird, I could interview once a month, BG, Juvie, Wayne, Turk.
And right now,
I'll be no Rap Cat podcast.
nigga feeling like, so look, gangster, right now, nigga feeling like, ain't like, I should still be able to do that right now. What you saying? Like I should still be able to do that right now with the people that you saying.
Let me tell you something. If Bird was to come out and say, "Man, I'm rocking with him," a lot of people gonna change their attitude because they follow behind him.
Facts. That's a big fact right there.
They follow behind Big Five.
Say, man?
I would,
Hey, just from the time that you got out, you never felt like it's hard to say like I shouldn't have did that because you got your freedom, but you never on the other side you never felt like I shouldn't have did that. Not one time, gang.
Yeah, one time I was like, man, if I'd have came home with my honor, I'd be hanging out with the fam.
right.
But then I go and say, this the plan that was made for me, and I made that, and I'm not, bro. I did 23 years, 10 months around a bunch of miserable men. I want to do the other 23 years, 10 months out here with some happy men.
I get that, bro.
So I don't want to be, nah, man. So if it take for people to stop speaking to me, call me a rat or snitch, okay, we'll go over there.
What been the biggest like effect upon your life from telling?
Me becoming famous on the internet.
Like in a negative way. I'm saying like in a negative way. Nigga, what was the penalty for you from writing that you feel like if it's anything?
But people, they don't rock with me.
That's the only.
That's it. And that's the people, honestly, Bird and Slim, like I say, I'm going to be forever grateful. Thank them because, you know,
Go ahead.
Because, you know, in prison, you need outside support. So for them dudes to be there my whole bid, and I had thousands on my book.
All right, let me ask this. Before you develop bulletproof emotions, did anything ever trigger you to feeling like they about to bring me back?
No, because of this. When I move into...
That was a good question.
Yeah, he always had a good question. So real talk. When I left the female and I moved into my house, bro, I still got pictures of it. It was empty. My mama drove from New Orleans, came down to Walmart, and she got me a bunch of Fabulous, all stuff to clean the house. She said, "You want a sleeping bag?" No. She said, "You want an air mattress?" I said, "What that is?" She pointed. I said, "I don't want that. I want a sleeping bag." I got a sleeping bag, a pillow. I took my clothes, when I first moved to the house, took my clothes, took my prayer rug and laid on there. Then when mother them came, I got a sleeping bag, a pillow. And then, I forgot what it was, somebody taught me how to go on the center, with the clothes and furniture. Rent a center. Ain't nobody ask you. Rent a center. So I applied for that. I got a washer, dryer, refrigerator. Then I got a bed. Then I got a 32-inch TV. I still have that TV to this day. Then I got a sofa, then I got a TV. A table. And my PO watched me get one at a time from my job. So he was so excited, he brought his supervisor there. And he said, "Man, you the first person that's been on my workload that has accomplished what you have accomplished in 1 year." I come home, I owed the government $18,000. I paid that through YouTube. So my thing was, okay, I'm gonna take my time, I ain't in no rush. I'm older now. Got me a spot, laid my head, I'm gonna get this, buy this one, buy that. And that's what I did, bro.
But was that restitution that you had to pay?
Well, it was restitution is different from a fine. But it's simple, you know, I had to pay the government.
Can the person still feel like, say, like my morals and my integrity intact if I did that? Like, can that still be intact?
If you did what?
Like red. Like if
no, that's over when you violated.
So
I believe anybody that
so all our morals is the same under that condition.
Right. But what I'm saying is once you cooperate with the government, you put a black eye in the game, you should never come on to the streets and want to go back to the streets because you dangerous. It's like we know you a kill, we know you a sell drug, and then you gonna tell on us. You gonna be the first one when you get in that. Well, you might not make it in the car. Not you, but I'm just speaking in general, the person who tell it. So I think once you cooperate the government, get out the way.
So we wouldn't encourage a nigga to tell, right?
No, I do now. Yeah.
No, just check me out.
Say I do now.
I'm a civilian.
No, that you're really answering this shit before I ask, because it's like the shit that you saying affected you from ratting. You would tell another nigga in jail who thinking about, like, the reason why you don't want rat, bro, it don't hold that much weight, bro, how you think, bro. You better come on home. You know what I'm saying? From what you saying, like, I was afraid to rat, but I did rat and got out, and ain't nothing changed. I'm living a hell of a good life. So you encourage another nigga, like, bro, the reason you thinking that what's gonna happen, you're gonna be labeled as a rat, this and that, ain't really true.
All right, let me show you this.
I don't think that worked for everybody though.
That's
That's
true.
why we asked about morals first.
But let me just show this here. When a person who was from the street back in the days know certain people to be getting put down. But now in this day's time, it's so much favoritism. Dudes, like right now today, you got dudes out there in the industry running with dudes who cooperate, but they say, well, he ain't tell on me or he ain't tell on my people, I don't care.
Right.
And they turn a blind eye to that. So it's favoritism now. So a lot of dudes look at that jail like, man, they out there embracing these dudes. They out there throwing. I saw a dude from D.C. get surrounded by his homies. You know what he told them? Y'all put your hand on, I'm going to kill your family when I go home. And them dudes stood down. So there's a lot of favoritism and stuff. But you got some dudes, if they catch you lacking, they going to bust your butt. But then you got some that, man, waste my butt. I ain't got. That's just people got to deal with that.
You think because it's oversaturated with people making those type of moves that part of the game of ratting or not? Because, you know what I'm saying, a lot of young people call it getting down first. Like, that's their thing. Like, I get down first, and it's like almost like it's a
Nigga can't wait to
no,
ask.
it's like a thing all the time. Like, nah,
It's a
you know
good
what I'm
question.
saying?
It's a good question, my nigga. All we got is
No,
good questions.
it's another one. That's the old one. He talking about the new one is why I go to the pen when you can tell I'm a friend.
Yeah, right.
Listen, you think
So
I'm playing?
that's
No,
something that got posted.
Y'all,
in there.
it's a dude named Charles Boutin.
Oh, I know Charles.
He walked up to Bryce, Cadillac brother Bryce. That was my co-defendant Bryce.
Right.
Me and Bryce standing side by side. He walked up to Bryce and said that, look, I said, what you trying to take the rat on me? But he didn't know we was co-defendant, but he told Bryce, well, I go to pen, you can tell on a friend.
Man.
I said, what the, yeah, Charles Boutin told it to Bryce.
Wow, I know him out the east. Yeah, I know.
Exactly. He had that club too back over there. I had a fight with him in jail.
2002, not 2000. What's the club? Used to Rockefeller.
Right across from
Rockefeller.
From Xavier.
You want all your fights in
2.5.
jail, my nigga?
Yeah.
You
I ain't
want
had
all-
that many.
you want-
one let me tell you who had to break it up. 'Cause
LTI, you want all your fights, my nigga?
we gang fighting LTI. Oh, now when I was in the Fed, I had a fight with this Asian dude.
You got it.
Look, see, did what happened.
Kicked the shit out you.
Yeah, he kicked me. Say, bro, let me tell you what's crazy. We come for visit. I got next on phone. He said, you know Junior out the 17 wall?
Yeah, with the curly hair.
Right. So he in the dome. He helped me. So what happened was, I got him in the Asian fussing. So let's fight. Because he kind of short on. He was a little stop there. I could beat him, right? Man, that man kicked me dead in my belly. Boom. So Junior said, oh, stop. So let me get a breather, right? So we square off again. I try to kick him back, one of my leg back. That man caught my leg. The Junior had to stop it again. Then we went a little blender. But other than that, like, I didn't have a lot of fights in the Fed. Like, I stabbed a dude before and I got caught with a knife. But other than that, I just stay away from a lot of the bull because I learned early on that when you get a lot of write-ups, that hurt you when the law come out because it's up to discretion to the courts. They're going to look at your prison history.
Yeah, like you was trouble in here, so
Right, we ain't
know
about to
you
give you a
gonna be
trouble.
going on.
Right.
How much time you did till when you came, like, man, I ain't with no trouble no more? Like, I'm changing this shit up. How far you was
When you
in?
became Muslim?
No, before that, because we had a homeboy from,
Well, you was a Muslim on the street, you was going to die.
yeah, I used to go to the Nation of
Yeah.
Islam. I don't want to get into the man, the dude in here be getting into it. He got a smirk on his face, now he in the nation. So this was
Hold up, you was a Muslim on the street?
Yeah, I used to go to the mosque on Diamond.
And all the stuff you was doing, you was
That's
a
what I'm
Muslim?
saying. Yeah, I wasn't studying. I didn't know no better, brother. See, he read the judgment, but this is a Christian country. They don't hold the Bible, but they be ready to slay us. Anyway, yeah.
I ain't Christian.
Oh,
you know?
Malahi.
Wallahi.
I'm non-denominational.
Oh, you know?
Go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay. So what was I for? I rooted the brother about the brother.
You were talking about the,
What was I?
You talking about being a Muslim?
No. So, well, get myself together.
Yeah.
So it was a dude from Lake Charles named, I forgot his name. He had a mouthful to go top and bottom. And me and him was talking. I said, man, you said such. He said, that's a lie. I ain't said that because I don't cuss. I said, every black man don't go to their mouth cuss. You did cuss. So I started paying attention to it. He would never cuss. I said, oh, I'm gonna try that. I tried, then I relapsed. So I was like, okay, I want to try, I want to get myself. Then I said, okay, let me start studying, because we say words, like I was looking in the dictionary for in cursive. So I said, man, how you spell in cursive? I said, I know it's I-N, but how you spell? So
You thought it was one word.
yeah, because how people always say you know how to write in cursive.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that's the whole word. So I'm in the dictionary looking under the I's. They said, nah, it's cursive. I was like, oh, all right. I feel
Right,
so
right,
then
in
another
cursive,
yeah.
right.
So then another word. I told a dude from he was very small too. He's go kind of from Miami. I said, bro, you saw that Tasami over? He said, no, that's silent. So then I was on the phone with one of my baby mothers. That you know how I like the jokes and talk, right? So I'm popping that game, and I said, yeah, I don't discriminate. So her friend said, look, he don't discriminate. I said, no, I don't discriminate. And I said, oh, she trying to correct me.
Yeah.
So I ran to the dictionary. So I just said, you know what? I got to apply myself. I got to start reading, studying, knowing how to pronounce these words. Because for real, I be making people laugh, but all the while, I'm the idiot.
Right.
You know,
The joke's on you.
Facts. Get the thing.
If look, it's 7. Because I know you said like, last interview, it was 7 years that hadn't passed to you. Like, man, right? So it got a lot of niggas that do a lot of time like you did, but by you saying it was 7 years, if we judge niggas at the time of their breaking point, then because niggas respect that time when you hit that walk. Like niggas respect niggas who did time. But if we knew they breaking point, would we still respect them? Because niggas respect you from doing 20-something years without knowing that 7 years it was over with.
Yeah, I was plotting and planning in. I just had to put it all together. Yeah, but I was like, man, and I just get frustrated, so they won't work. Or sometimes them prosecutors like, we don't want to talk to you. We have you dying in jail.
And it's the 7 year, in the 7 year span, it was just like, I'm in this bitch, I'm wilding, I'm with the jailhouse shit.
This how I go. When you in the penitentiary, you around dudes who got 15 life sentence, 12 life sentence, so you feed out their energy. Now, when they drop your custody, you go around a meeting with a bunch of dudes snitching, they going from like to, you see them throw the towel up on they get a mail call, they get the envelope. And then you see them throw the towel up on their door. Man, what the? So the people didn't cut their time. So I never ran nobody off the yard, I never checked nobody paperwork, because as I always say never. So by me doing that, a lot of people just confide in me. So I know people who had life plus 45, now he about to go home. Man, what? So I'm seeing people getting their time, then I'm paying attention to the street, ain't nobody getting whacked out there balling. Then one dude sent words, he said, tell Gangsta I'm at the red light, boy, they got some bad bros out there. Ask him what he gonna do. He gonna stay in there, gonna come out here and hang out with me. I was like, he tripping, but
I got a question for you. So
I got to answer.
you was talking about the 7 year thing, and you was like, at the 7 year, that was your breaking point. So within those 7 years, once you got to that breaking point, was it by any means necessary you was gonna just?
No, because that's the case. It'd have been a lot been in there.
Right.
A lot of people wouldn't be successful.
So you still had some type of.
Yeah, so I have favoritism. Yes, there's certain things I'm just not gonna do.
Right.
Like if you see my paper, you got people that testify at trial saying, "Oh, he was a hitman for cash money. Oh, he did this." Them people got me and Birdman on the phone talking about this gun had bodies on it. They got me on a wiretap with Bird. He tell me, "Man, meet me at the spot." So when I go to the gas station, I was going to Delgado, the community college at the time. He used to give me a box of CDs and T-shirts. The feds interpret that as, "Oh, that's your connect."
Right.
So it's a lot that in my factual basis, they wanted me to plead guilty to invested in cash money. I said, no, I ain't doing that, so they waived it. So later on, if I wanted to cooperate, they were, man, the federal government don't play, bro, but they had them people's names all throughout my paperwork.
So you done some, you been feeling me?
Yeah, was that said because of the $100,000 that was left on the bus?
No.
I'm just asking.
No, but it's just that the government, people go in there, this is how the government works. If you go cooperate, you tell them a bunch of stories, they'll just write it down, put it to the side, and somebody else come and collaborate, they'll go, and now they gonna feel like this true. So when they grab you, we know about this, don't lie to us. You be like, I didn't know about that. So that's how the government build off on you. But no, it's just that they was listening and they wanted baby bad.
Right.
They want that boy bad.
Right. So it was certain, it was certain shit that you was gonna do, but and wasn't gonna do. But you saying, I hear you saying that because that's something a nigga could say if they got options, right? I got this to do, and I still got options. But
And
if a
you
nigga
said
don't have no options, in this one thing, so you saying I'll still be in jail?
Yeah, I wouldn't have did because they were too good to me. Let me show you something else.
You saying it, but
I said it. I'm saying it, and I'm standing on it. I'm not about to tell on Bird or Slim, no. So what I'm gonna do is this. Look at right now, prime example. Had I stayed and waited, been patient, they didn't pass so many laws for life sentence people. Look how the 7-1 soldiers, they had crack, but they had bodies too, they had murders. And they took the life off them, all of them. They home now.
no,
You see what I'm saying?
no, for sure. I get what you're saying, and I just basically just telling on Bird or Slim, not that. It's just that a lot of niggas have like the only option is to do
Is
something
that,
they don't
right.
want to do.
Right.
Your shit was different. Like you did something that you wanted to do and it worked. That was the difference.
Yeah, but now I would have never went that way. Because you got to keep in mind, Bird or Slim, I would have played the hard role. They would have got the best lawyer. Now you got to go sit on that pine box.
So that means you just basically on some rat is a rat because you just taking that role because basically what you're saying, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that's ratting. I'm just saying you saying rat and rat. I wouldn't say that's rat. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga ain't never faced the penalty for what you did.
But this my thing. When you sit down, see this here's this two how they say the two-edged sword, whatever. Is this? I made the rules. Don't never sit down with people. If you notice this here, in our time, me and MEANA time, because we the same age. In our time, you don't see.
older than you, but
That's
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to be respectful.
Yeah, I'm older than you.
To my elders, right? So, so you ain't gonna see nobody, Callio, Melv, Magnolia, St. Thomas, no, in the interrogation room. We didn't do that back then.
Right.
You see how you see these rappers and all these gangster dudes, they footage coming out all of a sudden, they in there eating the chicken and going in. None of us did that back then. The street dudes, you ain't got no old footage of no, you know what I'm saying? If you told dude, man, you know he told him, but that was it.
Hey, damn, bro. My
just got a
mind
big
running
smile.
because my mind running so far when you said that, I don't want to use my train of thought some other shit. Because nigga told me when you was like the footage, and that shit popped in my head. Nigga wanted me to ask you about the picture, not the footage, the picture of the nigga sitting on your lap. Like Uptown Magnolia, niggas don't have no nigga sitting on their lap. But nigga would sit on gangster lap. Give you the word. Give you the flow, my brother.
Thank you. You think you did something. That's Sterling.
I'm just saying.
That was Sterling, the original
I'm
high
just
boy.
saying, niggas, from the comments, people want to know.
But that's old. I went viral for that.
People, that's what they had in the comments.
They just made it to No Rap Cat Podcast. Listen, that was Sterling, the original hot boy. Back then, we didn't, like right now, the internet is so full of homophobia.
Right.
These young dudes, what we did back then, like you might see certain dudes in the club, come here, playing them sex game, cussing and playing. Right now, man, what you doing, man, we don't get up. But the crazy part about it is they so homophobia, but they the same one that you would catch in the car getting a little dawn from the boys, sneaking humping them boys.
Going all the way with it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They sneaking doing that for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they doing that stuff out here. I remember I called home.
This nigga stupid.
Not for real, because I called home.
That's real talk, though.
Because they said, but these little boys, like, yo, wow, what they doing? They out there, remember these boys in the opening. I said, what? Yeah, so me, the dude had hit me, shout out to Truth Be Told. He hit me, said, hey, can I post? I said, yeah. Because the girl had told, because I had posted that first, she said, take that down. I said, why? She said, because you're going to need that lady that's going to help you go viral when you start going. And she was right.
So you just saying that was cool back then?
Yeah, we never had, ain't nobody from my time.
It was like that no complex shit.
Right, because ain't nobody from my time never commented on saying, so man, you know, man, we don't do that. It's always the youngsters. If you notice, the majority of my internet beef was with the youngsters.
Right. I just know sitting in the car with my brothers and them, it was I got two sisters and two brothers and going to the doctor, school, and we bunched in. That was a problem that my brother wanted to sit on my lap.
But he wanted to though, right?
I'm just
But
no,
did
not
he
that
want
he wanted to, that he had to, because we was in a
Right.
small car. But I
it's
was against that. I was just saying, so I
It's a
can't
lot
say
of people that's still against it too.
I did that.
But it's a lot of people that's still against it. But I never said this here, right? There are two more pictures that's on the internet that we in a detour about 20 deep. And you got a dude, he got a name for himself out here. He's sitting on red deceased. You got Dooney, the hot boy Dooney, sitting on, I think, mosquito lap in the detour, in the club. It's two pictures more.
We ain't saying names no more?
No, I won't say the name. Because you might be mad with me. He had looked out for me.
Right, real shit.
What's up?
Hey, well, let me get to this, though.
You want me to say his name?
It's no rap, cap.
Okay.
Keep hitting the facts, but thought that was all we was doing.
What's up, Ski Boo?
That nigga's stupid.
No, for real. Ski Boo in the
listen,
club. I
Because
got the
that
picture.
era was I'm telling you, it was an era of no complex.
Facts.
You know, I don't know if it was game or whatever people was running. We talked about that before, where they was like, I ain't got a complex and all this, and it wasn't looked as homo.
Can't co-sign
Yeah,
that.
it wasn't.
Yeah, because you under us.
Yeah,
but let
I
me just
just
say this
can't
here. But we
co-sign
was
that.
hitting broad. We had a bunch of females. Right as we left out the club, it was females that was rocking with us. We was hitting. We had a bunch of females. It wasn't, when we left out the club, we just left with this us and we had to go to the Rochambeau. Oh, man, you going there first, dog. We wasn't doing that. We had bras, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh, man.
It-
You had something cock me in?
Nah, I'm just saying. I heard a brother say head is head, and I was looking like I don't. I'm
That's
talking
that
about
new generation.
No, that wasn't a new generation.
It was an old head say
It was
that?
an old head
He had to
say
be
that.
in Angola before.
But
No,
he
really said that was a Magnolia thing to get me to want to go there. That's what he said, really.
no.
Nah.
Huh?
Not
What that nigga
that.
said that was a
Not-
Magnolia?
no, not that.
Oh, that was the same nigga? Oh.
Why you got this smirk on your face? Who the dude was, man?
Who said it was a Magnolia thing?
No, he talking about the shit that you just said. About the nigga say head is head.
No, that was an older dude that said that.
Where he was
particular
from?
thing.
17?
He was from the Tin Wall. He was from the
Some
Tin Wall.
uptown shit, man.
Oh, he go down.
But they did have a rumor that the Magnolia dudes fucked with a lot of.
Okay, let's be technical here.
They said that.
Let's be technical. Hold
Like
on.
me and don't say don't talk about New Orleans. Nigga say Magnolia, man. He talking about that be technical.
I'm just saying how ragged these streets still is out here. Oh, but that's different. We're gonna talk about that later. These houses and all. So I was like, man, what the
Gangsta,
world?
even if you didn't participate.
Keep on let me talk. We doing an interview. I'm not gonna be an
All
interview.
right, but I'm asking you a question. Even though you don't live that type of lifestyle, let's not be blind. We in the same age bracket.
You older than me. We not the same age.
We in the same age bracket.
No, we not.
But what I'm saying is that dudes was like fucked up doing. They had homosexual dudes that was download dudes in that era as well. Like let's not.
But we
act
didn't
like,
frown on it. We didn't. We saw it. Either we dealt with it.
Me just
or
saying
we,
it happened. You didn't say you front on it, and I just
No,
saying
no,
it
no.
happened.
I'm saying like now what I'm saying, but we know because you had Sissy Shannon, Shaky
Brandon,
B,
yeah.
all of them. So we knew, but we they stayed on their side. Or we what's up? Who laugh and
Right.
play, but it wasn't no man. You mess with that. You talk to
Yeah.
that. You man. Like now, a lot of these dudes will be on the camera, man. You know, but then later on, come here, treating the boy like a, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
So I'm like, we was more sure of ourselves.
That's more together now. Like
Yeah, you said nigga wouldn't do that today.
No, because right now, you know, with the internet, with these youngsters, it's like,
It's gonna
this their
be-
world now, so you really got to get in line with them.
Right.
All the old heads, you got to, see, I'm one of them old that know I had my time. This is why I don't like New Orleans. When I come here, I'm a tourist. I'm used to being able to get on the phone, call down, what was I was going, or call across the river, well, I'm about to come in the cutoff, I'm about to come over. I don't have that power no more. I don't have the juice.
Yeah, you want you been and shit.
Yeah,
you got
tourist
some-
dude.
you got
Yeah.
charges in fact, nigga.
Facts, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes when I be in the streets of New Orleans, I can't roam no more. I don't have that power like I used to have.
You joking saying that? Do that affect you somewhat though?
Yeah, because ain't nothing like I'm able to call certain projects, certain hoods. Like me and Charlie Watt was cool after the Night War. I was cool with a lot of dudes for the Night War. So if it's a problem in the 9, I could reach out to certain people. That's how much love, respect I had. If I went to the parish, love, you ain't never heard. Think about this, from juvenile to the OPP, you ain't never heard no bad name on me. Nobody beat me up. Nobody jacked me. Nobody started me. Never.
I don't want to say that that's contradicting, contradictory, but
You said it.
because you said at the gate though, I rather this. I don't miss that. I don't want that. I rather this type of love.
No. I was talking about the cash money. I was talking about, but I just said the part when I come here, it's an eerie feeling now because it's like what I say don't matter no more.
Right.
Like at one time, look,
you was
man.
low. You laid low.
That's what.
Yeah. He know I pull up and talk to him.
It wasn't low like that.
Fuck with that little bit.
I was much more cooler.
I've always been cool,
Man, I
man.
was always cool and
Big fact. I was respectful.
respectful. You were.
I've never, like, bro.
We had straight too, huh, man?
Oh, yeah, they had. That's why I ain't never downplayed. They had some gangsters with them.
Talk your shit, that.
Yeah, they had. He
letting
humble.
gangsters
Talk your
speak.
shit. My nigga that had straight too.
But let me just say this. I'll never, you notice when I got on the internet, I
When me
never
and
told
leave, we gonna say, you know it now.
you know.
This
So
you know it's out,
all
man.
I'm saying is,
Man,
yeah.
strip, yeah.
You notice I never told that story till MEANA spoke on it?
Yeah, that's real.
So there's a lot of stories I don't talk about, certain stuff. I
spoke on it because you spoke on it wrongly.
didn't want to bring,
That's what happened.
You spoke on it
That's
wrong.
but I didn't say him, though. But what I'm saying, y'all
Yeah,
spoke.
you say I pull up on one of the dudes from Partners in Crime.
I ain't say MEANA.
So what?
No
Nigga.
rap. He won the internet beef with me.
No.
And you wanted to help
Because
him.
I'm just saying, nigga
You look at him.
nigga knew. I had to go in there for
Gas
my
the
nigga.
instigator.
I told him the
Because
story
that's my
already.
dog. But at the same time, it was right. Nigga knew what you was saying.
What happened? You remember that day? Can you replay that day for us?
He told me, you know.
Told me again. Told me
You pull over.
what I was in.
The
Lexus. I was in something foreign.
Yeah, he was in the Lexus, and you pull over by the. We was on Birdman and Calapista.
He remember the street and everything.
Yeah, we was living
Vividly.
there. Me and Kanga was living there, and you came and you said, "Say, bro, you know what I'm saying? You know, we had just left Big Boy Records,
You ain't got. We won't know me and you.
and you said, say, bro, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know, need to, you know, won't y'all just chill out with the stuff with B, bro? You know, Beatrice, you know what I'm saying? You on one right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know what I'm saying? You do what you want, but you know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, at the end of the day, bro, kind of let that shit
Mellow with it.
like die out.
Yeah,
It was like the calm before the storm.
It was
See,
respect.
look how he did
I felt
down,
like
but it was-
I felt like you was forewarning me of something. See, we had left our powerhouse. You know what I'm saying? Because Chuck was
Yeah,
like,
That's when they called
Yeah,
it. That's when they called it. They called it when they killed my nigga.
Yeah,
Huh?
when I left the label and I ain't have that same backing, then you know what I'm saying? It was almost like, oh, them niggas not over there no more. And you know whatever was gonna go on, but Gangsta had enough respect to come say, look, bro, won't y'all just chill out?
Why I'm from the
Why you
17.
did that?
He was from
No, but
Birdman.
solely off of that?
Because I
From the
always,
17?
He always mess with me though.
and I always had respect for them. Like I always respected them. I'm gonna do like because my people got to be. I'm gonna try to nip it in the bud first.
But did you? You was the type of nigga that I'm riding with a nigga wrong or right?
Yeah, I always
how
been
you-
like that, right? But I was one of the ones. Like it's like that's a jail rule. If my homie right around, I ride with
I
him.
got a question for you. So when you said what you said, look, bro, we're gonna do a concert, get them boys in the concert, and
I wanted him.
what was that said? And then listen, was that said? Listen what I'm saying. Was that said? And then I got forewarned about it because you know that it was up.
Yeah.
That's what I felt like it was.
Yeah.
I just trying to make sure that that's what I thought it was.
Oh, so you did that? All right.
I felt like
that
it
make
was
a little,
love.
That make
That's
it
what
a
I
little
always
different
felt like it
because
was.
you did that after. Are you just saying that? Or you really remember?
I remember. I'm born and raised in Gertown. Kango and
Prime.
Prime, me and Prime went to Daniel Elementary School together.
Right. Hey, this had stemmed from when we was talking when I had asked you if your phone being tapped. Ooh, you was like, nah, cause you don't know what that was.
Mm-hmm.
And that had stemmed from we had did Ripper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was telling the story about you had told on him, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had back door and said, yeah, but that ain't the whole story. I only told on him because so he could get the 5 years. He ain't saying that. But nigga was making the point to disagree with that, to be like, if you wouldn't have told on me, you wouldn't have to do that. You see what I'm saying? So was that the case?
But in his case, yeah, that
No,
would be
I'm
the
saying,
case.
was that the case that you wouldn't have to do anything for me to get less time if you ain't get me in this situation from the gate? Is that the case?
I didn't get him in the situation. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
No, that's not the case. What I'm telling, and I ain't never benefited. Right now, they
Well,
tell you
that's the confusion, huh, brother? Like,
right. Well, I'm here to
that's
defend
what
my
I'm saying.
honor.
Go ahead.
So I reached out to Sterling's cousin the other day because Sterling's mother's mad with me today about that situation.
Right.
I say, what's up with Miss such and such? Oh, she can't stand you because she said you got on stage and said Sterling was a killer and he was known to tow choppers and you helped that boy get out of jail. I said, well, can you call that? Can I talk to her? Because she don't know the story behind that. I say, she said, well, I'm going to call on three-way. I said, no, don't call on three-way. Call her, and if it's okay, give me her number, call back. She never called me back. So that means his mother's still holding that grudge saying, you helped this man who killed my son get out of jail. So my thing always been, you don't want them situated how you say, you know what, man, I should have went on and got you the death penalty. That's how I be feeling sometimes. Be like, you know, because sometimes people be feeling ungrateful. But if you look at my wiretap phone conversation, he in jail, him and Hot and Blabber was fussing while the phone tapped. And Hot say, he said, man, Gaines said that was over. Hot said, no, you killed Sterling. Well, all right. You agreeing, all right, he's saying you.
That land him in the
So with you making a statement, that's not considered writing?
Yeah, I never say no, that I
Nigga
ain't.
was just saying the details of
Right, yeah.
how
So
it
I
went.
never,
Right,
but
I
I
get
don't think I'd be like, He learned this internet now, and he be lying. Just go in and say, okay, yeah, I killed the real one, and that's what it is. But he got to go in detail, get scripted with it. And you notice he waited so long till he studied me and studied stuff, and then he added his story to it. But if you go back and listen to all his interviews, he done lied. We met here. I had a chopper on me. I asked you with that. Ain't no stepper gonna ask another killer you with that. And you got him down bad right now?
Well, nah. See, all that shit right there is up in the air. But more.
He must in the air. No, it ain't no more. Ain't in the air no more.
Well, basically.
That air didn't clear. That smoke didn't clear.
All right. Well.
First of all, I wasn't gonna come in and talk about him at all. I didn't want to give him no airtime.
I know, but
because I'm making him famous.
But we had to get to the facts.
No, we didn't.
You said you wanted to bring bananas here.
Yeah, but you must say, man, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, but you said we
and
have to.
Went right back to that. Yeah, because I want to.
I want to say this the facts about.
Yeah, I did want to bring them bananas.
If a nigga about the Piccadilly shit, like how a person gonna know I'm going somewhere if you the only person that know I'm going somewhere? That's what I want.
First of all, he lying about the pick. That's another thing. So here's my thing. So you telling me, if I say, okay, meet me at Piccadilly's, and then you say you get there, all the police there, so you spot the police before they spot you. So you make it out, you get away, right? Right after this situation, I seen him on a side street right around the corner from the Club 49 used to be. Remember that bar, that club that was on that back street back there, right across from that school? It had the bridge under this way. It's a duck-off club back in the day. It was an old bar-like club. Well, on that side street, I don't know if that's Stallion.
Not 49, no. Huh?
No, Club 49, like Club 49 to sit on this corner.
Right.
You come down this block, and you can see the Melf, that's Shaw Street, and but you turn right like you're going towards, so that's LaSalle or Sound Boulevard. You go like they got a payphone right there. I was in stone green Cutlass, and I pull up, and he had his back turned on the phone, and I dropped the window, and I blew the horn. He turned around, and I pulled off. So if I called the police on you for Piccadilly's, how you chunk me to what's happening when I see you on the payphone? And then right after that, hot trick Blabber to bring him in the mouth, spot him on another payphone, and add it out, and he got away.
Right.
It just, bro.
Was it times that a nigga, a lot of times that a nigga was doing all that shit and a nigga was like taking their chance? Like just, some days I don't have no tools. Sometimes, some days I just ain't fucking with it.
And then let me tell you what's crazy. So what I was doing this, setting him up for the kill. It was like, okay, he come, gang said it's over with. So then you say you follow me, we did all this, and you called me up, I told you, yeah, I'm messing with that. But then later on, I see you on the payphone and tell you what's up, and you chunk the deuces back. So it ain't all.
No, I get that.
You know what I'm saying? So I be like, man. But I say the internet love lies, and it's good stories.
Well, with you being as active as you was, with catching him with his back turned at the payphone, why you just didn't?
That's I just told you. We in broad daylight just to make him comfortable.
Oh, it's broad daylight.
Yeah, but it wasn't that. You know, we still blacking broad daylight. But me and Hot had a bet who was gonna get him first. And I was one of the ones, I don't like to do no drive-bys. I don't like to jump out and chase them. I wanted this. Get out, take my time, and make love to you.
But fast forward to the Ville. That's what I was getting at. Fast forward to the Ville.
Or when I ran with the gun.
What I'm saying is, was it, if a nigga was, what I'm saying is if a nigga was living how they was living, was it days that you was like outweighing your options that I'm just ain't fucking with no gun today. I'm just saying
time I didn't have, let me tell you something. I had a colostomy bag, right?
I saw you with that on in Charity.
Yeah, so my colostomy bag would blow up and you would think I was strapped. Plenty of time I wouldn't have a gun on me, bro. Because the police know, they had a meeting in the county, the police ran a call to me and the police said, listen, I don't care what y'all do. Y'all kill gangsters, y'all gonna kill each other, but y'all better not shoot none of these children. So it was plenty of time I didn't have, because I'd be like, dude, I always thought, I got shot each time in the Magnolia because I thought people were scared to come in my project to shoot me. And I got hit, each time I got hit in the Noya, I got caught slipping, I ain't had no gun. Each time.
Right. Because you saying the people.
Yeah, because I'm thinking that I done built up enough reputation that people scared.
You ain't gonna try me like that.
Right, but then I realized later on that there's gangsters everywhere, every project. Our whole city full of gangsters. You can't give me one dude to say they ran our whole city. That's impossible. There's too many killers everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I had in my sick mind, ain't nobody gonna come in this Noya. Each time I got shot, it was at the Noya or right across the street from the Noya.
What's the percentage of the gangsters that you know and you talking about that go to jail and they not dead?
Oh, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them get to jail and change up. It's a lot of them, because you got to keep on that gun making them a gangster. Or their money. Or their money making them a gangster. I done seen plenty of them get in jail, can't fight. Plenty of them get in jail, turn boy.
Do that mean a nigga was a gangster?
Yeah, because I was just telling, I was having a talk with the artist T-shirt from down here.
Well, that's false courage.
Well, that may be, but here's the thing. It's because there's a difference. Because I know a person who was a full-fledged homosexual in Angola, but when he come home, he was a hitman.
Afterwards?
Yeah, and people were scared and wouldn't play with him. This was a known fact. All the old killers, all the old people in the old school know who I'm talking about. But they wouldn't play with him. And his name, listen, if I told you, you'd be like, what? No, you lying.
That's crazy because you said that equate to the same thing as a rat.
But they respect. That's what I'm trying to tell you, how people are showed a favor to. That's why I use those scenarios. But this person, I'm going to tell y'all when the cameras go off, and y'all going to be like, I don't believe that. But then you just ask some of your old heads and know people who be like, whoa, yeah, I know this is a fact.
Facts. Nah, that's crazy. That
Yeah,
you
so-
said that.
You knew Terry Founberry?
Yeah,
You ain't never had no run-ins with him?
no.
I'm just asking, like, because I know he had a name, like, you know what
No,
I'm
I
saying?
know,
Yeah.
but he was a gangster. He was a G.
Yeah, I was just asking.
Yeah. Terror
Because
Founberry.
people don't speak. There's certain gangsters in the city I never hear people speak on. So
Let me tell you,
know
I
what
don't speak on Gertown. I'm born and raised there, but I don't speak on Gertown because that's not my, like, I know Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea?
Sweet Pea gave me some work before Randy. Terry Bagneri.
Terry
From back-
McNaris.
yeah.
Little black Terry. Out of Hollywood.
I was in the max security with him. So I know a lot of people from back there. But certain stuff, I'll just be like, dang.
Right.
Because I ran all through there. I'm all over the city.
Yeah, I've just heard you speak a lot of stories, you know, on your channel where you be like telling stories about particular
Remember Jose?
people. Yeah, Jose with the, who got
Good,
killed.
yeah. I know stories on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We used to be at Big Time Tips, Ghost Town, Black Magic.
What was your relationship with T, with Cat?
That was my brother. Cat, we used to call him the devil's driver because every time Cat left Gertown and came in that Noya, one of his cars was getting shot up or we was getting active in one of his cars. So when Cat got that truck with the rim, with the TV had fall out, he was one of the first one.
That flip down,
He
yeah.
pull up in the Noya and he stopped. You know he had that serious look, right? I said, ooh, I'm thinking he couldn't even go ride. So I got happy, ran to the car. He pulled off. Because in his mind, you ain't about to get this shot up. But Cat, that was my brother.
Yeah, that was my dude too.
Yeah, man. He always just say, I'm the only cat run with these hounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, big fact. Come on,
And
man.
when you were saying like, once a nigga do that, the morals gone, right? So on the street, is it more people that don't fuck with a nigga for his right because of their morals, or it's more people that don't fuck with you because I'm worried about how MEANA gonna look at me from fucking with you.
Right there. That one there. People don't care about the morals and principles stuff. No, that's just a word now. People more social media.
You fucking up.
That's just how it is.
Changing it up on me.
That's what I do, because you gotta understand this.
Nah, real shit. Go ahead,
It's real stuff, y'all. I'm gonna change. That's what I do. It's certain circumstances. That's how stuff with the gang go. Certain situations, certain circumstances, fit certain situations.
Right, things change in different situations.
Right. Whatever applied to you might not apply to me. So what I'm saying is this: if you told, and you from across the river, so certain people, we ain't gonna trip. But because I used to be stunned, flamboyant, throwing money out the sunroof, coming with the whips with my picture all on there, they gonna
really
internet
keep you
persecute,
more, yeah,
right. They gonna dog me. That's what I'm saying. But it's still, it's all the same, but it's in jail. So dude might be like, oh yeah, that's suspect, man, he hot. But in jail, if you got a name, oh, he ratty, they gonna talk about that. But the little one who just might have sold a few crack rocks or who in there for a little petty misdemeanor, they gonna just, man.
You been running with Diesel since he been out. Y'all jammed. When Diesel talking to you, when y'all alone, just you and him, is he telling you and talking to you like he getting a feeling that you not getting by him doing that much time, keeping it silent and you woo?
We never talked about snitching to cooperate. That's what I love, respect about Diesel. He mind his business. Diesel's under the old law. The old law was mind my business. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't care. I know, I'm aware. I know what you did. I know who you are. So I know how to be careful around you. But when me and Diesel together behind closed doors, we thinking about the next podcast, the next few months, the dollars we can make. We talk about YouTube stuff. We never talk about my personals. The same way Diesel is on camera, that's how he is in person. So you be in your mind, if you was thinking about that, he wasn't the one, he'll have you thinking like, is he trying to bring me a move or he thinking of, because Diesel just calm, cool, laid back. He ain't talking about nothing. He just following suit. If I be like, Diesel, come on, we about to go ride Papa. All right, homie, let's go. So the Diesel just be chilling. He just follows suit without telling him, we got to, all right. He bringing his daughters with him, and he just happy. But we don't never talk about jail stuff.
Are you and Diesel back, you know, on the same level y'all was prior to, you know, when he first came on, according to, you know, what I saw on your page about, you know what I'm saying, the phone recording?
Yeah, we discussed that, and I showed him, I showed him on the interview the button that you press. Why you? That's on them new. Man, if I was telling him about it,
I just seen that. I just seen that.
Yeah, it's on them new phones where you could be talking and they're gonna say your phone now. I'll be recording. I said, whoa.
That bit was low though. I couldn't really hear that bit.
Yeah, but you could hear it. But if you in person,
for it.
But when I saw him speak, I kind of felt his side of it as well, because he was like, man, I don't know nothing about no phone or how to use no phone.
That's why I clarified. I say, listen, I'm not saying it's you. I said who was around you. I said, because, you know, just like how that dude interview, how you feel about Gangsta saying you wearing wires on YouTube, you being a YouTuber phone. I never did respect that man like that.
Right.
So the dude was trying to start the internet beef. Right. He's okay, no, I wasn't gonna go there with Diesel. Yeah. Because that's why I always tell people, once I make up with you online, I'm not about to go back and beef with you again. That's fake. Because I really be talking to the at-risk youth. Right. And just like a lot of my ops on the street and online start following that suit. They talking to at-risk youth, they doing all this stuff too. So I'm not about to beef with you online. We dissing each other, and then we come in, we cool, and then go back. No, because them children gonna look at that. So I don't do that.
With Bird saying that you only have 5 minutes, I'm just being honest.
No, I just laugh about that because I know he be mad,
you know, so,
punching the air.
Well, what you doing with your career now? Like, you know what I'm saying? The things that you're doing now, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, how you look at that? Like, you know, with him saying you only, because was you nervous? That's the real question I want to know. When he told you, you know, with him being out here in the industry, understanding this, how this industry work, and he telling you you're only going to get your little 5 minutes or something, was you kind of like concerned about that, thinking like, what I got to do next? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or you were just like, I'm going to milk this 5 and see how far I can take it?
No. See, what happened was, I had that conversation with him. This before all that. I said, I was telling him my plans. Like, yo, I'm going to try to get an interview. He was like, yeah, go ahead, do the interview, man. 'Cause after that, ain't nobody going to hear it. Go until the 5 minutes. He told me that. I was at work.
Okay.
I was working for NFI at this warehouse, the Colgate place. So I was at work when he dropped it on me. So in my mind, I was like, all right, get the little 5 minutes, give me a little 5 minutes, give me a few dollars, I'm out the way. I didn't think that this was going to catch legs and grow up to be an adult. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, he was out here, and I'm like, okay, well, he know the industry. But I'm one of them people, when you tell me something, like, I don't believe you, I got to see this. Right. I think you lying. Right. And
yeah, prove them different on that.
Big facts. Can he facts for me?
Hey, listen. Listen,
he had a point. That was a good. Go ahead.
Listen, all them people you say this shit would be different when they would have came home the right way. But fast forward to now, who would you want to sit down with if it was only one?
BG.
BG?
I love him, BG. That's how. 2 people.
No, it's one.
Oh, all right. Well, BG.
And why?
Because he could relate, and me and him really hung together. And with him being at his age, coming home, doing what he's doing, still standing on it when a lot of odds against him, I want to sit down with him and just get into the mind of Christopher.
In the content world, YouTube, that'll be the best person. Out of all them people, that'll be the best person from what you do.
Yeah, I think. Because if you think about the internet message, they love street stuff. They want to hear street stories. So me and him be the.
Yeah. So I saying that, I'm saying booby. That's what I thought you would have said, because you just said the street shit, and I'm like booby, then I'm like that should have. I thought that would have been a main person.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
The booby would be a good one.
But yeah. I gotta stick with BG. Can I take it back? Cause no, Booby, he got the energy, he got the reputation, and I used to be scared of him at one time. So yeah, that would be an outstanding one. Yeah.
It's going dumb.
Yeah, it's gonna go crazy. Cause of his energy.
See, I think that's some real man shit right there to say, you know what I'm saying, I had feel somebody, cause like men be too egotistical to say, I had a little fear of him at a certain time.
Yeah, man, Booby was man, let me tell you, we was upstairs, we cut clay, they were beating the boy up. So they say, I didn't know Booby did. They say, stop, Booby coming. I'm like, who he is? They see the skinny, black, little ugly Tweety bird stuff come up there, what's going on, me, monkey? I'm just looking at him, I ain't say nothing, right? Because they already had got skates, I don't leave him alone too. so when we was around Green, I got my polo jacket, I'm standing next to Claudia B, Booby come, he beat a dude up in the middle of the street, he had a light blue jacket with that little sheep collar, and Booby stomped him and took the jacket from him and then walked over by me and Kobe. He said, what side that is? Grab him.
Claudia B is August?
Yeah, no, that's August's little brother. He the youngest one.
Larry?
Larry got, right. It's Larry, the older one got
They
killed.
got Larry, David, and August.
David, that's Claudia B. That's what we call Claudia B. David.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
He didn't have that name when I was in the
Because we named him after his mama. He looked like his mother.
Right.
Yeah, Claudia B. So, me and David, who, you know, standing next to each other, and Booby walk up, what side jacket it is? Because I got the polo, the fresh low. Claudia said, no, he with us. I'm like, what you talking about with the side jacket? I'm just saying it to myself. I ain't saying it to him, right? Then another time, this girl, Patrice, was in the same, she was red, pretty. That was Booby's girlfriend. Me and her were just classmates. We was in like an elementary school together. And I'm walking by there at the bus stop. She like, hey, Terrence. I'm like, hey, what's up, Patrice? And I'm walking, I hear him. I robbed that old PA in. I said, what's wrong with this dude, man? Always bothering me. So when I go to juvenile jail, he had him went AWOL or whatever, so he was like an old timer, like, you know, the big homie. So they had him separated from on the step. He had a bunch of pictures, but he remembered from the street. So what's up, no? Come here, let me see pictures of the dude. Oh, that's your homie. That's my homeboy. Woo, woo. And then when we got out of jail, then now when we growed up, like 93 now, 93 things changing now. I'm big dog now. 94, like, look, boo big, go.
How is changing, like, in depth, like?
Because he recognized the work I had to put in. And it was like, you ain't about to sell him the smart remarks you was doing and all that disrespect, that's over with. All right? That's enough of enough. So now for real, so he started respecting my gangster. Real talk.
On the situation, you know, I know you said you didn't really want to talk about dude, but
Why you bringing it up?
no, because it's like something I want to know.
All right.
So he said something that kind of, I just got to ask you this question. He said that you came home saying that you helped the people, you know, find some clarity to 40 murders or something like that. He said, but then the reputation changed to you being, I committed 40 murders. You're like, which one is it?
Okay, now let me say this
I
here.
wanted to know.
All right. So let me just say this here.
Oh, man.
Let me say this now.
That
Show
got
me.
good memory. That big got good memory.
Yeah, he ain't got no good memory. He been waiting. Let me say this here. Show me a video. Show me a video where I said I personally committed 40 homicides, and I'm gonna give y'all my YouTube channel. Wallahi.
Well, listen.
Wallahi.
All right. Well, give me the channel.
Facts.
Give me the channel. Because when you sat with the mob boss, and he said he committed 20,
19.
19, and then you
I committed 40.
40.
No, I never. Listen to me.
Nah,
I'm
that's
gonna say
some
this again.
OG shit.
First of all, that
He said it or you said it?
He said it. He said because that's what because Boosie said, "Oh, he the Black Salmon Bull." Boosie said that he said that, right? Because it's all come from Vlad. That's where it all stemmed from.
Right.
When I was telling him, I said, "Yeah," and Birdman the man with me because I spoke on some homicides. That's where that stemmed from. So when people started saying it, I never wanted to kill it because I was like, okay, I'm learning this internet. I know people love the rumors. Let it get legs. Let it run. Let it run. But then I came with the paper. I said, here. I said, I confess to 40 homicides. And I always tell people, meaning what Sterling did. Look at the video. Prime example. Here go the proof right here. You got Hot Bezo. You got BG in the car with the paperwork. Man, he telling on the dead. Where they do that at?
Right.
They got the paperwork right there.
Right.
So that was part of, they got the paperwork.
Right.
Talking about the murder Sterling did. So, but he one of the ones too that started the rumor or said, what's this? And it sound good when you saying it right there, but then you can't go put up the proof where I say, yeah, I did them all 40. No, I was either there or participated.
But when Sammy the Bull said it,
I just told you, Sam Bull said what he wants. I can't hear killer.
you just was like,
All right, well, I'm not gonna stop the rumor because what I just said, I want the rumor to keep going.
all right. I just
So
told
you gotta admit that you cap.
Yeah, well, so when people bring it up, I correct it on the spot.
Yeah.
But I did cap.
No, I didn't say I did. I just let him go.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, but I did cap though. Say, okay. Where did I cap at?
You agreed.
But I didn't
He
cap.
said,
Listen.
I did 19. You did 40. You went.
Now see how he did that? Hit the stop the cap. So you see, I said.
No. I said he said.
Hit the stop the
I
cap.
said I did 19. Cap. No. I said he said I did 19.
But first you said I
you
said
did
it.
40.
Nina, first you say I said.
Well,
Don't edit this.
I take it back.
No, I don't take nothing back.
Take it back.
Look, so scratch it back. Take it back. That what you want?
No, this is what I want to
Scratch
say you
that, my
did.
nigga.
This is what you did.
Uh-huh.
If you didn't say it. He said.
So I put
did
stop him
19,
right then and there?
You did 40, and you went. What the?
But I'm saying I'm supposed to stop him right? No,
You
Sammy.
probably like, I ain't did
No,
40.
Right, you put this down.
No,
You
no,
let it
hold on. So y'all been
You let
telling
him
me.
sell that. They were like, man, you a serial killer.
I can't believe you said that. I'm putting this down. You fucking
Yeah,
right.
no, I'm not gonna because here's the thing. I'm in the internet. I'm playing for the internet. That's what we do out here. Not
Charleston
y'all.
White.
Huh?
You had that was a Charleston White moment.
No,
Big
I
dog.
get it.
Shout out to Charleston White.
I get
Shout out
it
to
for
Charleston
sure.
White.
for sure.
Yeah.
I'm doing the
I'm
same
not-
thing. But I'm sorry, but I ain't doing so. Guys, you say different
That
shit.
nigga said, but I ain't do it. That nigga said, but I ain't do it. So it's on
Yeah,
you.
yeah. So all right, well, I hear you, bro. That you all right? What up? You did? I ain't about to
Oh, this nigga stupid.
keep that. Cause listen, think about this here. Look how long I run out of head just off hood stuff.
Facts.
Look how long a run. And let me tell you why I laugh so much and I enjoy this. Because I know it's a handful of people in New Orleans that hate me, can't stand my guts, and they wait for me to fall, but I just keep coming with more and more stuff. Whatever God got for you, you're gonna get it. If you don't, you're not.
You think a person really can hate you that don't know you, though? That
Yeah.
really can hate you?
That's what
And they hard?
Tito. Don't know me from a can of paint. And I'm like, look, boy, I'm supposed to be your father. Hate me.
I don't think he really hates you.
Yeah, he hate me because he don't know me. He with the you B word, you
But you said he be DMing you. I don't think they gonna hate you, gonna DM you.
Yeah, because guess what? As soon as if I talk to him, they're gonna record it. I learned they're gonna record it and give it to their buddies. Look at this, I told you he fake. So I be telling myself, what this boy infatuated with me about? Why is he always talking about me? Why he worrying about me and I'm before your time?
You're in the
I know your
algorithm.
uncles.
You're in the
Big
algorithm.
facts. But I'm just saying, but for to be in my DM or to come at me and be comparing, bro, you was in the streets. So he was beefing with the NOLA. Talk about your era, your time. Why you ain't focusing on the Calio? This dude's out the Calio that cooperated the government, big names. He don't never say nothing about them. But, hey, man, I'm the people champ.
Hey, like you said about me asked you about the 5 minute shit, right? And you say like you would laugh because you like, man, it's way longer than that. I'm doing my shit. So
I ain't say that, but go ahead.
In the midst of you doing your shit, like what the goal is? The
I wanna
5
get-
minutes keep turning on.
My goal is I want to get on my Tyler Perry and 50 Cent. I want to retire from YouTube and start doing movies.
You serious about the movies?
Yeah.
Because I thought that was cap.
He always wait for the perfect time to try to hit me with one.
No,
bro.
I just thought it was.
Why? Why'd you thought it was?
Because I never had soul. Oh, I did see one. I did see
My
one.
reality show.
Yeah, that boy had
Yeah.
a whole little.
Yeah, it was a little movie, like a small movie. It wasn't a reality show.
There was a reality show.
That was
That's
just
what
part
it
of his
was.
slogan at the end when he get on YouTube.
Say it, bro.
That and what else he used to be saying? They need a third warrant.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
He
That's
said
my.
they need
That's
a
my.
third warrant in 10 months.
So yeah, but I was.
they need a third warrant, man.
But I always heard you say, you know what I'm saying? I got the movie coming out. The boys at Wall. Them boys at Wall.
Oh shit!
The other side of Cornell and you know what I'm saying?
I ain't say that about the other side.
Yeah, 10 movies. Life After Birdman. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of them. Like, I was
Nigga
like,
said the other side
when
of
I'ma see
Canal.
one?
God damn, my nigga.
You just say you saw one.
I did. I know. I did.
I
see.
did.
Oh, Malahi, nigga. Stop flying, bro. Stop playing, nigga.
Let me see.
Man, you ain't cool right now.
That's
That don't say my number because people
I
gonna be
ain't gonna
calling.
say the number.
They gonna be calling me. Let me tell you something. Nah, for real. So that's why I laugh
I see
and
where
I.
you're going.
Let me tell you something, bro. Because this dude had me when I first got on YouTube. Nino say he had a bunch of money. I make $15,000. He said, go to that little $500 YouTube check. At that time, I was at $1,200. I said, what are you talking about? I ain't no $500. I said, them people ain't gonna pay me. Because I'm thinking he know what he was talking about, right? So that's why a lot of stuff that they was hitting me with, they was capping. But because I learned now, once you become an influencer and you get a follower, you can say what you want to say.
Right.
But I've been burping. Not just eating off YouTube, I've been burping.
Right. And you didn't change. I see you've been going on like your little runs, like the interview people.
Yeah,
and shit,
man. I've
change it up a
been,
little bit.
you know, pop, give me a few dollars, give me that. All that count.
Right. And then it's crazy that you say that because you referred to Charleston White, and he was a nigga that said that same shit. I tell you, stupid motherfucker, this is a character. You still gonna pay me. I'm telling them this is what I'm doing.
And they still
But
buy
I
it.
guess that's what it is.
It's entertaining, bro.
But you understand,
That's
that
crazy.
people have short attention span too. out here. They remember when in the moment, but once that's over with, because there's always something happening in the world. Like you could go viral today and people be Mr. Mean, then tomorrow I go viral, they're gonna forget about your story, on to the next.
Right.
And that's just how, but you see it, that's how he been so successful in the game. Going at them rappers, going at exposing a lot of these gangster rappers.
Right. When like you be saying, even if it's dude that you turned on to you turned them on to us, it's just regular dudes. When you tell them about YouTube to getting out in jail, you telling them with the thoughts of they gonna do exactly what you did, because that's really not the case. Right.
No, I tell them, show them that there is money you can make on YouTube. Cause see, without Cash Money, the High Boy, I don't have no story. So, but I know for a fact there's money you can make. I know you can make more money working at Mickey D's or Popeye if you get and you got to add some lies, you got to do a little capping. But I know you can make you some money on YouTube, because I learned this about YouTube too. People don't like the truth. When you tell the truth, I don't want to hear that. But if you cook up a good lie, they biting and they gonna run with that.
I think you surpassed the Cash Money story though. Like I think people done bought into
Facts.
Your personality, your character, you know what I'm saying? The antics, the whole nine, and I think that your intelligence, all that, because you share all that in a mix, you know what I'm saying? I think you tell good street stories without cursing. It's like an art that you have created, like, and I just think people, you know what I'm saying, really...
They cling to that, that's true, I go with that. But you gotta keep in mind, without take Cash Money, and I ain't got nothing.
That's how that's what started.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying, I think you have surpassed that now because people have bought into you, the person.
Right, but I'm saying my stepping stone was that.
Right.
So without that, I'm just a regular dude trying to.
That's what make it be difficult for new guys to come out and try to do the same thing that you did because of what you came off of. But I'm just saying where you at now. Some people see you for where you at right now, and they feel like, fuck, I can tell a story. Right. I can do, but not knowing that they have a lot of meat and potatoes around.
And
that
a lot
story.
of them get frustrated too. Me, they be hitting me up, man. OG, give you up. Man, bro, listen, I'm gonna put you in my community page. Now I got you.
I think that's a good thing to say, but I think that's more to the world. I think, like you said, the Cash Money shit. I think that's more to the world, bro. Because growing up in the neighborhood, I remember growing up in Mary Poppins and shit.
Shout out to Mary Poppins.
It wasn't no Cash Money. Poppins? It wasn't no Cash Money attachment. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just hearing gangster for street shit.
Yeah, shout out to Demi.
So I would say that Cash Money shit just some shit for the world to know you. But in New Orleans, it was no Cash Money attachment.
Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to Lil Vamp. I used to be all in Mary Poppins. I went to jail coming out of Mary Poppins. Got caught with a 45, me and my cousin Lil Vamp.
Right.
Went to the jail. They don't let you have, if you got a blue or red, they give me that. Take your shoestrings and all that.
I just know if it was if the Cash Money stories, you wouldn't have heard them. You know what I'm saying? But I think that you have, like I said, you have surpassed that part of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying? Right now, people buy into you for the personality, the intelligence, you know what I'm saying?
OG Giggity, people champ.
Yeah, that
But I gotta rock that Cash Money though, bro. I got jackets for sale, but what you say?
I like that jacket. I don't know where you get it from, but I like that jacket.
You don't need to know where I get it from. But
Facts. That nigga was a Walmart junkie when he first came home. He switched it to Amazon.
No, but let me tell my mama come tell me yesterday. She come in the room, Terrence. I said, yes, ma'am. We gotta go to Costco. Something like, okay, she said, no, she just said they. She said they boycott Walmart because they voted for Trump.
Yeah.
I said, Mom, I'm ready to go to Walmart. You and everybody else. I ain't about to be boycotting no Walmart. That's why they were. You tripping. She just laughed and walked off. She come tell me what the family member everybody else saying.
You had fuck with the snow?
Yeah. Because, you know what, let me just say this too. I want to touch on that because I seen two people with a voice going, oh, y'all, we have never seen that kind of... Yeah, him and B-Row.
Oh, all right.
B-Row went off. But I was like, we have never seen... I understand what P. Carroll was talking about the children part.
You said y'all would get sick.
I'm going to give a fuck. We're going to be sick. This is one of a lifetime.
Right, we never seen that. So that was... Because when I was at U.S. People Query, it was 5 up from Louisiana, and it snowed up there. And we was on a rec yard making snowball, Big Jerry out of Gertown, all that was up there. People looked at it like we was crazy. But we from New Orleans, we never saw that kind of snow. We got snowball, we making, we had fun in the penitentiary. Right. We was the only fools out there at the wreck. Everybody was inside looking at it, but we had never seen it. So when it happened here in the city, I'm like, man, I was had people making the video. People was enjoying themselves. Right. And I was like, man, that's crazy. You make the video because the people, let them people mind your business.
Right. I thought you was on the side of one of them woke niggas. That's fake snow and all that shit.
No, boy, I was here. I want to drive down here and stuff. I want to come play too.
Facts.
Yeah, bro.
Facts.
I was happy to see my people enjoying themselves. So many people sending me, I was on Instagram looking at people doing, first I was like, I thought it was one girl. Shout out to Tamika, Lavish Lens. I saw her, I thought it was her. Then I saw somebody else. I said, what the? Then I said, oh, it must was a singer that sung in the snow. So there was.
Everybody walking around.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was enjoying seeing my people.
You didn't know why they was doing it at first.
Yeah, I was
just
thinking,
late.
yeah, I was like, what the? I said, oh, I called on late. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, I was just happy to see my people was enjoying that, bro. Right. And I was, you know the main thing I was looking at that they didn't point out? I mean, I ain't hear it now. Nobody didn't get killed. Nobody didn't take the snow for advantage to go.
I didn't hear no.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm looking at that. So, you know, whenever we have something going on and somebody do something bad, they cover that. But now when somebody do something good and nothing bad happened, they still covering it.
Right.
Like, man, be happy that everybody
was on tables.
They find a negative
hooked up to something going.
I posted that. It had that get the gag. And I said, okay. I had repost that joke. I'm like, okay, y'all cut up down there. Because I was like, I'm born and raised there, so my people having fun.
Right.
That's how I looked at it.
It was the enjoyment more just looking at other people.
Facts, and I was all
like,
on Instagram. Cut up, all everybody, you know, so I was loving that moment, bro. But everybody got their own opinion, but I was just happy that no violence didn't happen that I'm aware of that they didn't cover. You know what I'm saying? Then, shout out to Monster, the governor. I got to holler at my boy. Monster said, I'm a man, I'm a handler, I'm a straighten that.
Yeah.
When I see you.
Monster, you owe me an apologize. But anyway,
Monster was beefing with you for a minute?
No. He was at Cash Money. I just started messing with it because I didn't know who he was. You know, I'm like Johnny come later. I find out who everybody is later.
Huh?
Yeah, Jubilee people. So when he was like, Cash Money, I'm the governor.
Monster with the Fade, right?
Monster with the Fade, right. Yeah, he is Jubilee. I already get the Jubilee. So when I seen him on there, he was talking about Cash Money. He said, y'all owe the city of New Orleans apologize. I said, what the world? So I caught on to his character and I just started liking it. I hit him in the DM and we talked and all that. I was, man, he a cool dude. Yeah. But he just had fun because I was like, how you gonna call this a monster gun? I said, is he really running for real? You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff.
He ran before, huh?
You gonna get the deep freezer? No.
No. I'm like, how you gonna have a name monster? You know, I was like, this dude talking about deep freezing food. I said, man. So I just fell in love with his character online. So I just thought, then it killed me when I saw him with the shirt all dancing and breaking it. Yeah. I said, man.
He'll wear a pamper too.
Keep it well, keep it gutter.
Yeah, keep it real, keep it gutter. Keep it real. No one made me laugh when I saw him do that.
That was my dog.
Y'all remember the Underground? You remember the Underground?
Yeah, I remember the Underground. You talking about under Q93?
Facts. So when I broke out of juvenile jail, I'm hanging in the Underground with the Callio. Me, E.D., T, he in Houston State Joint. So we all in the Underground, we chilling. So there's this dude. When the Trigger Man come on, he mean mugging and he shaking his head, looking at them. No, then when Trigger Man came on, he started popping. Man, they stole off on him and beat him up. So every time I see that, I see how Monster go off on people. Then when I saw him doing his dance and I say, man, Monster. Because at first he had him so I was bought like, boy, that boy, like he gonna step.
Because he cut up.
Right, I'm thinking he talking. I'm like, okay,
then he did that woo and you turned.
I said, man.
Yeah.
I wanted to go grab a switch.
Fact.
I want to see what. Let me see that switch. I'm like,
but you come from the pop and lock era, huh?
Yeah, big fact. So that's another thing. Think about this, like back in the days, Jubilee, do the Jubilee, aren't. So
it was just a pop, and
and nobody had no
that shit?
I tried it a few times in the project. Not the actual wall. I did some of Jubilee. I'm not about to do that thing. You trying to let me go viral, huh?
He did the left to right, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what they. I know what they try to trick. You ain't gonna trick on Giggity.
Y'all went homophobic.
Nah.
Y'all went homophobic.
We wasn't. Think about this here. Willie Puckett, them. You had a bunch of men dancing.
Right.
And nobody criticized it. Everybody.
That what you tried to do, the Willie Puckett shit?
No, man. I just you did.
I'm saying what?
I don't remember.
Just ask.
Man, well, I just told you. Next question, sir. He ain't trying to work me. He trying to work. You won't let your woman get up here.
See you but the move.
Look at you.
I ain't doing a touch and roll and shit, man.
You gonna say, oh, no rap cap, I got a dancer. Giggity, they dancer. Nah, it ain't gonna work, buddy.
Oh, man, this nigga stupid, dog. Yeah. Oh, man, I had something in mind that I was just, damn. It was something that fucking, we're just talking about.
Not popping.
Big fat. Where your book at?
Where my book at? In the car.
Why you promoting? No, I ain't reading no books on the street. I tell a lot of people that sending me books. I tell everybody,
I told you I wrote about you. I had you in the book.
thank you.
Never even read
Make
it.
an audio and I listen to it. I'm not reading books on the street. I ain't in jail no more. I did all that. Then you got people who got the big old thick. I ain't got time for that.
You read a lot of books in jail?
Bam, bunch of them. Hood books, everything. Standing at the scratch line, Echo, This Is Summer, Beholder, the Pale of the White Horse. All these books, man.
Donna Gons and
All that.
Yeah,
And
Donna
then Birdman them had bought Iceberg Slim. So I would get all them books for free.
forgot Tiki Turner. I forgot your girl's name.
Nikki Turner.
Nikki Turner.
That's my girl. I helped
Yeah,
her
yeah.
give her an idea on a book to write one
Nah,
time.
real shit?
Yeah, her and my mama, real time. I was mad with her because she didn't give me a shot. I gave my
I
mama a
wrote
shot.
a few of her. I read a few of her shit.
Yeah.
Shiesty, Project Chick.
Man, I helped her.
Yeah.
One of them books, when I was in
Flip
McCreary,
Side of the Game.
I had gave her some ideas to write the book, and she ain't shot me. I was so mad with her, but she had shot my mama. I was like,
Man, look
"All
at
right."
this nigga. Nigga shot y'all. You ain't read the man shit.
Yeah,
Talking
I
about
saw
somebody.
that.
That was
nigga
in
mad.
jail, back to that. Me, I ain't reading no book out here. You get all of you, I'm rocking
I'ma do
it.
all of you.
Now, I promote the book all day for you. But it didn't them words be small now. They got, I can't be twinching. You know what I'm saying?
Do niggas be trying to get you to promote that's trying to stay off the radar that fuck with you?
Big facts. Bro, if you read my DM,
Facts.
it's crazy. Big facts. Dudes,
Facts.
yes, bro. They be hit, bro. Look, bro, I rock with you, bro. But I'm gonna stand for this, bro. Can you post this for me? And I be like, yeah, all right.
It don't go. Man, see, bro, you be capping sometimes. Dog.
I do. I do cap.
So it only it only go no farther than that. Just alright, dog. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. That's all you be saying. Is alright. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro, y'all stupid.
Yo, uptown
Listen,
nigga, dog.
that right there, a drive a person, bro.
Let's stop the camera.
Bro,
Nice.
that make a
Disrespectful.
person. That make a person. I'm gone, man. Take this stuff off me. Nah, for real, bro. I would show you my DM, bro. But I'm gonna be the bad guy. I ain't tripping because I got my freedom. So if you, this is my thing.
I believe they do it though, bro.
This is my thing. If you gonna stand on what you stand on, and you feel you gonna hit me in the DM and ask me to help you with this, you want anybody to know, then that shows a lot about your character. So I ain't gonna bust your cover. Do you? You hit me. You want me to do that? All right. And I be doing it for free for a lot of people.
For the niggas that know that said all that.
No, you talking about some of the people that
I
just
know.
send you stuff. You saying you do it for free for them, or is it
I
dudes
do it
that
for
want to
what?
stay away from you?
A bunch of people, I do it for free.
I'm talking about the ones
Yeah,
that want
yeah.
to stay away from you.
I do it for free. Like, here you go, I help promote. Here you go. Because see, this is what I look at.
It take a different type of nigga to do that though.
But see, this is what I look at too, though, guys. Like, I'm not strong on Instagram. So when you send me stuff to post for you, yeah, you getting a good look because I got a nice size following. But you helping me with content too because you help me keep stuff. So I go to look at my numbers be jumping. So, okay, I'm almost at 70,000 now. I ain't really working on this page right here.
Right.
My strong suit is YouTube. So when they feel like they getting over or they winning because they ain't got, because you know GDP, all them might charge you to promote your stuff. So when they feel they winning over with me, they know I'm winning too because you giving me content. So we both winning.
Now that would fuck with a nigga though, meaning like I know you don't like me and I'm trying to shoot you my shit and you still do it. That probably would fuck with a nigga.
Right.
Cause you don't supposed to be doing that for me.
At all.
I know I did some whole shit I don't fuck with you.
But I sure I keep
Right.
Chess.
Say, bro, you know what? I don't want to toot my home, but I'm one of the best to ever do it. And I just be sit back like,
Nah,
boy,
that's facts. Nigga like it or not.
if I went on a Jaguar ride, a Vent spree, bruh, I break the internet.
So you say so how you is right now? You saying that ain't 100% is a filter?
You saying there's more you can give?
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah, I can show you my phone, I can get, but by me being so successful now, I don't want to take that road because I also think I could use this person down the line or this person I could use for certain things. I'd be like, all right,
Chess.
you gonna get it's monopoly for me.
If
Monopoly.
if you were saying like, nah, I don't want to say that.
Thank you, because I know what you're trying to dig. You trying to just let's get to something else,
What you,
bro.
what you no, what you think was going there?
I know what you-
Just tell me. Tell me.
And I ain't gonna take it. Then you gonna put it. He be trying to work me too,
No,
bro. Cass, you and I have side conversations. I know where you at, bro. I study you already, Cass. I be prepared when I come here. I be
You be
prepared
wrong,
for you.
dog.
Nah, I be prepared. You be with the bull, bro. I be
No, I
prepared
don't.
for
You
you.
got
And then,
motives? You have motives?
yeah, you too. But this the thing with how y'all compliment each other because he the Eric outspoken, you the cool, and you would hit me with like bop, and then you would try to ease up.
That was a good question.
Bop, yeah. Think he got all the
Nigga
sense too.
stupid.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm watching.
I was fucking with you. Now I was about to say something that I had thought about
Okay.
the first time, but I was like, Cause it was only mainly about the rat shit, bro. Cause I'm only want to talk about that because I know when we was in the hotel, and that's when the part we was going back and forth about the reals, the cold real shit like that. But I won't stay right there because today it's like we saying them people who back there, the reason they don't want rat, cause they thinking, I don't know what, but you hear this tell like it ain't no difference.
But see, but let me say this:
But that shit fucking with a nigga just to.
But you got 1% that's standing on G code in the Fed. That's all the state. Well, the state don't conquer. They can't tell. So I don't know why people say, "Oh, he see America." The state and the Fed is two different. They can't do that in the Fed. I mean, in the state. Fed, the only one got Rule 35, 5K1. Angola, our state penitentiary, our state Louisiana don't have that option. That's just to clear up how people always, see America. No, he couldn't. Now. You got guys that feel like, no, I'm standing on this, I did my crime, I'm gonna do my time, I ain't going like no BAN, I'm gonna die in jail. You got some people, they mind is made up there, and some, not all, but some people, when I look at them, I be saying, you throw it away anyway. You ain't got nothing out here anyway. You don't have no outside support, so some of them be miserable, and it be like forced to be standing on it, but I believe, and even Diesel said it, it's a bunch of people, if they could get out of Angola, to slide out, they gonna do it. Cause ain't nobody wanna be locked up.
In detail, what does slide out mean?
They gonna tell what they can tell and get out. Cause there's some dude with some big names that did some stuff in Angola that nobody just ain't put him out. You know, people slide a lot of stuff across my desk. So I wait the mad day when you wanna play.
But it didn't free them.
Yeah.
Oh, it freed them?
Yes.
You think people that have snitched want to get close to you because it kind of like...
They feel comfortable. They feel like you embrace it. You my brother and the snitch couple.
Think it's like
yeah, it's a cult. We got a little brotherhood. Yeah, we got brotherhood. I'm the big homie. I'm the big homie. So look at that.
Facts.
What is it? Just stupid, bro. This nigga non-stop with it, dog.
No,
gotta love you though, bro. Gotta love you for it.
I'm the big homie though, brother. You check in with me. Nah, for real, they gotta check in with me, bro.
Man,
listen,
club,
anybody
bro.
that told the Fed, hit me up. Y'all check in with me. I'm gonna put a cash app up. Y'all pay y'all tithes, and we're gonna go from there.
Oh, I got a question. So, Boosie asking the president to pardon him, right? But he's not convicted of a crime yet. Do that make? Is that saying that he's already guilty, or is lawyer telling him like he don't have a fighting chance where he's asking for a pardon before he even get convicted of a crime yet?
No, he just want to get just from being arrested, being charged with it.
Well, you can't get pardoned on arrest.
Yeah, that. Could you? Right now, we got you. We ready to bring you to court.
I thought you had to be convicted of a crime to be pardoned from a crime.
No, because the thing is, once you go to grand jury, now you set to be charged. Versus if they just got me want to question me.
With him being on the verge of being charged, you telling me that the president can pardon that before you? That's unlawful. Like it's almost like you wasn't even convicted yet to even. You see what I'm saying? Like I can see if you was convicted of a crime, got sentenced to some time, and then I pardon that.
Right.
But I'm pardon that you can't even.
It's like getting immunity.
Yeah, it's like immunity. I guess you look at it from that side like immunity, like, you know what I'm saying? But that's like I guess, you know, if you look at it from that perspective.
I mean, think about it. Once them people go to that grand jury and indict you, now you charged with this crime. That's like for the murder. Oh, we got you on investigation, or we feel like you did this murder versus we went to that grand jury, you locked up, now you sit them 60 days on that murder.
Right.
Man, just go ahead on and clear that. Get that up off me, leave me alone.
Yeah, just.
And you know, and a lot of people wanted me to do a video because, you know, Boosie had told me, man, some people gonna make it, some people not.
I heard,
you just gotta pray about it. Woo. So, but I had been showing people y'all gotta admit this. Boosie had the internet in the headlock. He had them fooled. And when I come on, start pointing out, so slowly but surely, the hood street dudes start coming on my side, showing like, yeah, OG, you right, man. Blah, 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 blah. They start coming over on my side, right? So I was like, Boosie, thank you, because you gave me the alley hoop, but you doing a lot of capping too. You make the rules, you break the rules. You saying this on Vlad, you come back and do this, you do this. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I was happy that he was dissing me because that was getting me. Bro, when I first came out, I had 5,000 people in my live.
Have you replaced Boosie on Vlad?
No, I can't. Boosie, I'm not Boosie. Numbers big. No, indeed, I can't. I ain't gonna jump out there.
I was just asking.
No,
'cause
I'm telling you, no, I didn't. But Vlad got me in rotation now, like a regular guest. But no, I ain't nowhere on Boosie level because Boosie's a celebrity. People really love his music and love him because he'll go off too. So no, I ain't nowhere near that. No.
Yeah, because it was some people like. I'm gonna just ask you, was you feeling like some of the comments were saying like niggas shouldn't even be asking for no pardon if
What?
you was in the streets like that, this and that? So how that work?
I disagree with that. That's what I'm saying. I like that Boosie made that move because he's showing he's human now. Because you know he was too real for YouTube at one time. Like, man, give me that light, give me that dead pill, I'm taking y'all all the way. To where now he's showing like, man, Boosie got if you think about it though, brothers, all hate aside, he got a big movement. He's still doing shows at his age.
Right.
All the old songs still hits.
Classic.
I'm driving, coming to New Orleans last night, and I had that, I've been traded for all the golf, you know what I'm saying? And that chill out, you got the goals in your mouth, you'll get, so I listen to his music, I like his music. I love that, y'all better not fighting it. You know what I'm saying? Those songs go hard. So, but this a dude that got a house, he building stuff on his land. So when you look at it, you be like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Got his children, got a house. I said, boy, that's gay, I like that. So when you somebody that's doing something, you like, man, I can't afford to go to jail. All these people counting on me. Man, and I see it's real now. Them people drop the show, come in and charge me with this here. Man, I can't go to jail.
No, I salute a nigga when a nigga do that, right?
Yeah.
Cause I know before that a nigga could speak it or before it get out to the public, you felt like that months ago. That would be the hardest thing for us to speak it. We already feel like we maturing, we changing our life, man. I got my kids. That's what a nigga battling with. I can't tell the public yet, but I'm already feeling like that. So I salute a nigga when they do that because it's hard. It's hard to do it. Like you've been changed. But it's hard to tell the public because the perception that how they look at me gonna leave. So that I salute that.
Yeah, I was happy that he asked for because I'm like, okay, because you got to keep in mind, he got a big following. So you got some people that be stubborn, man, Boosie gone, I'm gone. Do that goofy, did they get there? Man, I shouldn't have followed Boosie. So Boosie showing him his vulnerable, man, give me a part, man. I'm out here doing these shows, still got motion.
Right.
And I was like, but because they wanted me, but I could show you, like, they were like, you gonna get Boosie? I'm like, nah, I like that.
Right. And it's a good thing that I don't know if you had covered it on your channel about the Birdman Street shit, right?
Yeah, I covered that.
All right.
Because I like what y'all had did.
Right. So I'm glad, cause that's what I want to refer to what we did. About you being Muslim, right? Mm-hmm. And not the Nation of Islam.
No.
The other Muslim. So I was saying, like, is that part of the religions? Them Muslims on the mentality of kill myself to kill you in the name of Allah?
No. And I showed the proof on my channel in the Quran where Allah say, do not kill yourself, do not commit suicide. Because he say over and over and over in the hellfire, you will continue to commit suicide if you do that. That's just their culture.
That's them radicals.
And the reason why I'm saying that, because I met a 19-year-old, I done met a few of them, they call it Talafi. Oh, in their language, that means y'all fake Muslims in America. So the reason why someone to call us Talafi, fake Muslims over here, because they feel like it's a jihad. Y'all Muslims, y'all ain't helping us fight over here. So what we used to do is we used to show them because, let me show you a bad example. This is a Christian country. Our mothers, Baptist, some of them Catholic, but we know they go to church, so we know my mama, church, so so over there with them, they family, a lot of Muslims over there, so they'll get them the young boys and brainwash them. You're gonna get this reward. You're gonna do, if you do this, you do this. I personally talked to a lot of them, 19 years old, 21 years old, and when we start chopping up, talking to them, showing them how these show, they're like, man, I say, I know what you call me to. I ain't know. He said, brother, I didn't know. This is what we were taught. And then when they come over here and we start showing them the deen, see, they be good. They help us with the Arabic, how to pronounce it. But we be showing them and helping them with the deen because, like I said, just like over here, our parents and family are Christians, so we don't know nothing about the Bible. We know Jesus Christ. We know the King James Version.
What was told us.
Right, but we ain't never studied. Right. So it's like them, they never studied. They just take this is what it is. And they go with that. But once we show them, like, nah, this ain't, they get a different perspective and then they have a different outlook. But now you're in jail, but it's now you know. And I was happy that you did pose that question and that gave me a chance to show in the book the proof. No.
Yeah. I'm following that, right?
There you
go. Nah, because I'm just want to ask this: the people that niggas say that's not that, and I'm completely fine with that. But is a nigga agreeing to everybody who do that is Muslims?
What you mean?
This thing
Because
like,
they go in the name of as a Muslim. They when they do it as a Muslim in the name of Allah.
right, but they Muslims.
Right. Yeah, they are Muslim. I can't say no. He ain't no Muslim. I don't have the right to do that. So they Muslim, but they doing what they want to do.
That's just like the Christian people that have did stuff, made people drink poison, the whole nine.
Jim
like, you know what I'm
Jones.
saying? Jim Jones, like they did it in
Waco.
the name. Yeah,
We ain't
you
coming
know?
out.
So it's just a brainwash that people follow, and it become like a cult type of following more than a direct religious.
Not solely,
following.
because I got you.
You got him?
Nah, man. I got what you said. You cleared it up good. But like I say, man, is anything that you want to say that we ain't covered? Or you got something to say, man? Before we get out this thing?
I'm good.
I think that we could do a 3-way podcast. I won't be part of the no rap cap.
You only allowed in the city twice a month.
That's all. That's good. That's all you need. Get a lot. Work me like an old slave. Get about 10 hours of footage. Y'all break it up.
Right.
Say, boy.
Nah, but on some
Now we
real
have some
shit,
good
bro.
dialogue though every time.
Big facts.
Nah, man, you fuck with us, bro. On camera and off camera. That's a fact.
Let me tell you something. What people don't know, because you got attitude, you cut up, but you know business. Think about this here. When me and Crypto Jesus bought these sweaters from me, we didn't think, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be some more Walmart material, some shit. Gigi said, man, and I'm looking at it, I'm trying to find what the hate on you, right? And I'm like, So first thing I said,
Facts.
I said, who this white man he got on with these goggles?
I gotta find something on it.
Yeah, because you got good quality. And I'm like, man, and then you got the socks. So I'm like, man, I was like, man, I could do that. But I was like, you gotta have a connect, do this, but you got good
Nah, I
quality
turn
material.
you on to that shit for your shit.
No, I don't got
You
no,
wanted to do
but
that
I want to support that. I like that, and
Nah,
then
I
you got
appreciate
that.
that, my nigga.
Nah, for real. So, and I was mad. I put them little tanks.
You don't think you can sell some dope people's champ?
Yeah, we got I bought sweat. I got Mardi Gras colors. You down bad? All the little sayings we be saying. We got them shirts, but we ain't got that quality. Well, my sweat, I'm gonna put that up.
Hey, how you rate the support for you though? Like off of views, comments, like how you rate the support? Because we know also like everybody who watch you and all them views. To me, I would think that more than half of them is not supporters. It's just people
Being nosy.
right.
Watch,
So how you rate the support from them numbers though? Like how you do it?
Well, I just look at everybody. Give me a view, because my thing is this here. This what I always say, guys, and this is a proven fact. Huh?
I said all equal to check.
Big facts. But here's my thing: if I don't like you, I'm not coming on your channel. I'm not gonna watch nothing you got to say. I don't want to hear that you a rat. You a still beat it. Sometimes I be like, man, you know what? Boy, I might spin the bill one more time. Then I go to thinking, jail. See, this is what I told my mother one day, right? I told my mama this one day, coming from the doctor. I said, Mama, you want to know? The only thing I'm scared, she said, what? I said, I'm scared that I might get out here and do something stupid, go back to jail, and I get that call from the chaplain saying, you passed away. She said, boy, now you thinking. Because I'm like, I'm afraid to get out here to be with mine, to come out here and jack that ball. No, man. Right. So, I always think sometimes, like now, when there was he's scared, he can't come back to the city, they scared. So now it's like, he be ducking, in and out, coming back and forth. So now they don't know where I'm at with it. So now it's like they see, okay, yeah, you really.
You're getting closer back to them people. It's like you're getting back closer to the woo. That's the next step. All right, you coming. The next step, I crash out on something. But
some people say you've been dipping in and out.
I have a female ask me that, she said, you been dipping. In her mind, she thinking I'm dipping in and out, hitting all these other bras, and I ain't hitting her. But that's not the case. This is my first time. One thing for sure, if I was dipping in and out, somebody would have took a picture or would have saw me or doing something,
Right.
But I had to do it the right way.
What's the mind frame that you had when you dipped through the Magnolia, when you got down here? What the first thing you said to yourself?
I was hard. Like last night, I did a repeat, went back through there. Then I went through my neighbor. That crushed me, man. It just looked like it's gone. It's over with.
Right.
Man, it looks so bad. All the streets, tell me what they doing to the city. Man, it don't look like Claiborne.
They're repairing it though for the Super Bowl.
They what?
They're repairing it for the Super Bowl. A lot of construction going on because of Super Bowl gonna be here in 2025. So they getting that all together. I know you saw on the GNO all the lights and things that they doing to the bridge.
No, I saw that part. I'm talking about my
Yeah,
neighborhood.
you talking about the project.
Yeah, but I'm saying that those neighborhoods, Claiborne, you say, I see what they're doing at Claiborne, the streets tore up. And I'm like, nah, they actually repairing the street.
All right, well, I got a podcast show too, so if you wrong, me and Crypto gonna be on your top. Because I'm just saying, that's a lot of work need to be done, man.
They doing it, bro.
Man,
They in a mix of work, and that's what they doing.
Listen what I'm saying. Then I went in my neighborhoods, like right, Fibber and Clara, all in between. That stuff look horrible. They not about to fix all that. So no super miss me with that. No. They
Well,
not.
you say Claiborne, bro. So I was talking about the main.
You know, that's the main street.
I was talking about
people
the
know.
main street. You know,
Right,
and
but I'm
saying
talking about the Claiborne down where the know you. I don't see that had nothing to do with no Super Bowl.
Yeah, people coming down that way.
But you know, because I might come down that way. You right.
Superdome not too far from there, bro.
Right,
You know?
I might come down that way. You right. Now that I've come through now, you know. Wah! Yeah, I might go through
The
that
spot
way.
that you really used to hang out at and chill, I know the Magnolia, but that Pacific spot, you went to that spot, like where the Coldway where you really hung it.
Man, listen, last night we drove.
Probably couldn't find it.
There you go, because we passed up Willow. I said, man, what Willow? I said, go
looked
down the next
different.
block.
Right.
So when we turned right, I was like, what street? I said, it's got to be Claro then. We went down Claro. Bro, they just did toe stuff up, bro.
That's Harmony Oaks now, huh?
Yeah, man. It used to be,
Yeah, you from Home in the Oaks.
well, before Home Oak, it was CJP.
Yeah.
Before the
Before Harmony Oaks,
It
right?
was CJP. So you think you just throw the jab at me?
No, I know it was CJP, but fuck, it always was
the way you got
CJP.
that
fuck.
smirk on your face. Like
It always, you from Home in the Oaks.
The way
You got to tell a nigga what it is now. You can't be like, I'm from the Magnolia. What a Magnolia?
Nah, it's gonna be forever to know you. I ain't trying to hear.
They got a historic building on Ferret. That's Juvio block, huh?
So the new niggas do.
It's the Magnolia.
I mean, the new niggas got to say they from Home in the Oaks.
They from Harmony Oaks.
Nah, they know you though.
No.
Yeah, you right.
They ain't the know you.
Yeah,
No,
you
that
right.
ain't the no. There ain't
You
no
right.
cut. There ain't no
You
hallways.
right.
They ain't got.
Hold
none of
on.
that.
But what about that one building?
That's what I said. That's one building.
So
That's just
whoever stayed there came to know you.
that's a historical building.
But
of
whoever
a
stayed there,
time.
man, they still got the right to claim to know
they
you.
got a right to claim.
All right,
but
then.
it's still gonna be called Harmony Oaks. But
Nigga ain't never calling that bitch
Historical
Home in the Oaks.
At all. I don't know what he talking about.
No, I'm just saying, nobody, no matter if
Even
that's what
when
it is.
When it was CJP, nobody never said, "Oh, I'm going to the CJP project." Nobody never.
well,
said
why
that.
you don't go that hard for Gertown, bro? Like you originally from Gertown. You swim good. People don't know these things about you.
Shout out to Gertown. I love Gertown. Born and raised. Actually, we was going to run through the Gertown because I wanted to show. I forgot the name of the street. Right where the park at. Right down from the cab stand. They just had that washerette right there. That's the payphone I was on the day I got shot. I didn't get shot in Gertown, but that's where it started. Cause we were supposed to go to Kenner, but we was there, and then we wound up going back to the Magnolia. So I wanted to go capture that, and then go catch the Gertown. We talking about swimming
Right.
and all that, and then bring it back to the Noya. I was gonna go do that, but then I just was like, got so overwhelmed about seeing the city. Then I see how tore up it looked. It just looked like they just throwing my city away.
Damn.
That was the real beeper from that one you had from a long time ago.
Yeah.
You got that shit.
Nah, that's the real one.
That's the real woo you
I
had.
had two of them.
That's strong. I know that shit don't ain't operating no more, huh?
Yeah, you heard the BB. Come
No,
on, man.
that's when you cut it on. That was
Yeah,
the-
they don't even got
that's
that
what we
service
do.
no more.
That was the fake little thing we do when you.
You know,
What you
yeah,
thought we
nigga
do?
be telling the niggas, man, you know nobody ain't beeping you.
Where you had a BB?
I used to do that shit.
in the
But
90s.
I'm saying mine work now.
No.
Listen, you got doctors that still work off beepers. When the women be pregnant, they gotta get the beeper. I gotta go to the hospital.
I don't think your people work though, cause that little beep beep
You
beep.
want the
beep,
number?
I'm
Do
just
you
saying.
want the number?
Yeah, give me the number. But I'm
Nah,
just
man.
saying.
You know, I don't need you playing on the beep and putting
About
on
to
the
call it right now. What the number? About to call it
Hell,
online.
I left it. It's in my bag. Yeah, man, that stuff. The battery out.
So what people was that in your property all that time?
No, like a lot of my stuff was still here in the shed. Like my license plate that made it through Hurricane Katrina.
Oh, at the crib, at the shed, with the Rollie.
A lot of my stuff was still.
So that was the real Rolex.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is, oh, I ain't know because I know the
started-
jacket ain't the real.
No,
cat
I got
money.
that from the mall. I called that. I said, "Oh, you know, so you gonna mix the good with the bad, put it all together, so you ain't gonna know what's fake and what's not."
Right, tell the truth, ain't hating.
Big facts. Yo,
Tell the truth, just because nigga be you had started saying that at one time, going back and forth, fucking with Turk and shit. True, not hating, just joking and shit. But you stand on that, or you be like, The truth ain't just meant to be told sometimes. Or you could just like, man, nigga say some fucked up shit about you, and you like, damn, why you put me out there? Well, that was the truth. So I'm saying, like, yeah, the truth ain't hating, but the truth don't need to be told if you don't want me to tell it about you.
Yeah, because this the thing. I got a book that I wrote when I was in prison. I didn't know the rules out here, just like how I got on the internet. Oh man, search story, you can't say that. Oh man, people still got family members. So I'm learning that, right? If you read this book, oh man. So, because that's why I was like, what Bird got upset with Turk. So it's like, yeah, Turk, this is your truth, but you still putting Bird in there. So it's like, man, don't speak on me.
Right.
So I understand it now, but sometimes a person be like, man, this is what I went through. This
Yeah, the truth is the truth, no matter who is implicated in my truth.
Yeah,
But I don't roll like that.
But sometimes it exposed the person that have nothing, that don't want to even be in your truth.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a casualty of this war right now. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
you part of it though.
yeah.
So like, I can't say, okay, yesterday, my first day in New Orleans, I went to French Quarter, I went to get the beignets. I got to tell a story how Gas had his back turned, I walked down on him. Like I still got it for an old man. You know what I'm saying? I
That was
caught him
facts, though.
slipping.
That's, you
Facts.
like
I'm out
that.
there waiting on that nigga, and that nigga just.
It's like, that's
Funny how
funny.
the mind
I'm waiting on this nigga.
Yeah, so
Right.
you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
He still got it in him. Nigga crept down.
yeah, man. Walk like
You started wooing the woo was walking.
Right,
yeah.
Nigga like, all right.
Yeah, you know, people,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
You see him over there. Huh? I said, man, come on, bro. I feel like National Guards out here on the slick.
Say, bro, but I there was a beautiful experience. When soon we hit the city, I was like, man, I'm back home. You know, this was beautiful. This last night kind of, because Jesus was like, as I was filming, I stopped. He said, no, that's the moment you got to catch the people. I'm like, no, I want to hear that's the vulnerable, man. My city look
Yeah, you gotta
tore
catch
up.
that. That's what you want.
But it looked bad, bro.
Do you get any flashbacks of things like just seeing certain sets and you know what I'm saying, like memories like that? Boy, I remember this happened when I hit,
That's what we
hit
rode
certain
around.
curves,
Yeah. I was telling him, man, like we used to hang on 2nd and Daniel. When I'm like 12, 13 years old, it would be like about 10 of us. That's why High beautiful around there, 2nd and D. So I remember going around there. That's where the dude first was choking mosquito at when he graduated to selling the crack when I still was selling the weed. Mm-hmm. That building gone. The store that was on the corner, that's gone. It just had a little blue mailbox right there. We opened up the mail.
Yeah.
That's gone. They had a barroom on the corner. That's gone. I was like, man, what's happened around here?
Yeah, it's just different. Like
Yeah, and then all the streets all bumping and tore up. I was like, man, this don't look like back when we was committing crimes, hanging out late at night. Everything was still smooth and looking nice and groomed. Now it just look like they just don't care no more.
You thought that was groomed?
Yeah, it was groomed better than what it's now. Man, we look way, bro. Picture in your mind back in the day the way stuff looked versus now.
Right.
Man, look, you like, bro, what happened?
I guess I'm in it, so I kind of just see it as if it's deteriorating, it's deteriorating right in front of me, so it looks like normal to me. But to somebody who feel like coming back to visit and you're looking like, damn, what happened to this? Like, you know what I'm saying? I can kind of like see where you at with it, because when you seeing it as what it is right then and there. That stuff happening over time with us, so it don't maybe seem the way you because you just like, it's tore up. I just can't let you talk about the city like that.
I see that. That's what I'm looking.
I feel offended because
I want to say y'all closer to looking like Haiti. Like y'all, it's like get how you live down here. That's what but I don't want to say that because I don't want you.
When
to
you come back for the
set
Super
with
Bowl
me.
and then you look and see what they've been in.
Ain't not gonna
city by that
change. The
time.
only thing they're gonna do is all around the Super Bowl. That how that bridge got all that blue and red, all that. They not about to do nothing in them hoods. The hood is too tore up for them people to try to between 9 and Super Bowl. It's not gonna happen.
But they buying them hoods up and they regentrifying it to a whole nother demographic of people that's moving in.
Yeah, but
so of course they letting it look raggedy maybe to your eyesight so that they can come buy it up and you know what I'm saying, move in and then you're gonna see a repair of what it's supposed to look like.
Man, ain't nobody
You're gonna get it for cheap.
Yeah, ain't nobody about to move back over there. Listen what I'm just saying. And the people you talking about, the gentrified and all of those stuff, them white folks was already lurking already around anyway, so now they got a chance to. If you think about it, the ones that's moving in, they just like the black, the low class.
No.
You ain't got no doctors and none of that over there that know you or around
They
the
got
blocks.
people walking dogs in that know you not.
That's exactly
White
dude.
people
The
walking
that-
dogs
the
around that know you.
The low budget one.
Starbucks.
Starbucks, yeah, they people.
They going to Starbucks.
Yeah.
The know is not with. Yeah, it's nothing like that right now.
I
you know
see
what I'm
that.
saying?
I see that, brother. I see that. That's what I was so hurt. I was like, but like I say,
You say it was so
the thing with this here, and then I thought about this though. It's a good thing to know you're not up no more, because it'll be a power struggle right now. Because then that's where I'll be tested at. Because in my mind, I'm gonna be thinking like, in their mind, oh, you can't come back here no more, boy. Come on now, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not on Dracos, the methamphetamine, all that, the switches, that stuff out. Nah, but for real, if that noise was up, bro, it'll be a problem, bro.
Right.
So that's a good thing.
Because you'll have to drip through.
Facts. I got it. With the thing.
Hey,
man, you
look,
need to have that right here.
Look. He wanted so he want one so bad. I got to look into that.
Yeah.
Hey, see, but like you saying, all the good times and the good moments, that shit come back to your head when you touch the city. Like, man, I'm back in my city. But do the natural state of the comfortability feeling that you had just being in the city before you left. Do that feeling come with it?
No, because back then I had my gun and I thought that I was the mayor of the city. I thought that in my little sick head, in my little hood, knowing where I'm at, that I was that dude. So now I'm a terrorist. I mean a tourist. I'm a terrorist.
That too.
Yeah, but no. So I'm a tourist, right? so it's totally different. And back then when you go hit certain blocks, dudes, female, oh, what's up, gang? Oh, that's good. Oh, somebody mumble with her. Now you go through that, which is good too, because I can just cruise through. But it's like, nah, it's a totally different feeling. It's
Right.
I'm like an alien now.
Right. And I asked that big brother because, like, a person who around you and seeing you when you come down here, you could kind of peep that out. You know what I'm saying? Like your whole aura and shit is different than inside than outside. Like just come and fuck with you for these little day or two, I could tell that your whole aura inside. Then as soon as we walk outside, it's different. That's why I asked that.
I ain't the man no more. I'm used to being the man or one of the men. You know what I'm saying? A part of something like, oh yeah, that's them. Now it's like, you know, which like I said, it's a good thing, but then it's like you just get that little like, it's not home no more.
I think you get noticed for something totally different now and recognized in the that YouTube world is like you got a celebrity status with that. You know what I'm saying? I saw a dude was glowing when he, what up, gangsta? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so let's take a picture. Nigga said, no, I don't want to take a picture. Let's do a video. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I see that people really, you know what I'm saying, want to attach themselves with you on the level of where you at today. And I think that that's still cool, you know?
Gotta embrace that.
That's what I was just about to say. That's something that I got that I'm learning to embrace. Cause I be like, ain't nowhere in the world you gonna tell me a man get on YouTube, tell a few stories, he a celebrity. So I was like, I ain't no celebrity. I'm from the know you from New Orleans. Ooh, ooh. So I be still struggling with that because they be like, I might go to the club, I might put up a certain spot, but like, I can't believe he can't. Yeah, just like I always tell people, just like God give it to you, can take it away from you.
Right.
So when them dudes be walking with their head up and do it, the next nigga be like Randolph, trading places.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Multiple.
So, yeah, there you go.
Right.
He know what's going on. No, I'm saying he hip, bro.
Right.
You know? That's how a lot of us from uptown, we just hip like that. It's like different from across the river. Like I went over, let me tell you what's crazy. When we went across the river, I say, okay, I remember the Fisher was over there, but they had just made that one little causeway, whatever that little overpass there where you gotta come around and go towards the cutoff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the curve to go down.
Right.
General to go.
Right. So I was like, but I saw some other stuff. I was like, okay, you gotta be careful now. Better make a wrong turn or something. But I went over there, but I didn't go over like, cause my people from like around Elizalde, Pace, around that area. I didn't go all through there like from back in the days, but it's just different.
You think when you see people, I understand why they're feeling like that. You think because when you see people, like mean to say podcast, they know you from that, but you thinking it be podcast and they know me just from that, or it be the people that wasn't even around back then, but they heard the stories. Like, it's from YouTube, but it's just because they heard the stories, not because they're just a fan of your podcast. It's just that they heard the stories and they see you. You know what I'm saying? You think it'd be more of that?
Yeah, it's that. But you know what's crazy though? And I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, okay, because I heard one dude was like, oh man, look at gangsta. They go gangsta right there. That's Birdman people. So it's more that Bird and them, that celebrity status stuff with them.
Right,
you know?
right.
Even the crazy part about it, the world know they push me to the curb. You're not gonna see me out with them. I thought I was gonna come on, get in the Phantom or the Wraith or whatever it's called. I ain't get. I got a chance to drive the roads, but it was for me, not for them, which was cool too.
You say you had that in your head to do that?
Well, you know, in prison, because I'm getting on the pictures, they taking care of me. So I'm like, boy, when I get out, boys on. I'm gonna be all. My room might be next door to Beazle room. I'm like a knock on the wall. Boy, you ready? You dressed? You know what I'm saying? So that ain't happen, bro.
That nigga love Bezos, dog. That shit funny, bro. That nigga don't think about nothing else but Bezos. That nigga love Bezos.
I know he be ticked off with me, right? And the crazy part about it, he with Bird and he still worry about me.
Like I said, y'all had a brotherhood, bro.
Yo, he still be worried, you know. But I just have fun because at this point in my life, I'm like, we old now. And you know what's crazy too? I tell people
Who the oldest? You or him?
Him.
He older than you? I ain't know that.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought you was older than him.
I just more mature. This is how it is. But anyway, let me tell you what's crazy. The only person that's younger than me is my best friend Hank. Everybody else older than I am.
Right.
That we ran with our little crew.
Hank that passed?
No, Hank's still alive. Hank mother, that's another thing that crushed me. I started from the cell. Then we turned on Washington Avenue, bro. I see the Shakespeare Park. I said, what the world they doing? They didn't gut the whole park out. And they said they supposed to be fixing it something so it would flood or something. So they didn't gut the park out. Then I remember, well, Worcester School was on that corner where we used to steal the Lady Donuts. Nancy School was on Ferret and Washington. That's gone. Before Ferret, it was a ballroom on that corner. And then behind it was the cleaners, but they had the ballroom, then Nancy. Then you had this little building, then Hank stayed in that red upstairs fourplex. Mm-hmm. And next to there was a store, then it was an open lot, then it was a church. And then they had that building, a white building with the sell of donuts at nighttime, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
So you just don't get the feeling that you once felt just because everything looks so much different.
Yeah,
when you see it.
The only thing that make me still feel good is I know I'm in New Orleans.
Right.
But
the essence don't change, huh?
No, because it's like, okay, I'm home. But what confused me, all these cars, all these go this way, go there. I'm used to that one way, get up on here, zoom, zoom, zoom. Like, I was like, man, what a milk at? What a bus? And when we come around the car, I said, oh, they go right there. And when we hit by the milk, I was just like, man, this.
The projects was landmarks to you. You knew them courtways the whole nine, but now that that's knocked down, it just, you just came and navigate the way you once used to do it because you knew the courtways on how to move. Now it's like streets and it's just totally different,
Yeah,
but I thought it was an uplift. I thought it was a better look than the project. What they did with the buildings and the way they set it up now, like the way they got the Magnolia set, the Melf, Cali, the whole nine.
Most safer.
I just thought it looked,
Sure.
better. And you saying it looked worse.
You said more safer?
I would think.
Let me tell you why I don't think it's safer. I think it's worse now because of this. You still got hood people in those, like you just said, the Cali or the Melf. They still hanging around there. So now when somebody spin, you can't run and duck and hide now. And when the project was, you go duck and hide, go get some shelter. You go duck in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, because you still got people that still holding on, like the girls like the women at the Magnolia now. They still hang across the street with the Magnolia in this open lot. So, it's like, man, this was home. But I get it because there was so much crime and they got rid of the projects. And then when I went through the neighborhoods around the Magnolia and Josephine and all that, the streets were tore up.
The streets always tore up.
New Orleans, no, for tore up streets.
No, I'm talking about this. What I'm saying. Before I left, when the feds picked me up in '98, those streets were nice.
Right.
Well, but now I'm like, oh, what the world? Is it from Katrina?
But it looked like
Katrina been 15, 16 years ago, huh?
But don't it look like they're doing repair work on it?
No, I'm not about to speak up and help you. No, I don't know who you cool with at the mail or whatever. No. No, it look a hot mess. I love my city.
Right.
But last night, bro, when I got a chance to ride through and get comfortable and just look, that crushed me because I was like, bro, I don't know if it's just that area right there or something, but that
Right.
I
They
cut the
let it
camera
go.
off.
They let it
Yeah.
go.
I was saying like more safer from this perspective and see if you agree with this. It's like that it's people from all over that'll move around there with no problem. Just from all type of different wards and neighborhoods and shit. That was going on then when you was in there. People just moving anywhere.
Nah, you wasn't moving on anywhere.
That's how it is now. Like you ain't gotta be from around there. You be more safe for somebody to come from anywhere and move around there. Even the people who you was beefing with, family members, they move around there tomorrow with no problem. That's what I was like. I think it's safe.
I think it's still dangerous because just like you said, so now anybody can move around now. So now once you move around, now you camping out. Now, oh yeah, you know I stay around where gangsters them be at. What? So that my people could see you. They know what you drive, what's going. That's the mind frame I be thinking. Because now that anybody can pull up in any neighborhoods, now it's all cool, it's accepted. You know, it was like that then, but it
I was
wasn't.
about to say.
It wasn't normal.
People could move pretty much anywhere their mama move at.
Yeah, that's true. But people could get flatlined where their mama move at.
I'm just saying, but
I'm
you
just
know,
saying too, Meena. Anyway, back to you, brother. Say, what I'm saying is this here. You know, back then, mothers, fathers, cousins, brothers, uncles knew who was beefing with who.
Right.
Because it was known.
and they wouldn't just move around.
There you go.
Right. That was the difference. But the way these kids beef now, these parents don't really be knowing directly what their kids involved with.
Yeah,
like
they
that.
do.
Not
Now,
really.
when you see the mama with a book bag, she not bringing her son to school because her son, 20 years old, he got that thing in that bag. She told him for a baby. Look, I get.
You think that's true? What he's saying?
I'm listening.
Yeah, he just making that up. That ain't true.
He don't want to hear that. Boy, he don't want to talk about that city like that.
No, the city ain't that tore up, bro.
It's tore up.
It's not that tore
we
up,
need,
bro.
me and you need to go take a, because I don't know, let me just say this here. You might don't roam the areas where I was
But I
roaming.
know
at.
how to go look terrible right now.
I see, I ain't going to get a chance to do how to grow, hit how to grow a Gertown.
Yeah, you ain't do no full tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's my plan. Before y'all tell me, man, I owe y'all some more. So before y'all,
Yeah, I got questions for you. This one question I got that I think people don't ask you. What's your relationship with Telly?
That's a good question. I mean, to ask just now.
I had reached out to Telly Hayden because I wanted him. When he graduated, I got the picture that I posted on my Instagram. So I know Telly Hayden. Like, we went to school together. We used to hang out together. Like, me and Telly hit my little brother girlfriend back in '91.
Right.
So I was like, okay, he's on a more positive kick now. Let me, because his name big all in the federal system. Hey, you know Telly, And I'm like, yeah, you know Wild, I don't know that Wild of Telly Hayden. I know the cool, dressing nice, the big family Telly Hayden, like when I was hearing all that I thought, well, the person that's older than me that was out before me could say that, but then I was like, no, because the people that was a little older than me, like the Black and Moles, the Urban Reed, I was running with them.
Right.
So I'm like, one time I'm gonna tell it was nighttime. I just went to town beef with the Calio. Telly was in a big raggedy Suburban with a lot of beat in there. And I'm coming up the court, I'm like, Telly. So he was best, I ain't gonna call her name, but he knew if it was a female and know he was just kicking with. He spotted me, I said, it's gangster. Scary, he pulled off. He didn't want me around, like, because of the beef I was with the Calio. He didn't have nothing to do with that.
Right.
So now when I'm hearing in the jail, Wild on the motorcycle, what? I said, what? I'm hearing, I'm like, man, no, not that. So once I post a picture that he graduated and I see that he's, changing his life, I was like, now I want to reach out and let him talk, say some positive things. So he had reached, he was like, I got something in court, tell him, once I finish that, then I don't mind coming on and talking positive. That's why I've never done a documentary or a video or nothing about Telly or, none of this stuff, because I know how the people will try to use that against him in court or try, mess up their appeals. So I never done it on because I know him personally.
Right.
Know his mother, know his cousins. I know them, So that's why I never done it, because I didn't want to mess him up or nothing.
Right. I totally get that.
For us, just say let's talk about Lil Durk for a second, because since you've been in the federal affairs and shit, like if that was true, that nigga was saying, homie wore the wire around Lil Durk. Mm-hmm. Can that be enough to send a nigga up, just a wire?
Yes, it could be enough. But I had asked a question the other day. I was like, okay, we got it from Say Cheese Posted, right? Mm-hmm. But I was like, where's the proof that this dude Walter White that got dirt? We just took that one rumor and ran with it.
You talking about Jam, right?
Yeah.
Right.
OTL. So I was like, what a proof at? I say, sometimes we hard on, man, I need to see the paper, I want to see the proof. And sometimes it depends on who dropped it, we run with it. So we do away with the paperwork, where the proof at to, we got something, he did it to that man, got the man in trouble. One thing we know, somebody got him in trouble.
Right, because he got picked up.
Right, so now that they point the finger at him, they all together, yeah, it was him. And I'm not saying it wasn't him, because I don't know, but I got all the stuff, but I would say this, it's documented stuff where Lil Durk was telling them, man, don't buy nothing or order nothing in my name. Don't do this, don't do that. So I'm like, okay, if he's saying this on the record, why y'all, them feds was watching this man so much to where in the paperwork it's saying, even when he went and done a podcast. So the thing will get me with a lot of these youngsters today is they see the feds listen to the podcast. They see the feds watching Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook. They see the feds watching all this kind of stuff. They see the cameras that's out, and they still go do the dirt.
Right.
Is that what niggas saying podcasting and all that? Is that under the same umbrella as like? Cause that shit hold up, like just like the wire, you ain't got no hard evidence. You know what I'm saying? Fingerprints, DNA, all that type of shit. Like, can all that other shit like that under that umbrella? Could that shit hold up? Cause we seen that with Young Thug and the Man Out now.
Well, that's a different story because you got to keep in mind. First, let me answer your first question. Yes, it's gonna hold up because, like right now, we doing the podcast right now. If I was to say, man, if I catch Bird down in the French Quarter, man, I'm gonna go upside his head with a 2x4. Now, I'm in the French Quarter, get me some beignets. Somebody see Bird or something happen out there. Gangsta did it.
Right, because you said it on the podcast. Right.
So, they take it, anything we said, what we joke about, they take it in for real. Like, I might be like, man, look, man, I'm going to go to Popeye, bro, give me a 4-piece chicken. Oh, he was talking about 4 kilos. The federal government switch all out with illegal and make it to be drugs. But to answer your question about Young Thug, if it wasn't for Woody to switch up and play crazy, then that would have been a different outcome.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he would have got slammed because they had everything they needed.
Yeah, Woody switched it for him.
So how you look at the people who do that shit, switching, recanting, you know what I'm saying? They don't get a nigga in jail, but they started out that way.
You told. Bro, ain't no, okay, I'm gonna drop it down, I'm gonna tell them, then I'm gonna come back and clean it up. Nah, you started.
See, niggas be changing it, bro. At first it was if a nigga charged a nigga facing the punishment for something that you said. Young Thug getting out. It was based off what he said. He recanted and he getting out. That what nigga said right now is based off something that I say that
put you in jail.
Put you in the whoop from what I said. That niggas change it every time.
But guys, the way you said Young Thug getting out, he not getting out under, okay, all the charges drop. He getting out with conditions.
Yeah, I was saying for getting out, not getting convicted for life and staying in jail forever.
But he still got convicted though. You see what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
And you got.
I think partially some of that stuff is their own mishaps and mistakes, like messing with the witness, you know what I'm saying? Just different people getting taken off the case from handling stuff the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? Filing stuff the wrong way to a level where they kind of messed that case up themselves as well. Besides of what, the Woody said or whatever, they still was fumbling and dropping the ball, themselves, like, the things that they was doing. So, yeah, we got to take all that under consideration when you're dealing with Thug as well,
I know everything we have with Young Thug, it gives Lil Durk
a better hope. Right.
Cause you see what's going on. You see the games they playing.
But that don't mean that these people gonna fumble as much as they fumbled with Thug.
Right.
They sometimes you learn from your mistake. We know we gotta come concrete.
That gives Durk hope for that situation. And like how the brother just was saying that don't mean they gonna fumble. But you gotta understand this. Thug situation happened in Georgia. The Durk was Chicago or Cali. So
that's federal, huh?
And that's federal, right? Federal versus state. So it's a lot different too. But a lot of stuff that they got Durk for in the indictment, his name not in that indictment. It's his name in there, Banks. But you know, they got co-conspirator 1, 2. They just saying those different names. So one would be like, they know he the head, but they don't really have a lot on him where they haven't presented a lot, showing us that, okay, yeah, he said this, and this.
What, let me tell you this, man. What happened with this? Because it's a throwback rule from your era. The feds don't get it wrong. Niggas ain't beating the feds. They only come when they got it for show. They don't even pull out their driveway unless they know they coming. They already. What's up with that? Because Boosie came home, and that ain't the real deal.
All right, I'm gonna answer that with this picture. When the feds first came about, it was for the mob. Once they started tearing the mob down, then they started coming into the drug dealers. So then that got bored, so now people with crack cases, 1 bullet, anything they could get to go federal, they locking us up now. Like you said, it was back in my era. Now it's so watered down now to where it's like the feds just doing anything now. They're just looking thirsty. They just grabbing in and everything to try to hold up that image that they cut like that stuff, but they not.
And that Boosie shit kind of showed that also for his nigga getting out, picking charges back up, shit like that.
Yeah, and see the thing was this too with Boosie is where they hit him with 1 charge, and then the law had passed where but how I get caught with a gun in the Paris right now, riding right now I get caught with the state got me. The feds could pick it up too because it's 2 different jurisdictions. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna name it something different under the Fed and tell me, bro, that's double jeopardy. No, it's not. It's 2 different jurisdictions, and they might have me with possession of firearm here. They might have me with illegal carrying a firearm in the Fed. They gonna word it different. Boom, you got me. You know. So what Boosie? So he shook him. You know, and then they come out with some bull and hit the man again. You know, they do dirty stuff, but the Fed, if you think about it, if you look at it, bro, the Feds get a lot of their conviction rate is high because you can have a murder. You can have a murder charge, and we'll give you 5 years.
Plea outs.
We'll give you 10 years and just tell her.
More people plea out than take them to court.
Yeah, because they give you
That's something unheard of. We give you 5 years for a murder. You're supposed to be gone.
Right, they get them to plea out.
But that shit confusing though.
For the conviction.
I know, but it's still confusing. Like you was gonna give me, I got 5 years on a murder. It make it seem like I was gonna get out, man. You don't got me. If you got me, conviction or not, bro, you're not giving me no. You had all that shit on there on me, bro. This Young Thug shit. You're not giving me what all these numbers. Cool, how they do that shit for? They suspend this, and the common thing is, nigga, I'm getting out today. Yeah. So a nigga getting out of jail don't care how that shit ran. Boy, the ultimate thing they say, you packing up today. So I can have 60 wild, 30 concurrent. Nigga don't give a fuck about that. They worrying about the conviction. But if they really, really had me, dog, you think I'll be going home today? Fuck how they ran all them numbers. You think if they really had me, dog, I'll be going back in the world today. That's that shit all fugazi to me. That's why I was asking about that shit.
But let me ask you this though, guy, because I hear it in your voice like you wouldn't take the plea. Like you going to trial.
Nah, I'm gonna answer that before it's how I'm talking. That don't determine that, but yeah, as far as that goes, you know what I'm saying. But nah, when it comes down to them people, bro, I'm smart. You know what I'm saying. I don't want to be in jail, but I've been dealing with the system a long time, bro. I kind of learned that over the time. Like I don't play. You know what I'm saying. Right or wrong. That's how I live today. That's why I don't do nothing wrong because right or wrong, if it's something that I could touch, I could do, I'm gonna do it. Because I got so many people, bro, that they 3 years that was offered to them in their first 2 weeks. You know, niggas still shitting out McDonald's. You ain't about to call about you only been in jail 3 weeks. That 3 weeks just be that 3 weeks. Now, fast forward 4 years in, you talking about you going to trial. The court day before trial, they saying 40. Now you don't have a way to go. You kind of forced now. You know what I'm saying? Because you done been. They ain't coming with that what they had no more at 3 weeks. Ain't no. So you be forced at the end. But now I'm a smart nigga. 5, 10, some shit like that. Well, I can see my kids, my family again, and based off my health, I think about all that shit. But I'm terrified to go to jail, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've done it too many times as a kid. Like I'm terrified. I don't want to do that shit at all. I will adapt if it came down to that or some killer be killed situation. But other than that, nah, man. It's too many games. I don't know how to adapt no more.
Real talk.
But how you look at a nigga who like, man, we stand solid for you, and then you cop a plea, and you get out, and we still here. Cause every nigga who on the other side of that was in that room, Shannon and the other nigga, it was Shannon and another nigga that they was riding it out with Doug. But see, Doug cop a plea and he go home. What feeling you think that put them in? We riding it out with you, nigga. We come to court and you cop the woo and you go home and we still here.
I just saw it was a little youngster on his case. Little something, he got 10 years. So I don't know if he got out, but I was like, he got 10, he got to go do some more time? Or I just saw
The black home with the dreads?
He was a little young boy. He was a little, the small one.
They had so many on there.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, you got to go do time? But because I saw it this morning, so I didn't get a chance to really look into it, but just the fact that, I like how you just said, could we ride with you, so you cop out, boom, or was it one of those ones, Thug did ask me to ride, you just decide to ride with me, but I'm going to do what's best for me, so the people offer me something I could get on out of here.
Nah, really.
Let me take that, because I got to go into my family, and I'm the breadwinner.
Right,
I'm the one, the big
I need
dog.
to be out there.
Yeah, man, I got to be out there, make sure everything, and like I just did in my video.
That's wrong, dude.
Yeah. Like I did in my video, y'all banned a man from Atlanta, but say you can only come back to talk to the children, do community service. Am I banned? Or what's going on?
Who they banned?
Duh, he can't.
I ain't never heard that rumor.
That's the
One of the stipulations.
Oh, that's part of. They say.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the people say. I thought you were saying that the city saying. I'm like, for what? Like,
No. The court said that get up out of here.
Right.
But
For
you
10
gonna
years or
come
some
back.
shit.
Yeah, but you gonna come back just to do your community service, talk to the children. This. Then after so long, you can come back for the weddings or something. They were saying. I was like, that stuff crazy.
You think as a nigga that caliber thug, do it even matter? Like if you come back to the city or not, to New Orleans or not? If you that caliber, do it even matter?
No. Look, think about this here. Look at Wayne, look at P, look at Bird. All them left, but they only come back because they body tied to here. But they come back because they see that it's still an open market to make money. So now we're gonna play on. I'm from here. I'm back home, y'all, but you really from here. You ain't coming doing no kind of pro bono work. You ain't doing nothing free. You here getting all that money, draining the rest of all the economy, and shout out to the uptown, down, y'all throw your sets up and they up out of here, bro. I'm just saying.
This dude here.
Think about it, bro. Some of the Wayne don't live here. Bird don't live here. I don't know if P live here.
P don't live here.
Okay, P don't look at him.
It's a little different.
You got a roll. You got a list of who all here.
Majority of them, yeah.
Me, like he just disgusted with this
Nigga
stuff.
here some serious.
I'm just saying, So, but back to what I said, though, Meena. So it's like
I'm in this city though. For real.
yeah, you really in here.
Mina
right?
really here.
Right,
I'm really here.
Big
really
facts.
here,
You really here?
I'm here today, yeah. And yesterday, but I'm up out of here soon. I got to go.
Right.
Nah, bro, listen, for real. If I would have had to move back here, I got to go across the river, Slidell, man. I got to go somewhere because
Outskirts.
trying to live in the city of New Orleans, that stuff would have me spooked.
Right.
Yeah, because you don't know who cool, who not, who try to get on the phone. Man.
You think everybody who lived the way you lived before at one time, they still on age, no matter how long it been to whenever?
Yeah, because you got somebody always ready to take the batteries out your clock. Somebody always waiting to punch that ticket, man.
Right.
Especially if you was cut them, you done some work. They got this sick thing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get that trophy.
Like it's an honor, huh?
Right, you know what I'm saying? So it's always somebody, and them people always gonna be. But then you got some over here and they sick mind. They think I was that dude before I left. So y'all the boys, and that's how they get caught up. Yeah, I done watched a lot of them come on. They, like prime example, when Let's Do Plessis them and Levi and all them was doing anything. When Let's Do Plessis come home, he had wanted to holler at us. So it was like, okay, he know the protocol because it's like, we in the know you now. We doing our thing. Yeah, you an OG. You push your.
Yeah, we respect you, right?
But we go out here now. So he come and got with us. I said, some more.
Right.
When Nate come on, Nate went to Fib and Clara. He tell me, man, look, don't ride. So when I said, what he said, no, he wasn't saying. He was just letting people know this is working this, but if we need something good, it's like, I kind of calmed down. I was like, what are you talking about? You don't come home talking about don't ride. What was us around here? You know?
Right.
But they wound up still getting round up jacket on them. Other little dude had to carry around and robbing too, but still the fact remain that some old heads get it, some don't. Some still be in their mind, this my hood, I built this hood. I'm the one that had this jumping little boy. I used to buy y'all clothes and stuff when y'all was little boy. I used to send y'all to the store, you know? So they come home with that mindset, and them little youngsters be having them new things and be waiting to see that thing gonna jam or not. You know, so
That's a fact. When like I don't know Woody, whatever his name is, but Woody. So I don't know if his reputation before this jail shit amounted to yours on the street shit, right? I don't know that. But when you get out, it's like this, you get love, but when this nigga get out, this nigga getting praise. Like if it came to the point that both of y'all told, and you the way you live and the way he live, I would think that you would be getting praise to the level how this nigga getting praise off of this shit.
well, see, this is what I learned with that. It's the internet, and he's young, so he got that young fam, and he gets older people too, and they love his character. See, I had never watched that trial. I didn't know who he was. I had 3 different females that said, "You need to interview him. You need Woody. You need to interview Woody." I say, "Why?" Because he's funny, and I was with the listen to some stuff. I was like, "That ain't funny," but to other people, it was funny. So I don't recall. I don't think. So I was like, "Man, I ain't got time for this." 'Cause in my mind, I'm trying to do my stuff on YouTube and keep my stuff going. Right. So I didn't have time to study him. Then once everybody started saying, "Let me go see what they talking about." So I just started checking him out. And then when I talked to him, his exact words were, "Man, I watch what you be doing." I said, "Okay, you took a page out of my book. You know, your little smooth, your cleverness." I said, "Oh, that's pretty cool."
He play more dumber than
right.
What it is. Like he don't know what's going on when you really know what's going on. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's been his niche.
Pretty much, you know? I'm gonna play Dave for my funeral just to see who's gonna show up.
Right, pretty much.
Saying you got love for me, so now I'm gone. You ain't must come pay your last respects.
Right. This shit just different, bro, that a nigga could do all that in court and then nigga could come home and be like,
how you feel about
I wish he get out. I wish he get out. Like the person who owned the nigga, he on Instagram saying, "Man, I'm praying he get out." You like it's different. Like the nigga who told
Because
on
they
the
change
nigga.
your heart after he told. How you feel about that? You think it's wrong that they praising him?
It's to the point to where it's like I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm one of them. Like you see, I'm right here with you. I'm right here with you.
It's different.
Nah, it ain't different. Both of y'all told I'm right here with you. Let you know, like I don't like get into that type of shit. Like I ain't fucking with a nigga because he ready or he told. Like now I'm on this end. They ain't got nothing to do with podcasting, my nigga. If I wasn't podcasting and I see you and if I wanted to holler, my nigga, no matter what you did. If that's what I wanted to do, that's what I wanted to do. The perception of others don't do shit to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I roll. So. I'm on some shit like he got out and however he getting his flowers, he getting his flowers. I don't think it's right or wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Like you gonna answer my question though?
I didn't answer. You said right or wrong. I said I don't know.
I say how you feel. Do you think it's wrong? I wanna know not how you hit me with the stick.
I just said I don't know if it's wrong. I don't know.
Sir, I ain't cut you off that one time. Now my turn. What I'm saying is this.
Hey, I'm the interviewer too, nigga. Don't be nigga, you were doing that yesterday. Let me interview you, nigga.
Okay, cool. But what I'm just saying is this here. The way you just broke that down, you still answer my question because how on one hand, it's like you like he shouldn't be praised. He shouldn't be getting that love because he told. The rule is you tell, get out the way you're outcast. But you see the love he getting, so it's like in a way I can see your face and when you talk, you kind of disgusted with that.
Nah, that's how you wrong.
He's saying he don't even care either way it goes. That's what he's saying.
But yeah, I don't believe that. He cares.
Nah, I don't. Bro, if I cared,
would you believe I don't care?
No, but if I cared, bro,
if I
more calm.
If I cared, bro,
his demeanor showing me.
Nah, that's just my personality. If I cared, bro, I wouldn't deal with you, my nigga.
That ain't true. Let me tell you why.
Nah, that's the guy. If I ain't gonna deal with one nigga who told, I ain't gonna deal with no nigga who told. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
No, but the difference is when you said about how it's too different with me and him. It's totally two different situations. So you see him on a stand before the world doing this, and he's being praised. It's a totally difference. You ain't see none of you only hear this, and you got to put it all together with me. So it's two different things. And when you said how what he doing, is it cool for them to be praising him, knowing he the one part of Thug being locked up? So that's why I asked you how you felt about that. But I could tell though, like you.
No, but I want to talk about the parent that too, but and the parent you say is different. Yeah, the scenarios and the situations different, bro. But if a nigga said he took the stand, woo woo woo, and the nigga like, man, this nigga been living under the rock his whole life. He told on the nigga too. That's the same to me. You told and he told, not because how you told, you ain't catch the stand, my nigga. You still told just like he did. So. Nah, I wouldn't look at that different.
Nah, that is a different.
Well, you told. That ain't different.
Hold up. That's like last time you said the dude that talked in the beginning, in the bureau, and then the dude that ran at 20-some years. At the end of the day, both of them is considered what it is. That's what you said earlier.
Now, but let me show you this here. Because he brought up his point the other day about a killer. How a person killed versus somebody.
Pop shoot.
Right. So now it's a difference. And you're gonna be looked at different. I said, no, I don't hear the shooter. I said, yeah, me. But he not gonna look at him like that because you gonna in your mind he's like, you know, back when Gangsta was stepping, he gonna get out that car, gonna walk up and work. Whereas you, somebody mess with you or somebody, you see somebody, you might
that's a little different. That whole scenario about that is different than two niggas ratting.
No, it's not. Let me show you why. Okay, you got the rats. We already got that locked in, y'all rats. But now it's like to your degree because it's like, okay, I heard Gangsta, I heard about you, boy. I saw some paperwork, but I heard about you, pop. Versus I'm eyewitnessing.
So you get down. Get down the whole time.
It's just, it's your error. I
could agree to that a little bit. Like that is like fucking with my decision because I'm literally seeing this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Versus a little bit.
You sitting there really hurting me, man.
But I still just don't care though. But I can see what you're saying.
But you sitting there, so nobody can't sway you this way to be like, man, don't mess with Gangsta because, man, I heard this. I don't got the proof on this part, but I know about this.
Yeah, it's still speculation on your side of it.
Him, you see, you right here with your popcorn, sometimes your lady right here, everybody laughing, enjoying the show. But it's a show that a lot of people frown upon it, but you got a lot of street dude gangsters locked in on it. Know what they be saying? Man, he ready, but boy, he a funny dude.
I think that's the people who watch the most.
I think the way that he went about doing it, when he was like, I can't get in no trouble for this. Yeah, I did this, and and I was scared, and like
I can't do that though.
I just think that's what people looked at more like.
I'm not strong.
What you mean not strong enough? For
like
what?
the immunity shit, like say it don't hurt you. I'm not strong.
You still can't say it.
I can't. I'm not strong enough to do that.
Could you do it?
What? Do what?
Would you be strong enough to, like he said, he not strong
if
enough?
I had the immunity, like, and they say that I could, I would say I'm not gonna get in no trouble, and I say what I gotta say.
I can't. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
But I'm not putting myself in a situation to have to get immunity. Like that's just how I move.
That's how we move. Yeah, all this hypotheticals because we ain't going down that whoop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This is
I'm not
good.
speaking
This is
that
good
type
because you got other people. The same conversations we have, they had these in the neighborhood, in the hoods.
Nah, for sure.
Like I got guys that have called me, I be chilling. Man, Gangsta, I got a question. I'm like, wait, and I get my opinion of it. So it's people that all over that be arguing or having debates about stuff we talking about now.
What's the problem with you and Wack?
I don't know Wack. You got to keep in mind.
Wack don't like you though.
I don't care.
No, I'm just saying you say you don't know him, but saying he don't like you.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like me. But the thing is this here. I did 23 years of 10 months in the Fed. I come home, jumped on the internet. So why you don't like me? I don't know you. You from California. You a blood from Pyru from California.
You know why he don't? You really honestly don't know why he don't like you.
Well, no, I don't know, but I have a speculation.
Well, that's what I mean to ask. The speculation, whatever
because y'all must know something. Y'all,
no, I'm just saying. I was about to say one thing that I know you know. What I was about to say might be your speculation.
Because of Birdman?
Similar to, it's in there.
Yeah, because he look at the Birdman, and he Birdman little pit bull. Sick him. Get him. But I don't know. Like, me and Wack, that time when I went in Clubhouse, we finally had a talk, and I've made a lot of diss videos at Wack.
I was on there when y'all was on Clubhouse, and he was barking on there, too.
I didn't bark.
No, him.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's his nature, but I learned the game. Okay, when you got people like him that like to fuss and raise his voice, when you match that, that give him more motivation to keep going to outdo you. But when you be quiet, he feel like a fool.
When you said like the speculation of Birdman, what like direct Like, what speculation? Like, what is the speculation? Instead of being broad, like speculation, what is the speculation?
What you mean when I say speculation?
I'm saying, what you saying? You know that he got a problem with you. You say I'm just speculating. I'm like, what is that? What you speculating?
I say because of Birdman, you know, they tight.
Because of how Bird.
Oh, that's
feel
all you
about-
saying? Just because
of
of
how
that?
Bird feel about the situation, that makes Wack react the way that he react.
Right,
Bird
right.
ain't gonna get on the internet and talk
That's
about
some-
nothing like that,
Right.
but Wack would.
All right, let me show you something.
That's something.
Let me show you something.
Then I'm gonna say why for us the details of Birdman, like I was thinking you would say.
Because I want you to use your train of thought.
Because I ain't gonna do that anyway. Because this is something I know, but it's from being, bro, that this nigga tied to Stunner, and you saying you Birdman brother, and to his knowledge, he feel like he talked to Birdman, and Birdman saying you not his brother, so he looking at you as a flawed dude. You know what I'm saying? You trying to gain relations of another nigga who is not even kin to you, and that no matter what you say going forward out your mouth, you just look like a flaw ass nigga to him because you lying to be another nigga brother. That's why.
That ain't correct. Because
Well, that's what I heard him say.
No, that's
himself. I heard him say that.
No, you didn't, because Wack asked him, hold on, I let you talk my turn. And we can pull up the receipts. Wack asked him, what relation? He said, that's blood, that's my blood. Bird said that in the Clubhouse. Now put up the receipts.
Nah, listen.
Google.
That man didn't tell you that to your face on Clubhouse, man, about the brother shit?
No.
I heard that man tell you that.
No, know what he said?
This nigga, I heard this
We
shit.
got the receipts right here, brother. We ain't got to argue about it. We can
No, I'm
pull
just
it
saying
up.
that man ain't never said you wasn't Birdman brother. Never,
No,
ever.
Not to me. All the exact words, because I didn't go in there for Wack. Somebody hit me up and said, man, come in club. I was bored that night because I put the Wack the app on, took it off, put it on, took it off. So I was like, all right, I'm going to come in there. Went in there. I didn't know they had a thing in there how they could see who in there. So Wack coming in. What's up, you BAN? You got something you want to tell me now? I'm going to beat you. I just let him go. I said, you finish? Hold up. I said, you finish? I said, sweetheart. He left out. I left out. Now listen, your scenario, that's not why Wack had that energy towards me. Because you got to understand this, Wack is somebody that don't know nothing about Birdman, don't know nothing about me, only going off what you hearing and you putting it together. Now, Bird them got Hot Boy, got protection, allegedly money for B. Their whole image is built around us. So now you got somebody who you looked up to for years, rapped about for years, now you got stigma on your name as a rat. So now even if you have a same father, that ain't my brother. So now Wack asked him that, man, you know, man, yes, man, that ain't my brother. He hot, man, that's Cap, that ain't my brother. So now, Wack, you be woo, he ain't your brother, whatever the case may be. Okay, because you mad about this. But plenty of time, Bird have said, yeah, that's my brother. Yeah, brother this, brother that. But I don't care what Wack said, Bird, whoever, don't want to acknowledge me. I ain't got a problem with that.
No.
You know, it is what it is. They feel how they feel.
Yeah, it was just based off me
I
asking you
know-
why nigga don't like.
Right, but I'm telling you, it wasn't because of Bird and that. It was because of the rat allegations. First and foremost, because Wack don't know who is who. He only met this man through the industry.
So what the allegations was that he had a problem with the breakdown.
What the about Wack?
Yeah, you say it was
What the-
allegations.
By me being a snitch, by me ratting, because when you Google Birdman Gangster, you gonna see what they said. I invested the cash money. You gonna see they say I ratted on a dude named Lil Elk. They put Lil Elk off the Parkway, get the gat. All that's on the computer.
Right.
That been out years ago. So now, when you look at this here, right? Wack always been Bird Lil Hitman. Think about when Wack went to pushing the narrative about BG. Not one time, and you see Birds running with BG, but not one time did Wack stand down. He was like, man, this. He was standing on what he felt.
Right.
And he's still pushing that narrative. Bird wasn't trying to hear that. Because Bird know Jizzle home now, and I can still make money with Jizzle. So all the other stuff bitch me with that, I'm doing this. And ain't nobody saying nothing.
I'm saying what it is to say about what.
He's just saying if you Wack was pushing BG ratted or did some stuff like that, and you know what I'm saying, Bird still rock with BG, you know what I'm saying, and we don't hear nothing else from me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
on the strength of
I know what you was getting at, so I was kind of like getting at because the nigga ain't do that. That's why ain't nothing a nigga.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm showing is Wack took it upon himself and went. Bird could have stepped in and say, hey, stand down. Because Wack listen to what Bird say. Wack listen to what Bird say regardless. However you look at it, how you cut it, he listens. So Bird just like left it alone.
I'll let you get away with that, but
said,
I don't believe that.
He say respect him, but he his own man. And I've heard him say that before. He said, I respect, Stunner, but I'm my own man. And
Because I'm thinking if a nigga look at it like from what Gangsta saying, like, believe it, better. I don't think he even would have had a say so or input on any of BG period if he respected Bird from the way you talking about.
You hear
like
what Wack say?
No, I heard him say what Meena just said.
What he say?
that he got respect for him, but he his own man.
No, not that point. I was about to say before you cut me off about what Meena said. I said you hear when Wax say that he had hollered at Bird and Bird knew about the paperwork and Bird knew about this here ahead of time and Bird stayed out of it. See, you ain't.
I ain't see that. I ain't see that. I ain't see him telling you saying like, I know, bro, but nah, I'm doing this. That what you saying, Bird say? I know he did, but this is what I'm rocking with. That what you saying?
It's proof. I mean, when Wack went to going off on you, Bird ain't cut him off. Bird ain't back away from him.
So you did your own. What you seen about BG though?
Nothing.
That same whatever you showed.
Nothing.
Cause I ain't seen that.
You ain't see nothing. That's what I'm saying. I ain't see nothing.
The shit that you saying that BG that Wack told Birdman.
Right now to
I ain't
this
see
day,
that.
right now to the day, that's why BG mad with Turk because when he said that Turk got on there and agreed with Wack that he was snitched.
Right.
So one thing we know, when allegations like that and you a stand up tight dude, your man's gonna step and say, "Hey, yo, kill that man! Don't spray my people." One thing I know, ain't nobody could come say nothing to you about Meena and vice versa.
You know what nigga gonna say? If Birdman, I'm just saying from the people who watch this part right there gonna say, man, you telling me Stunner said that about BG and he ain't look past that about his own blood brother? That's what people gonna say.
Yeah, a lot of people, you know why? Because first of all, people look at it, if you got the same father, I don't care about that. You ain't come out of my mother womb. People go, you got that happen all the time. And once you become labeled a snitch, all that other stuff out the window.
Right.
All that other stuff out the window, bro. And another thing is this. I come home with my private part in my hand. Jizzle come home with talent.
Right.
Jizzle getting money. Look at everybody who dissed Birdman in the game. Everybody who dissed Stunner, he forgave them but one person. He ain't forget Turk.
What you saying? From what you saying? Because I ain't getting no money with Turk.
No.
About getting money with Turk.
It's not that I'm not getting money with Turk. I can't. Think about this. Jewish still hold his own. Jizzle come home with some fight so he can get some money with him. Wayne, we know gonna get some money with. Turk was the only one that Bird didn't see where he could get money with. Turk was the weakest link out the Hot Boys.
So you saying that's why he would turn a blind eye to certain people?
Yeah. But what I'm saying, let me make this clear. I'm not saying BG a rat. Or he ratted because we went through this already. What I'm saying is when Wack pushed it, because we was on Wack. What I'm saying, when Wack pushed that allegation, Stunner ain't step up. And Wack even say, yeah, Stunner knew about it. I talked to Stunner about it. Even much was a rumor that Stunner told him to do it.
Yeah, they did have a rumor.
There was a rumor on the line that Stunner told you. Get it.
Because he didn't want to sign with
him, right.
Cash Money at the time. So that's why they was saying that you know.
Yeah, so that was that rumor.
Yeah.
No, we went through that. We covered that. But I was thinking like you started that room. I was thinking that.
No, see, that's a lot of stuff people think. I said no.
They thought he committed some murders he didn't commit.
Exactly. But the fact still remain is this. Wack, jump out there, bark, woo, woo, woo. And when people point fingers or bring paperwork on Wack, a little bit will come up and then it'll die down. So at one time, like I used to use 1090 Jake to do the paperwork. So now they done backed all 1090 Jake. Now 1090 Jake said, I ain't doing it no more. So now it's like, who I'll go to. Yeah, we know he do a little dirt, but we don't care about what he got on his name. I need him. I want him. But your knowledge, I just don't feel that Wack came at me because for me being a flawed dude, how many people around here.
No, I ain't say
playing.
came at you for that reason solely that he just don't like you, but that was one thing that he stated. So I just pointed out one thing, along with the thing that you was gonna state and a few other things. It's more, it could be more, but that's the one thing that I heard him speak on.
But I also heard Wack talk like now he don't have that same energy about me. Right after what Birdman did the interview in Clubhouse, Wack he'll say yeah he told, but the respect is borderline like I ain't gonna get out the way with him. I'ma still say yeah he snitched, but he more calm. Look at his Vlad interview. Look at his interview when he bring my name come up.
You say he more calm talking about you saying?
Yes, he don't have that. I beat you. Da, da, da. I went to where Wack work at to do an interview. Wack ain't pull up. I went to California by myself.
Probably ain't know you was there.
No, he know it was his boat.
Adam ain't told him. Adam ain't told him.
Picture that.
You know Adam ain't told him.
Oh, okay, yeah. You believe that?
I doubt that.
Wack had to go to work that day. That day I did the podcast, I did that. He came that day, but he just
Yeah, I be
came
thinking
late.
that shit for the show. I know how it go. There's a lot of people
No,
that.
because you got some people that if it's really street stuff, they gonna catch you outside. And
No,
pull
I'm
up
saying
on
I
you.
seen a lot of people go to Adam that I know firsthand that he was saying he was gonna have problems with that they went. Like you wasn't the first or last. So that's how I know that shit don't be for real.
No. I disagree. That some of that stuff do be real. It's just that some people Wack will go at he when he see you balk back like, oh, I don't really want that work. Cause dudes don't just go. You just see the dude he interviewing. You don't see the dude crew. It be people be coming that deep around there.
Yeah, I would imagine
People
that.
come with they so first they go Wack might say, you know what? Before I mess up a good thing we got going on Adam Play by me going so far with my problem, I'm just gonna let it slide, see how it work out.
Right. So you try to get Woody on the podcast with you?
No, I talked with him though. I spoke with him on the phone, doing his trial. I spoke with him. Well, not doing his trial, doing a recess with him. I spoke with him on the phone, just talking to him. And the other day, I spoke to him then, and just how you doing, what's up? We was supposed to get together. I went to Atlanta, but
It's never jammed up.
If from what you've been through, that's why it's more easier for you to be like you ain't looking at people how you would look at them before you went to jail, because there's a lot of people that you wouldn't fuck with before you had your situation, right? Like Woody and a few other people, you wouldn't deal with them people, so your situation got you dealing with them people.
That was a good question.
so let me ask you this. I'm gonna answer this question with this
That
question.
nigga always questioning with questions.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
That was a good question, though.
No, because I'm about to ask him this. Because when you asked me that question, was you saying it like you know that I would have did, or you just saying like?
No, I just asked him.
That's what that's what I'm saying. That's why I just asked you. I'm gonna answer before I answer the question.
No, I don't know. I don't have
Okay.
no preference.
But let me just say this here. It's a known fact that it was a dude that told that he started running film in Clara, and I was aware that he told, and I still deal with him. I knew him.
Before jail, this is before you went to jail.
Yeah, when I was out committing my crimes, violent and all that, it was a rumor. Yeah, you know, you snitched on such da da da. All right, plenty of us, all killers, was still getting heroin from him. Still, yeah.
Why though? Just why? Just why?
Cause that just was. I felt he didn't tell
He
on me.
wouldn't.
I
Do,
didn't
he
feel-
wouldn't do. You just felt like he wouldn't do that to you, regardless if you ratted on somebody
No.
else. He wouldn't rat on you.
It wasn't that I feel like he wouldn't rat on me because I know once you tell on him, you'll do it to me too to get yourself out of the situation. But I was just on the fact that
You didn't
that's
rat
their
on me.
business. Yeah, you ain't rat on me. That's y'all business. Let me get this work. Let me do what I do. Then I was young and wild. I ain't care.
That sounded like them rules was getting bent.
It always been like that. The rules always been from the beginning. That's why I tell people. From
That's
the
why he
beginning
said it's fake.
Yeah,
You
because
been not
we
buying
did it.
them way
No,
before the
listen,
rat and shit.
It's not fake. It's just that people gonna make these rules because you got some dudes who come in there with the real good intentions that this is the rules. This is what we gonna stand on. So you might have a room full of us saying this is what we stand on. This is what's going on. But then you gonna have some people gonna come in. Okay, this is what it is. This is what we stand on. But man, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop doing this, bro. Just to have a conversation and make shit right. Cause a nigga go back and forth when niggas do that, and I hate when niggas do that, bro. If a nigga tell you, bro, man, niggas don't hit the lottery, bro. I don't want to go back and forth with you saying niggas hit the lottery. When I'm thinking you should give me credit to know, bro, niggas hit the lottery. But what's the chances of nigga hitting the lottery, bro? It's real slim. But if we have a conversation back and forth, no, man, my people, you ain't saw the news. The old lady hit the lottery. I know that, my nigga. And that's what we be doing. No, man, it's this way. Nah, man, it's that. Nah, nigga, it's just this way, bro.
Gas, I just totally disagree with what you just said, because first of all...
That's what you was going off for. You saying the rules, meaning say the rules been bent. They been bent.
If we go by what he just said, then it would be no dialogue, it would be no conversation.
How? But I'm saying this.
You just said we got to stop doing it. This is what you just said.
Because we having conversations for no reason. Why you got to go back and forth and tell me, no, bro, somebody hit the lottery. When I know somebody hit the lottery, my nigga.
But you just said.
Because it's what niggas talking. Niggas be talking about the majority when niggas talk like that.
Gas.
The majority.
Gas.
It been fucked up, my nigga. You talking about one nigga did it. Nah, you talking about one nigga did it, bro. It's way more niggas that fucking rat than keep it real. And you saying just because one nigga kept it real, we shouldn't think like that. Nah, fuck no.
Okay, that's your thought, but you're not gonna change
my thought. I'm saying you can't change my thoughts. You talking about
I
nah?
want to change your thought. You just went off just now and said
because you
doing
doing that. And that's not right. You can't do that.
But you can't tell me how to think.
But we do understand that they do have people, like, even though you're saying that it's few and in between, it wouldn't be a conversation if we didn't speak for that percentage of people that do stand on that, because they got somebody that's watching that saying, I'm that kind. The code is real to me.
And that means that when I say that mean that you think I don't know that people hit the lottery. That's all that mean. You saying that I don't know that people hit the lottery. For you to break down and say, no, they got a nigga watching saying, no, man, that old lady hit the lottery. What Gaz talking about? That mean you think I don't know that. For you to have some dialogue like that, that mean you thinking I don't know nobody in this world ever hit the lottery. I'm just saying motherfuckers don't hit the lottery like that, bro. That's all. Because it's a big percentage of niggas who pay their money every night and wake up in the morning and they don't fucking hit it. There's way more people like that than hit it.
The analogy you using is different from what we talking about right now. Because here's the thing, Gaz. Because like you want us to forfeit people like you. How you say to George, you said your own mouth earlier. Man, even I got to admit, I just couldn't do that.
Nah, it's just that y'all use one little piece or one little person try to make a big deal out of it when you know the opposite side of it, bro. It's way more people. I don't understand people do that.
It's like you speak for the majority and we speak for the other side of that. Like, that's the balance in it regardless. Like, that's what make it 100. Even if it's 5%. 95% could be what you talking about, but 5% of what we saying is still bring it as a whole. It'd be like, well, some people do it. And some people fall in that category of being that person. I'm one of the people that wouldn't do that. So when we speaking and talking and when we having dialogue, we should speak for everybody, not just one side. Even if that's the majority. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's the, you know, I'm mediator right now, you know.
I like how you broke that down. You see how you said
Nah, because I'm just listening, bro. I'm just listening. It shit ain't making sense. And I don't want to go back and forth about it not making sense. That's what y'all doing. I don't want to go back and forth about it not making sense.
Know what it look like to you right now? Like you're in the tunnel vision.
No.
Of this. Let me show you why. Because it's like, you want me to have your mindset to be like, you know what? These street rules is not real, Gas. You right. Well, in my mind, I'm like, okay, the street rules are real. It's just the people who plan the rules not playing it. How it was
the person who playing the rules, that don't make sense.
Okay, that to you, exactly. That's why I say, because you're in the television. When you got the Constitution.
Everybody playing the game don't look at it real, but it's real. Everybody who played this why is real? If everybody who said it's real, everybody playing it not real. I don't understand that part.
But it's not everybody that playing it that's not real. It's just a select, even if it's more, it's just people that's like, I break the rules, I don't even worry about that. Then they got some people that stand on that law as it. Because when the law come out or we say this is the rule that we're going to live by, some people like honor that shit. This is how I rock, regardless.
Bro, we started talking about this because Gangsta said the nigga didn't rat on him. That what we saying, bro.
And I said he bent. So I said
that's exactly. You said the nigga bent the rules, and I said nigga been doing that. Right. Why you was fucking with him? Because he ain't ratted on me. Nigga, I rat, bro. If it was real, bro, you wouldn't fuck with him. You wouldn't never say he ain't rat on me. If you was real with it, why you saying that? You could still deal with him.
Because at one time
why you still dealing with him if you a rat and you stand on business?
At one time you said you was about to get a tattoo.
All rats must die.
All rats must die. So it's like,
it was real then. That's what I'm telling him. So now he come back saying it ain't real.
Well, he's saying that.
It's real, but the people.
No, I know what you about to say. Say that. What you about to say?
Because you saying that you dealt with a person that was a rat, but on one side you saying all rats must die. Like, I don't fuck with them, and you was like, I made the rule before I even broke it. I stood on it a certain kind of way. But in the mix of our conversation, you saying you knew a dude that ratted that you still.
This was years later though.
What,
You mixing different stories. The tattoo, I was young. This is in '94 when I was in the Paris.
Okay.
So now with the situation with the dude I'm talking about, this is in '96 when they wind up getting caught up on a Fibber and Claro beef.
Right.
But so what I'm showing you is this, how it is helping what you just said, prime example. When I was like, couldn't stand rats, hated them when I wanted that tattoo, I was standing on this is what I was standing on.
Right.
So this is real.
Yeah, for that moment. Yeah, at that moment, at that time.
So now with me feeling like I'm the one that's out here pushing this narrative, doing this and this, so it's just like the law. They make the law, break the law. The law is real, but when that police pull you over with that open container, he might say, you know what, I'm gonna give you a warning.
He been in it right
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna give you a warning, but this is law. It's still this law.
Still a law, though.
It's still real, but you know what? Go ahead, I'm feeling good today.
That was a good example.
That's what I do.
I think that was a damn good example.
Yeah, and it's a lot of shit. Now we could move on to something.
that was
We could
good.
move.
That was a good
Now, that was a
example,
good example, but this is a little leaky. It was
gonna give me my
this was a
pride,
little
bro.
leaky, bro. Because I could have said buku shit, bro, and come up with something else, bro, to justify what I'm saying.
Right.
I could do
That's
that
good.
easy.
Hold on,
That's
watch
good
this
lawyers.
I could do that
Listen.
easy. At the end of the day, through all the shit that we talk about, I'm standing on the game not real. You standing on is real,
No, I
and
said
that's
the
cool.
game not real. I'm gonna stand on the game ain't real.
And that's cool. That's why I'm
with
just gonna stay on that side.
I'm with you. The game ain't real.
Nah, you say whatever you say. You
can't-
wasn't
nah,
say. You say whatever you say.
I'm saying the game ain't real. What you saying?
You say it's not real?
Yeah.
Well, I'm confused on that because at one time you said it is real.
Well, he just asking you. Not based on what we said.
What I feel like the law is real and people just tend to break it.
Same shit.
Like the same thing. They put they made this rule that this what we stand on. That was the principles that they moved off of, and a lot of people just break them.
But go ahead.
So you going against what he's saying? That
I've
the
been
game
told
real,
guys that
yeah.
I think it's real, but people just tend to
Play
do what
right,
they want.
and I
with
feel
it.
how you feel.
Yeah,
Right,
I've been
right.
I'm
told
with you
that.
on this one.
And
That's
the only
uptown.
reason why I said
Big
it was
facts.
leaky because you telling
facts.
saying nah, we can do that. But this is shit I'm telling you about, bro. Like I could go. You talking about you do this? I do this for real too, bro. You keep saying shit, and I could say something else, bro. I just know that shit it'd be irrelevant, bro. You took a real situation with real laws. Your mama, my mama, a lot of people have voted on these things to become a law. Man, don't try to equate that with some shit, bro. An unwritten law from the street, my nigga.
That's a
That's
written
what
law from
y'all
the street.
did, bro. Y'all
That's a written law.
An unwritten law from the streets
No, that's a
saying
written
and
law
try
on
to
the street,
put it
bro.
on side. Well, we didn't vote
Gas,
that for this to become a law.
First of all, that's
man,
first,
this niggas.
First
these
of all, your
niggas-
family taught
Come on,
you.
man.
Hold on, gas.
is
First of all,
unwritten.
These
that's
niggas,
written. Let me tell you why it's
man.
written.
Come on, man.
Let me show you why it's written. I don't want you to agree with me.
No, it's unwritten.
No, let me just say this here. Let me show you why I'm saying it's written law.
Yeah, I said
Written mean we could go to it and pull it up.
In the
Listen to
book.
it.
It ain't got no street code.
Hold on, I'm about to give it to y'all now. Coming up in the household, what the first thing your mother and your father taught you? No ratting. Whatever go on in my house, you better not go out and tell nobody nothing go on in my house. Don't
They
put
just
my
carrying on an unwritten rule that from when they was kids.
But you taught this from a child.
Don't matter.
Don't be breaking.
Don't be a tell.
Don't, yeah.
It's not
Don't
a law.
break what's going on in my-
Yeah.
Can't equate that to a
That's-
law,
that's-
bro. We voted
laws,
on.
bro. Laws come into play for
unwritten
Laws
man.
is for everybody.
Homie.
Unwritten laws is for a selected
when the
group.
world would come into existence, when humans come into existence, the laws came into the play. It wasn't until later on that now we start writing stuff down.
Unwritten laws meaning it's for a selected group. Written laws is for entirety.
In the game, anybody that's selling drugs, that's the law. This is the rule. Don't
Yeah.
tell, no snitching.
Right.
That's gonna get killed.
Ain't no rule needed to tell a motherfucker who in the streets, cause it got killers, it got niggas that jump in the game with their intentions, nigga. I'm the real killer. Cause you know why? I'll kill a nigga, I'ma sell drugs. There's no honor amongst thieves. I'll tell on you and I'll come back out here
But guess
again.
what?
And I won't kill and rob and do the same thing. I'm still that killer. Nah.
But he gonna watch his back.
That's a
And
law.
he gonna stay strapped.
Listen,
No, he ain't gonna do nothing.
That's
Man, I'm gonna watch his
that's
back.
a law that take all that out. Like there's no honor amongst thieves. So if that's a law in the street people, like if that's a law to street people,
It's
then
no-
that void everything
everything.
else.
Oh, I seen Peaches at the second line.
Some sister.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, she's my internet by op. So yeah, she dissed me a few times on that. So I seen her, then I lost track when I seen a bunch of other women, big fire women waving and speaking. I'm like, whoa, what she went it? So, but I was, you know, it was exciting. It was real cool though.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so when other than her, when did it have people that seen you and then they made it known?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
they
They
made
walking
it
up,
known,
that's what made me nervous.
Take a lot of
But just
pictures?
walking up, taking pictures. Yeah, they taking pictures, and I'm like, the second I go, ain't no police right here, and we, you know what I'm saying? So it's just the regular security out here.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, and I'm right by the mail. So the first thing in my mind, I'm like, somebody who won't like me about to pick up that phone. Oh, he right here now. You know?
Yeah, you still got your street smart sense.
Man,
Like,
what,
you
man?
Nigga know, like, it's a window. I
gotta stick it moving. In case stay too long.
Real shit.
What provoked you to go out there? I wouldn't think you would have did that.
Well, my daughter had a situation, so it was a bunch of chitter chatter. So they always see her mother, her aunt, and her uncle walking with her, so they thought like they ain't really got no family. So I was like, y'all doing y'all anything is one thing, but talking street violence is another. This is my youngest child, you know, and all she do is show love, and you know. So I was like, well, let me go down, let her know I'm in the city, so she'll feel a lot comfortable, let she do her thing.
Right.
That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna go. Cause you know, I wouldn't even trip it on Super Sunday. Right. If I ain't catch Mardi Gras, you know, I don't care about no. You know what I'm saying? So Mardi Gras.
It was Mardi Gras out there though.
Yeah, cause it was like 3 parades. Like you got Second Line, you got the Indians, and you got St. Patrick's Day. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, there's all kind of stuff going on. But it was pretty cool to see a lot of my people I ain't seen in a long time.
I know. Wait a minute.
No, and they embraced you, you know what I'm saying, with love. Like, so you got a lot of love. Like,
That's all. I get more love than hate. That's why I still come to y'all city. Shout out to Texas.
Hey,
What's up?
what
y'all city.
the fuck I'm about to say?
No, you know this
no.
motherfucker.
That's what I'm about to say. Dude, did you ever think of that? Because I know you said that before, but it didn't dawn on me like this. You said you came down here for your daughter because of the chitter chatter. It never dawned on you. That was a thought like, damn, man, that's a, like, I could trick myself right now.
No, because I'm older than I know how to move. See, I'm not one of the ones that just run out their head first with my shirt all the time. No, I'm coming to respectful. I'm not coming to even entertain them people. My job is to make sure she good.
Oh, all right, like not even coming to see what that was about.
Nah, I ain't
just
much thinking about that.
So she
Just
good
making
today.
sure nothing happened
All right,
with
Yeah, I ain't worrying about that. As long as you know I'm here. Oh, that's her fault. Yeah. You know
Like
what I'm
saying
saying?
I got somebody like she ain't just on her own.
Yeah, so y'all leave that stuff into the culture. Don't bring that stuff to the streets.
Right.
We all trying to have fun, enjoy life.
Yeah. And as I'm thinking about it, you ain't no crazy dude. Cause when we went downtown, Wu was in the cut.
Yeah.
So I know you had other people out there. I just thought about that.
Right.
Let me just say this here, bro. I'm proud of y'all. I really like this expensive water y'all got for me.
You're expensive nigga, bro.
Well, hold on. No. Somebody must got some food stamps or something, because
Got expensive taste, man. It's tax time.
I know BG ain't had this water, huh?
Yeah, small water.
Yeah, that was cheap. They ain't like this here. Yeah. Wah.
It's all about who go get it, huh?
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Timer, man.
Hey, speaking on that, we could get right into that. You know what I'm saying? Before you brought BG up, it was people, and that's how they'll probably show on your channel that motherfuckers be saying shit before they even watch the full podcast, right? So people was at our top, because I guess since we podcast with BG the first time, before I even say that, when we podcast BG the first time, you watched it with the intentions that we had brought you up?
Well, see, this is the thing with me.
First time.
What? Let me talk. This is the thing with me with No Rap. Like, I'm a fan of No Rap Cap podcast first. Right. So I'm going to always watch and support what y'all have. But then I'm like, I didn't think BG would really even speak on me on y'all channel. Because when he come home, he didn't know the power I had on social media. So once he seen, it shocked him.
Right.
So I didn't think he would come on, because this the home channel here. Y'all really the voice of New Orleans. So when you come to, if you can't get on No Rap Cap podcast, then you ain't really doing nothing. So now when he come on, I'm thinking he might be thinking like the rap guy, I ain't gonna diss him over there, because if I diss him, I'm gonna helping him out, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like, because it's a different atmosphere now for him. So, but I just watched it just to see what he was talking about and what was going on, though. Right. You know, I do reaction videos. I need to get me a check right quick.
Dig. So
go ahead. But on the second one, like the one that he just did, we did bring your name up, and he did like speak on the relationship that he once had with you and where y'all at, meaning up to the day. You know what I'm saying? So,
What did he say?
He just was pretty much saying he respected you, you know what I'm saying? Because we was talking about him having, you know, BG, the baby gangster, coming from under the name of gangster, like, you know what I'm saying? So he was calling you the BG. So how you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, you know, I respect the dude, you know, man, dude, you know, he was a stand-up type dude in the street, and he did what he did. He said, but, you know, as we got older and where I'm at today, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like he had to pick a side in so many ways, you know?
But
So you picked a side.
before you answer though, I mean to paraphrase, and he's saying certain shit that he said, but I know, like you said, you're a fan of the podcast, and I know you watched the podcast with BG. So I don't want you to go off with MEANA saying because he might be close or not close, but I want you to go off strictly what you heard out of BG mouth about you watching the podcast.
First of all, man, Frank, BG, when I catch you, man, I'm gonna hug you and show you how much I appreciate what you're doing for the culture.
Facts.
Real talk.
Real tough.
Can't put the hat on top of
My bad, I was just excited just now.
Can't put that on there, man.
Hey, yo, now I watched it, I saw it, and like all hating aside, jokes aside, I respect what he said. Because if it was on the other foot,
Right.
I would have had my Jordan on his neck. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like we come up this certain way, this is what it is, we in these streets, and I remember him holding me down across the river, me busting the move.
Right.
Now, he might have had his eyes closed shooting, ain't nobody get deleted, but I remember him, you did, yeah, shots fired.
Just get him off you, that's it.
That's it, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I respect what he said, though. I really did. And I saw what he said about me going in his DM.
Right.
I didn't have your phone number, so I got to go somewhere. I know, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, let me get in here, let me check his temperature, see where he at with it.
Right. And he responded.
Yeah, they all gonna respond. I'm OG Giggity.
So with people saying, so I want to know how you feel about this, you know, especially where you at in this day and time, picking a side, like, you know what I'm saying? Do you think people should pick a side or just stay neutral at being a certain age?
Stay neutral, because when you try to force a person to pick a side, it's like you saying, I'm putting you in what me and him got going on. So, and you got people that have picked sides already, you know? So, but me, I'm the one that could think, so my mind be, okay, I know you picking that side, but you really don't want to pick that side. You picking that side because that side is more in the public eye. They can move around there in the functions and into the who's. But really you like, man, because I didn't do nothing to you.
Personally.
You know what I'm saying? So I get it though, you know.
Right.
And then but my thing always be this. When a man pick a side, right? Because I pick sides too. But when a man pick a side, you got to be able to live with saying, are you man enough to look this man in the eye knowing you only doing this because of you following? Or you going to do it because you standing on what you believe in, the principles or what was right or wrong?
Right.
Because you should feel less of the man if you're going to say, okay, I'm going to pick a side, but then if I see you down the block, boy, what's up? Let's go get some expensive water. That's sucker stuff. You pick a side to stay over there.
Right.
I'm winning anyway.
Right. So that's why you feel overall that a person should just be in the neutral zone of it. That's the realest place you feel like you should be at.
That's the safe place. Because you never know, you might need me for something.
Do they call that straddling the fence, though?
Yeah, a lot of people straddle that fence.
Yeah.
A lot of people straddle that fence.
I'm saying being in the neutral zone, is that considered a
No.
fence straddling? Or you call straddling the fence what you just said earlier about I choose the in the public eye and make it like I'm not rocking, but when we one-on-one, we jogging, so you straddling the fence. But
Right.
a neutral person is like, I'm just not, you know, on nobody's side. I'm cool with him, and that's the best place to be at.
Because that ain't my business, whatever y'all have going on. Just with me and you talking, we not going to bring this party up. Vice versa, you and that person talk, don't bring me up.
Right.
But I get it too where they deep, it's more them. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. So it's like, okay, now we out and about, we moving around. So this the clique, this the family here.
Right.
So yeah, I get it.
Yeah. It's like you violated that.
Right.
Do like do straddling the fence cover I fuck with you, but just not in public? Do that do straddle the fence like cover that too though?
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, that covers that. Because here's the thing.
That's what's called straddling the fence.
But let me ask you this, Gas. Hold up. Is it bad to straddle the fence?
Under them, what I like under the circumstances
To
I
me,
just
it
asked,
is.
because I don't call that straddling the fence. That part right there.
What you call it?
The first one, I don't know. I don't think that I call it straddling the fence. That I can fuck with you behind the scenes and not in public. Straddling the fence mean both sides. That's not no both sides. I just fuck with you right here and I just don't fuck with you in public.
But you straddling the fence though.
Yeah, because publicly you want
But y'all
people to
say
feel like
both sides.
because you
What's
want
straddling
people
the
to
fence?
feel like I don't rock with him at all in a certain light of people. But then when you on another side of it, we cool. So that's called straddling the fence. If you don't rock with him, you just don't rock with him. You know, it's called integrity. Like what I do behind your back, I should be able to do in your face, you know, as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't rock two different ways. You telling this group of people, I don't rock with him. I don't get down with him. Then when you one-on-one with him, you kind of like, it's all love. To me, that's straddling the fence because you got people believing one thing that is not true. If you rock with him, you rock with him. You know what I'm saying? You should stand on that on either side. Listen, I don't have no problem with dude. So if y'all gonna rock with me or mess with me, then deal with that. But off top, I'm gonna let you know I don't got that kind of problem with him. The problem you got with him is your problem. I don't have that. That's not straddling the fence then. That's just being straight up with where you
No,
are.
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
What like cause Booby podcast we didn't drop right. We didn't drop yet. So and I'm only bringing it up at this moment because that's the same neighborhood that, you know, the shit I'm talking about. Booby said he DM you. I'm saying, cause you didn't see the video like BG, I'm just telling you, we got to tell you what he said. So he said he DM you, but it wasn't on no, cause you was like, that shit we just talked about, straddle the fence, that's what he did. But he approached it as if, don't matter if nigga a rat, snake, killer, whoever, nigga just said some real shit and I just hit him up to, hey man, the real shit.
Y'all need to get a button that say bull crap.
Nah, that's some OG shit.
Not that one, the bull crap, because the Booby talk. Listen, bro, let me just say this.
Stop the cap.
That one there too. That's you hit that for Booby, because this is my thing. I've always gave Booby his props for being in the streets. Can't take that from him. Always been a gangster G. He crazy though, but you know what I'm saying? So my thing has been this. And this for all the gangsters, to all the real ones. You know good and well, no real one, no stepper, no gangster not gonna salute no rat. I don't care how good, whatever he's saying, or none of that, you not gonna say, boy, I like that. Because we are taught in the hood to bring up, man, we don't much associate with that at all. We don't want, but I don't care what you're doing, you make me sick now.
Yeah, you turn my stomach, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, man, that's bull Booby talking about. Straight bull. Booby, I guarantee you this. Tell Booby to show us another person who DM he went in and said, I like what you're doing, that openly cooperated and people know he cooperated. Booby not gonna do that.
Is it bull what he's saying, or is it bull with he's saying that he said?
Both of them bull.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's what I said. I ain't stutter.
No, because I was
yeah.
confused on which one you were saying.
It's
so,
bull crap. It's bull crap when Booby say, I don't care if he a rat or he this. If he say some real stuff, I'm gonna salute him. That's bull. You not gonna salute. Come on, Booby. We talking about OG Booby Black, trying to know you with the cutoff.
And the other part.
And that's bull too, because when I did the stories, Booby, I had just come on something, but the stories did good. So when he come in my DM, he had the strong arm, like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But when I went back to go, it was gone.
Vantage mode.
I said, what?
Yeah, the vantage mode shit.
I was like, what's going on? What is this? So I asked the people, they told me, right? So I hit him back. He hit me back. But this time, they told me, like, once you read it and you click out, it's gone. So what I did was I took a picture of it.
He was ready.
Not the screenshot. I took my other phone because I ain't not the screen. I just reached down the screenshot. I did it the hood way.
You gotta be ready for that shit, though.
Yeah, I
You
took a
must-
pic.
You was ready.
Yeah, because I had nothing else to do.
Before you opened it, you gotta be confident.
Hey, listen, I ain't had nothing else to do,
That's
bro.
a lot of work.
Listen, I just come home. I'm bored. Ain't nothing to do.
Right.
Everybody gets me. All right, I got something for y'all.
He came up with his own
But
shit.
yeah, I'm going to war. So I took a picture of it. I actually, let me tell you what's crazy. I brought the phone out here with me. I got the phone, right? But I left it in my hotel because I thought about it, it's like, it's not that serious with me. Because at the end of the day, Booby's showing that he still got love for me. He wanna rock bad with me because we got history together.
Right.
Like, let me just show you this here. Let me just say this here. Booby and I have so much history. Like, if I wanted to be on some dirty stuff, he could have been locked up for a man down a hat. That's how much history we got. So I knew a lot of stuff about these guys. So I guess they're like, well, we know he'll tell us, so let me just let me tell him I don't mess with him, but I don't want to rattle his cage too much. Cause they got a lot of motion. You know anybody with a lot of motion, first they say, I don't need to be out with my girl. I don't need to be somewhere the police come in to me. You know, right. What happened? You know what I'm saying? What you thinking about? Go ahead.
No, go ahead, run.
But now, all jokes aside, me and Booby really know one another. Like, we got a lot of history, bro. So, like, it went from him trying to punk me being a little shook of him, to now we running together, to now, and let me tell you, right, I'm still traumatized by that, because sometimes when I see him on there running his mouth, I be like, man, I must be scared of him. So I go in his DM, I rattle his cage too, so he be cussing me. I ticked him off so bad one day, he blocked me. Booby got me on block right now as we speak.
He said,
You might be unblocked.
Let me see.
He said it's bull crap on your behalf of saying that you weren't scared of him, because he was like, Gangsta was never scared of him.
Man, listen.
He said that to get a good to run the numbers up. That what
he said that's what you did it for.
Homie, let me tell you, so you out of everybody you think about pick Booby, you got Blackie Mo, you got Lester
Let's see if you block while you saying that.
All right, yeah, you want to see bad. Say, listen, you got all these killers, all these steppers that I could have been scared of, but he was the only one that just was like around us and always want to fight and always want to pick with people, and he had a nasty attitude. He's always been like this from a shorty, right? But
we'll get to it when you find it. Hey, but look, look, Gangsta, no real shit. Did you ever like do some shit that you know you wouldn't do if it was somebody else that went against the code, like one of your partners, they did some shit, like, man, you know, like, I don't supposed to fuck with them, but since you had love for them, you still did it, like some shit that was against the code. You ain't never do no shit like that?
no.
So I'm saying that because, like you said, Booby still got love for you. That's what I'm thinking it is. Nigga looking past the ratting of the cold shit, because this is, like, I'm bending it a little bit because this somebody that I really got that history with, like you saying. And I think a lot of people do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they break it and they bend it a little bit. Like you saying, he hit you up because in your heart he still got love for you. I'll agree to that. You heard me? I will agree to that because it's the shit that I'm saying. Like, he did do that, but I gotta bend a little bit because I got mad love for that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
but
And that's why I was asking you, did you ever do that?
You're not blocked.
Where you at? Show it to me. You talking about, because we're going to go in the DM. Show me I'm not blocked. That's different OG Booby play.
Okay, that's all right. I thought that was him.
He about to help our phone. Yeah.
Nah, I'm just saying you're not blocked, but you might be blocked.
I am blocked. It might be. I'm telling you, I ticked him off. What is the page called?
Would
BWA, OG Booby Black BWA.
Oh, BWA.
man, you know what that man shit called, bro.
No, I don't, because I know he got a bunch of OG Booby Blacks.
If you didn't find it just off 3 letters, you blocked.
Yeah,
You would have
blocked.
found it by now.
Yeah, all them OGs came up.
What that tell you? Now watch this here though. Watch BG pop up though. BG ain't block me, but BG just ignore me. He don't block me, but he ain't gonna answer me. He'll leave me unread. Look, see how he pop up? Jizzle pop right up. But Jizzle won't answer. See, he just leave me unread. Like, man, get on. I got beat against. Like, I hate to tell you when you first get out, but now get on. I ain't rocking with you. That's what I respect about BG. Whereas a lot of them, they'll get on these shows and like this is another thing I don't like what Booby did too, how he downplayed when them dudes wanted to take his head off. Them dudes at the Melf came to me and said, brother, got a hit out on Booby, we want to hit. I'm like, that's my homie. It's my brother. But with the way Booby did that interview, how he downplayed, that wasn't on y'all channel, my bad.
Regardless to whatever channel, like, just
okay,
speak on it.
well, let me straighten that, because he said this. Yeah, Gangsta come looking for me, to my dudes, and I'm like, what? Like, he didn't put it like we was running together, like we family, like we tight. And the crazy part about it, the dudes come looking for me to set Booby up, like let us know, because they come in the project about me, out the mouth. Man, I got the hit, oh yeah? Okay, look. Crazy part about it, them dudes showed me a 40. Took the clip out, saw I said, man, my first time seeing a 40. It was me, Killer Stone together. We was on Willow Street. We was getting ready to go to Piccadilly's. And there's two females, and we were bringing them with us. So they come in the hallway, they showed me the gun. I said, y'all gonna hit that ball with this? They said, yeah, man. All right. So we go to Piccadilly, we come back, it got dark. I met up with them dudes. We went in the courtyard. We was in 6 and Clara Circle. It was Laura Black in the middle court on the second floor. They thought it was OG Booby Black. All the while, Booby Black, Big G, Mosquito hiding behind a building with a Mac 90, a Mac 11, and a Glock. I'm standing up with the dudes right here. You know, like at the Project High, the light, it didn't get dark. It got dark. So I backed up from them. I go by the porch. You little youngsters like, man, what them dudes at the mail doing back here, man? I said, don't worry, they about to get dealt with. So I'm stunned. I'm talking that talkers. I'm like, you know, they about to get handled. Man, Booby them jumped the gun, come around that building with all that rat-a-tat-a-tatter. About 1,000 shots go off, nobody get hit. A day or two later, I get hit, and I get hit with a 40. So nothing beat the double cross but the triple cross. I get hit up. So it was a retaliation behind me getting hit up. I ain't gonna lie about that. And one thing that I always had respect and love for with Booby, when I was in the hospital, they went to go look see a dude, and the dudes at the Melf who was trying to hit Booby come to see me. And Booby, Killer Stone, and the dudes, they were going to the elevator, they upped their guns and stuff in the hospital in Charity. My mother come out, put it to rest. So I'm always had that love and respect, you know, for him because we, like I said, we got street ties. But I just think that they let this internet stuff and one person be like, man, look, we ain't gonna mess, we ain't gonna. You your own man. Booby got his own business, got his own everything. That's what I don't be like about him.
I got a question.
It's on that. It's on that. What he just
Yeah,
said?
it's on that
All
tape
right,
time.
I won't ask something.
How can y'all be? How can the dudes from the Mel feel like they can come up to you and tell you that they about to strike on your brother, knowing that y'all rock a certain kind of way? Like, what makes them feel like that they can come tell you that they about to go with a move on Booby?
That was my question.
That was your question?
Yeah,
that's a good question.
That's serious.
You're serious? It's a good question? I'm gonna give y'all the answer. In 1992, Club Detour right here, Club 49 is back here. This when the third wall was beefing with the 10th wall.
Okay.
I'm around the club, and it's the boy out the 10th wall telling everybody, get out the way, I'm about to kill a gangster. Now, mind you, I didn't broke out of juvenile jail, I'm home, I don't know what's going on. But he on the corner right across the street from me, like
From the detour?
No. We on a back street. We backed up by Club 49. You know Club 49 gonna tell you.
Yeah, they run they
On the same street,
yeah.
Saratoga.
Right.
So when you come down Saratoga, tell you right here, you had Bryce and Cadillac had that KLB collision. And then you had Club 49ers right here. Down here was the MILF. So I'm standing on this corner, he over here on this corner, and he got a big chrome revolver. He kneeling down watching me. Turkey out the Cali out there, Terran out the MILF, all of them out there, but then Terran was inside the club. So Norris out the MILF walk over by me. He got a nylon tank top on, the white beater. And it's like a turquoise one you can see through. He said, man, don't look yet, but old boy over there to my, he about to bring, he about to kill you. So I played it on.
He out the Mel.
No,
I'm talking about the dude who came and told you.
He had the Mel.
Okay.
So he come tell me. And then George out the Mel, they all out there. So Norris come over there because I'm cool with all his people and all that, he's always tight. So he turned around, he said, don't worry, I got your back. And he showed me the gun in the small of his back. But he walked back across the street. So when I finally paid attention, everybody, the calls was right here, everybody was going, I'm the only one still standing on this corner. So like, how you got me back? Walk across the street. And the dude, I look over there, the dude kneeling down looking straight at me like this here. I'm like, oh, he faking. Oh, he pump. So we had a crackhead, we call the rock rentals. So Red, who deceased, and Lil Pop out the back, we was all together.
Lil Papa.
Yeah, let John. Yeah.
What his uncle name?
Oh, I don't know his uncle.
I know. I'm gonna get it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I walk across the street because I saw he was faking.
Bo Hickey.
Oh yeah, Bo Hickey. Yeah, Bo Hickey the one helped me when I got shot. When I was walking, that's another story. So I walk across the street. I go to the club. I see Terran and he out the Melf. He a shooter. So I'm like, man, I wonder Terran got a gun. I was like, man, he might not have, but and ain't no police around here. So I had told Ray go get the car. Ray done come in the car, pull up. I jump in the car. Oh boy, ain't do us. Oh, I got something for him. I go home, run in there. That's when Black and Mo had left 3 different guns at my house. I grabbed the 9mm Ruger. I go back around there. We come back the same way on Saratoga, past the detour, coming there. He was coming up the street, so I'm about to jump out and work him right there. But I was like, hold on, he with his dudes. I got to if I get to hit him, he might pull out. So the dude was walking to his car. He turned around and walked back over to the corner where I was at, but his Berg out the Mel standing there talking to him. So I was in the back seat, in the driver back seat. We pull up, and his exact words were, bro, I don't got no beef with y'all. I got beef with little gangster out the Magnolia. And I just hung out the window and hit him up. He got hit 10 times. Me, Norris out the Melf, and Yahan from around there, we all us got locked up for that charge. So we in court, we fussing with him and all that. I turned around, Norris arguing when he got arrested for intimidating a witness. So to answer your question, we went on a, they helped me on a mission. So they felt because they jumped in helping me on a mission, they could come back there to get me to set up Booby for the hit. That's how they felt comfortable about doing it, because they felt like I owed them one.
But they knew that you and Booby ran hard though. They know y'all ran together hard though. Right?
Yeah, but people look at it like this here. Y'all run together hard, but I just stepped in and hit a dude up with you.
Right. So I don't know what they felt more like they was you was indebted to their relationship.
Yeah, like you owe us one.
Right.
And it's some money on his head. Look, we need to.
That's crazy.
Let's collect this here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, man, that was a attempt. We ain't must delete him. Nah, beat it.
Right. Damn, that's crazy though.
Booby owed me for
That's
real,
why
though,
it
bro.
was a
Don't
good-
y'all think so?
That's why it was a good question, because the aftermath of that is what Meana's saying. Like, like, why would you think that you could do that? You know what I'm saying?
But let me show you and Meana this right quick, bro. We all are older now, so we get a chance to be analysts of the streets. Versus when we was young and wild, didn't care in our mind. Man, look, what's up?
Everything is open.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We ain't, like now we can sit back like, man, come on. But back then, no, because they really came back there. And Booby know that, because Booby got with him, you know what I'm saying?
But you gave Booby the heads up.
Yeah, because you my homie have to know you. Now, like I said, y'all help me over here, but that don't make me loyal to y'all.
Right.
My loyalty over here with Booby.
We saying the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. So with that dispensary he got, I needed to get a little percentage, right? What you say? God, because if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't be having it.
That's the same thing that I
They'd be smoking on Booby.
But that's what I brought up to Boob. I kind of spoke on that of saying like at one time you and Gangsta was like willing to put your lives on the line for each other, like meaning like.
This episode is also sponsored by Vertical.com. Vertical.com, man, is the #1 source for thousands of pro DJs since 2007, and it's curated by New Orleans' own, man, Big Daddy the DJ. It's a great tool for new and established artists to service their new music directly to DJs and radio stations all over the world. I'm talking about excellent website for DJs to get your new single, your new bounce music. I'm talking about new album, curated playlist for all genres. Man, you got to go to vertical.com, man. They always open. That's VIRDIKO. I'm going to say it again. That's VIRDIKO.com, and you can also contact them on all social media. I'm talking about at Vertical. Man, just picture you at the click of a button, boom, you drop some music, and you just go to all DJs over the world. You say, yeah, that's how it works. Man, I'm telling you, man, don't sleep on this offer, man. Go to vertical.com, man. I'm talking about go there right now.
Boob, you was willing to, if somebody played with Gangsta, you was willing to go out and vice versa. So, for y'all to be separate now and going different ways is like, it's crazy because like I said, one time y'all was willing to damn near die for each other. Like,
that's a fact.
And
But hold up, it get deeper than that, because like that's the first time. Was that the first? Yeah, that's the first time. The second time, doing that whole ordeal, I had a Mac 11. I give it to Boo because I had got hit up. I come from around Stoneway. We got 3 porches in the courtyard. They was shooting dice. I said, man, why y'all on this here? Y'all need to move in the middle. So I said, Boo, where my gun at? He said, Law got it. I said, Law got my gun. Law, where my gun? It's in the hallway in a little utility shade. I said, man, get the gun. So Law went and got the gun. Booby got it. It was a Mac 11. He put it in his pants. I'll go home. I had just, my wounds were still open because I had just got stabbed up in June, so shot in July. So they left it open for it to close, like that. So my mother would put bandage in there, So I went home, got in the tub, got out. I was on the bed. My mother was bandaging me up, and I heard something. I said, "Ooh, mama, that's got to be Booby getting on with that Mac." So I call around my Killer Stone house, right? His sister screaming and hollering, oh, they just shot Booby, they just killed Booby. I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga
Wow.
I'm thinking Booby to let that back go all the way. They the boy to split that same building I come around,
With a
and I
K.
told with them K's and got at Booby, right? But so it happened, Booby upped the Mac and they got scared and they backed up, but they shot my gun. Because when I got the gun, they had the little bullets lodged in it.
Oh, all right. We were talking about that on the first.
But he
all
always
right,
down,
all right.
they be downplaying and stuff, bro. Like, that's the second time, man. But
What if that's how they view it? Regardless to like, you got your view of how it went.
he'll down the story, like how he said with the dude with the hit. Yeah, Gator come looking for me, and you got to see the interview how he said, and you be like Booby make it look like I was a little groupie. Like I'm coming, hey Elvin, man, he want to do you. You know what I'm saying? That's how he put, bro. If y'all, I'm gonna make sure you see that, bro.
That nigga stupid.
The way he put it, like I'm coming running in the coat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, when we was young, I did kind of look up to him because he was, and let me tell you, he made me look good. He might not remember this. We was a juvenile. He was back on AWOL. I was there during my time, and we was in the gym. And when you come back on AWOL, they had you with the shackles. They separate you. He was getting ready to go to Jessup Center, so he had a bunch of his pictures, and he was sitting on the stairs. And he called me over, he was showing me the pictures of all the other dudes in there. I said, yeah, that's my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I'm repping it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I kind of looked up to him coming up. I was a little scared. I looked up to him. But when we started hanging, I'm looking at him like, man, must be kind of scared. He say that because he don't know. I never showed him that.
Right.
Because like the first time we was around the thing, yeah, what side jacket is? I just looked at him. What are you talking about? Claudia B said, nah, he with us. And then the next time he was staying with his girl by the bus stop, I walked past him like, nah, ride that old PON. I ain't say nothing. So I never entertained his foolishness. But now when we got older, we was in the project. I was driving him in the room, and I was trying to make him mad, but he left out the house. Man, he stormed off. You know what I'm saying? So, but man, Booby know what it is.
If you were still out here, if you still was out here gangster before, no jail, no sentence or none of that, you think you have been got into this shit as the world evolved to this internet shit? You think you have been got into it?
No, because when I was in jail, I thought it was stupid. No, indeed, I'll be a butler for Birdman.
If you never went to jail.
Think about it. If I never go to jail, I'm hanging out with him. We got the houses, got the cars, all this materialistic stuff. So in my mind, this ain't going away. This family, we rock it, just like how some of the other dudes doing now.
But you're still a man that wants your own.
Nah, here's the thing. I've always had my own, wanted my own, but you know when it comes to the level as we flying out the country, we flying on a jet, we doing all that. So now it's roles, it's level to this, just like they got their little clique now. So I might would have been right there in that clique. Okay, let's do this here. All jokes aside, all the hate aside, none of that, right? Think about this, bro. Tell me one person, let alone 2 or 3, that's been running with Cash Money for so many years that had their own now. Now, I'll tell you one person that's successful that because he's always been smart. That's Cito.
I was about to say Cito.
Always been smart.
But he always had his own too, though.
That's what I'm saying.
From day one, before the Cash Money era even kind of transpired to doing what he was doing, Cito was, but I'm gonna say Tonto, and because I'm looking more at Tonto at being the one that kind of like had his own out the gate,
right. So. Well, we talking about Cito now, because Cito really, be right there, right?
This is better.
Right. So now my thing is, but here's the thing. And Cito, all the stuff he do for him, all the stuff he do you think he a millionaire?
I wouldn't know. I don't really.
Just looking at on the outside looking in.
It's hard to tell, bro.
No, it ain't hard to tell, because one thing we know with this social media, everybody like to post their stuff. Everybody gonna post, and especially they click, they gonna post what they got. They gonna post, they gonna let you know we on a jet. Do they not do that? We on a jet, we got all it, we over here. They post, big facts. They post that, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It just like, and it's going back to, because I'm answering his question, like, if I never go to jet, I'll be right along, tagging along, because it's like, this fam, we good. For the rest of our life, we good. We ain't gotta spend no money, we ain't gotta do nothing, because baby gonna take care of us.
Right. Earlier you were saying for us the people like that don't rock with you. So you don't look at a person like I ain't do you nothing. So the person who just don't fuck with a nigga because I'm on that side of the fence, I just don't fuck with rats. You don't look at that serious, man, you shouldn't be handling or treating me like that because I ain't do you nothing. You don't look at that as serious, you saying?
Not no more, because it's watered down now, because it's a bunch of them still talk to rats, still hang with rats. They got favoritism, selective politicking, and all that other goofy stuff.
You think if you didn't come out and publicize yourself to the level of what you do,
Yeah.
it would be different?
Yeah.
They probably would be accepting you more because you're not so much in the spotlight of being
I'd be on a
gangster,
jet.
known for whatever.
I'd have me a seat on the jet.
But you was kind of canceled out on coming home, though.
No, I wasn't. You gotta keep in mind my whole, bro. This is why you notice this here. You never saw me make a diss video on Bird or Slim,
Right.
bro. I got the receipts. My whole bid, they took care of me.
Right.
I was able to take care of my children from prison. So what I'm saying, I wasn't canceled out.
No, I'm saying, but once you came home, immediately once you came home, the word was, how did Gangsta come home? Like, that was the big talk. How did Gangsta come home? Or what happened? And then all this speculation and different words coming out. So I thought immediately once you put your feet on the soil of being free, it was already understood how you came home, and it was already like, I can't fuck with you no more from that point on.
No, it was like inclined to be that way, what you saying. So the thing was, yeah, inclined, you know. So
Fact.
Cause
Expound.
okay, so
that nigga said the same exact thing me and them said.
well,
I'm saying, he said some good shit.
yeah, but this the thing though, brother.
Nigga said inclined instead of saying yeah.
No, cause inclined mean I'm close to
It was
doing
going
it.
Yeah, I know
to,
you're
he going
close.
toward
I
it.
know, yeah.
So, cause here's the thing. When I'm on the phone with Tony Braxton. Hey, I heard a lot about you.
That's before you came home, though.
No, the first day I'm home.
Okay.
I'm talking on the phone with Tony Braxton.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And the crazy part, let me tell you what's crazy, because I thought it was weird at first. What I'm about to say, not talking to her. One of my homegirls from Cali, she on the phone with me. So I'm on the phone with Bird over here, because he putting the play together for me to, get all kind of stuff, right? And she gonna run and handle stuff for me. So in the midst of this, I'm on the phone with Tony Braxton. Her girl is infatuated with Tony Braxton, so she recorded our conversation.
Wow.
So she got the conversation with me and Tony Braxton talking. But like I said, back then, I'm like, man, what, you know what I'm saying? But, so anyway, so me and Bird started talking. He said, man, what's up with this? I've been hearing, da-da-da. So I gave him the whole play. He said, man, you know what? I respect because I'm hearing out your mouth now. So we was talking, he was like, and he said, I'm gonna tell you the last thing he said, but when we was talking, he was like, so, how you think I should do this? How you think? I said, bro, ain't nobody bigger than the brand. At the end of the day, I gotta take my leg. But and as we talking, because I remember his last word, he said, well, bro, you made your bed, you gotta lay in it. So you got anything to say before I hang up? And I was like, yeah, give me the pillow, because I already knew where he was going with it. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't tripping, I would have to be free.
Right. So, yeah, so with them hearing what was in the air, like, you know what I'm saying, and then you just confessing to, like, that's, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying, the separation went from there and the side had to be picked from that moment.
Right, he was able to stamp, okay, I ain't gotta give you nothing. Beat it.
Wow.
What the confession consist of, in your words, because you the one said it.
That I cooperate with the government.
You just kept it broad like that?
Well, I told some most stuff I don't want to say right here.
Well, I get
You
that.
think you all the sense.
Huh?
Nothing. Juvenile me, huh? Shoot with the, huh? You checking the information, huh? Listen.
We just podcasting, brother.
Big fact.
Ain't got no notes.
I do the same thing y'all
I
do.
ain't got no notes, dog.
You don't need that, boy. It's up here with you, boy.
Do you look at people that advocate gangster as, do you still respect gangster? Not yourself, but I'm talking about
Street
people
gangsters?
street gangsters that live, that's they own it. Like, do you still like that? Like, is there a part of you that still be like, man, that remind me of me?
Yeah.
And you still got a little liking toward that.
Like with my daughter with the example, I was like, boy, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was like, behind your child, it's like you be ready to drop a whole nuclear on the city behind that baby. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that part do, but then sometimes you be like, bro, you did all this time, you advocate, right, let me tell you how good my life is. Right now, we speak, God will, once I leave from New Orleans and get back to Texas, I got 3 schools I got to go to talk to the children, right? And I'm bringing these out the milk with me. So I got a lot of stuff still good lined up for me. So, like I say, on one hand, because I come from that, I be like, man, well, boy, you know what I'm saying? But I be like, boy, you don't know what come with that, boy. But, you know what I'm saying? I be like, I wonder how my life would be if I did come on still on the bull.
Do you struggle with being the old gangster compared to the new gangster? Do you struggle with that?
No,
far as
indeed.
within yourself?
No, because that 23 and 10 pop up, and every time God bless me to go in that other room and see my mother, no, indeed, I don't struggle with that. No, I just like to be on the internet playing, but
It's
in real life,
I'm telling you, bro. That
it's a
shit,
bit-
that shit,
man, I'm
that
free.
Shit different,
I'm
bro.
saying even with the emotions of getting, you're still human when you get mad.
no,
you
I don't get
angry.
mad. No, I don't get that far. But that's why I pray. I like when I be feeling depressed or feeling some type of way, I go pray. Then I be like, you know what, God showed me. You free, bro. Cause here's the thing. You don't win in jail. You like, man, God, please free me. God, please let me see my mom and my children. We don't say, well, I'm saying I ain't gonna say we. I didn't say, God, please let me out. Let me be rich. Give me be a millionaire. Let me get. I just asked for be free. Let me see mine because I seen guys' mother passing while they was in prison, and that was my only thing I didn't want to go through. My mother dying while I was in prison, so I got those two things. So everything else, bro, is just a plus for me. I'm thankful, but I don't be tripping. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Because I'm at a age now, I'm old, and I got children now, grandchildren, and people in jail. And this will also keeps me focused. I got guys in prison still be calling me.
Telling what they still going through.
Man, like that's how I was able to do that NBA YoungBoy story. I got it fresh off the thing, and look what my exact words to him.
Nigga say that was cap.
I might have show you. I'm happy you say that. But one thing they know, you could call the jail and say it's something, whatever is written. Is he in segregation? And then when he get out or whatever, people gonna be his mother.
Nigga was like the reason why. Nigga was like got popped with a phone.
That's the first time. Ain't nobody say that. You bigger than that. You
I
trying to?
sent it to you.
No, you didn't. I ain't look at it because you be bugging. What this say right here? Bro, you know I'm here with NBA YoungBoy. Talladega, Alabama. Bro, I just got.
No, I'm reading that back.
I was wondering how you get your insight sometimes.
So, cause he there at the prison with one of my Muslim brothers, right? So when he called me, he said, "Bro," he said, "Boy, NBA cutting up." He standing on me. I was like, "What?" He said, "He said we just come off lockdown." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, they had a fight." He told me the whole thing. I said, "Tell you what I just showed you." I said, "Text me everything what happened so I could get it right." That's why I was comfortable with I talk that talk because I got it straight out the guy that was right there.
Did that guy who was right there say anything about Casanova?
Oh no, I ain't asking about all that.
No. Now I was just trying to piece the wood together because I know that Casanova is next door.
What you mean next door?
The cell next door to NBA YoungBoy?
That's
Yeah.
He just did the $1 million worth of game interview, and that's why I heard that on there. Some word to him to keep your head up. You got another shot. Woo. So I'm thinking like if that jail not what Casanova at, then that's bad low. That's what I was trying to get at.
Oh well, this is the thing. I don't know what Casanova, but I know for a fact NBA YoungBoy is being held at Talladega in Alabama, FCI. I know he's being held there. And you could go online and you can look that up.
You can look it up, right.
And he's short to come home too.
Big brother might know. He probably just ain't mention it.
I'm gonna ask him when I talk to him, I asked him about that. But he just told me like when NBA first got to the yard, he said, "I want everybody from Louisiana to pull up out here, come to the yard." So someone was like, "What, man?" Like one dude, like, "Man, I ain't about to go out to the yard." But NBA, come on, let me everybody from Louisiana come to the yard.
And they haven't.
Well, they couldn't go because it was raining Sunday, so the yard was locked down that day. But but the brother was like, man, and he from Baltimore who giving me the information. What I'm telling you. So he neutral and he just giving me play by play. He said, "Bro, I ain't gonna lie, he ain't here standing on business. He's buying shoes, he buying stamps, he comfortable in there. But only one thing he said that he does."
That's what I sent you. Read it. This the dude post and read what they say right there. Read it out loud.
Oh, he said, "Man, this in line. Dude got popped with a phone. Stop trying to make this dude sound too gangster."
That's what I sent you.
Right. Now, this let me tell you how real the hate is.
That's a dude named. Well, we ain't gotta say that.
Yeah, but let me tell you how real the hate is. Cause when I told the story, I say what happened was NBA went to the hole. They found a phone in his cell. His cellie took the charge. That's how he got out the hole. He wasn't out the hole but a day, and that's when that fight happened. So he back in the hole. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that goofy that don't really know what's going on.
He ain't got the afterwood. He got the first wood.
Right. Because NBA come out the hole, and when he got the hole, one of them dudes say OTF, and then he said, "Oh, I'm trying to get with that, find a cell." So I'm getting it straight from the person who in the jail with them too.
Right.
So if I'm lying, the dude gave it to me. I just show you the text message.
If you say like you was on the other side and I have my jaw on the nigga neck, that type of shit, right? When you said that just now, like
about
on
BG.
Yeah, it'll be right.
Right. So we gonna continue to be on the other side. If you was on the other side, would you listen? would that person that you listening to who did what you did right now, with that whole weight, he granted to talk about that type of shit?
No. See, this is what I be telling people. When I played the game, when I was in the streets, if I was still on some street time, stepping time, if you a rat, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I despise you. Like, I hated snitches so much back then. I wanted to get a tattoo. I about to get it when I was in the parish. But they were doing that skin powder stuff was hurt. So I was going to get all rats must die. And I had like I had different little designs I was going to get. That's how hard I was on that type of stuff. So that's why I knew a lot of these dudes just be playing for the internet. And a lot of things has become watered down now. So it's like more dudes, more like, cause they got favorites, bro. I ain't gonna much do that to these dudes, but I know it's a few dudes that have told that, and people know they told, they still associate kicky with them because the world don't know they told.
Like, that's why I was saying your popularity kind of.
Yeah, and I like it like this though.
So the shit that is that standing on business from like with 50 not fucking with Meeks no more because he took the picture with Rick Ross? Is that like, well, I don't fuck with niggas who, you know what I'm saying?
No, because
that's different.
It's different because 50 had that information before that. 50 already had that.
The stuff that he's speaking on Meech about.
Yeah, because you can think about it. 50 lives on the internet. So before Meech got out, that came. You forgot what his name? Blue Da Vinci did an interview. Had the man
Cuffy on the phone.
Right. So that been out.
Right.
And 50 put that to the side because he saw a bigger cause. Let's get this money. But the minute you went set by my #1 op that I can't stand, oh, now all bets off now.
That means he might not really have a problem with the whole thing.
He don't.
Overall, you know what I'm saying? But since you went that route, I can, now I'm going to troll you on
Did we see 50 whack 100, a few of them with 6ix9ine?
But MEANA,
He was still hot because he was getting money.
Is a nigga looking at it like, because you said like nigga would own it like that. Maybe because that didn't happen. That's what I'm saying.
That could be that too.
But I'm saying that because I know you a nigga who you do your research on that shit. So what it is to you? No or yeah?
For what?
With Big Meech.
No, was paperwork produced?
Yeah, that's
or
what
not?
I'm saying. Like maybe like what MEANA's saying, like that shit, man, that shit was no big deal to 50, but the picture with Rick Ross made it a woo. And
Right.
I'm thinking because it wasn't nothing, and so and we don't know. So I'm asking you, is it something or is it nothing? Because I know
Yeah,
you've
it's
been
something.
in the feds.
Yeah, it's something. Of course it's something. Because
So it is something?
Yeah, whenever you got a man screaming, this man got me 20-something years, and he's standing on it, he called it home screaming this. So now what happens is this, then they got all this kind of paperwork, but I will say it's 200 pages. And the girl Tammy said that Meech ain't know nothing about that. She said that in the paperwork.
Right.
See, so what the dudes doing now, for the ones who are on 50 side, they picking, for the ones on Meech side, they do this. So I was just looked at it, was like, I stayed away from some of the stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because I really don't have no ground because of my situation. However, I'm a content creator, so that's why I throw a little something out there.
Right.
No, I get that.
But did you dissect the paperwork enough to make a decision within
Yeah.
yourself, even though you taking a neutral zone with how you choosing to approach it?
Yeah.
Did you see something that made you understand like a side?
Right.
Yeah, of course. I got Meech's side.
Huh?
Okay.
I'm not understanding because
Meaning he don't feel like he read it.
When,
well, that's what I did. That's what I'm saying. You saying it's something. I'm saying it ain't.
when I say something, meaning like this here. Whenever somebody come up with a rumor, even if it's a lie, it's gonna have some kind of truth to it. Meaning like if somebody say,
I feel like that. I say that all the time.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, something
That's what make you
happened.
believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It could be, like somebody might,
That's what
they
make
saw
you
me
believe
out
it.
here by the
Right,
milk,
right.
right? It's something about the milk. Now somebody can come on this outrageous story, oh, gangster up the two dudes walked, da da da. But you lying, but the only way it's the truth to because I was out there.
It was about a milk.
So
Right.
you could, you know what I'm saying?
You
so
add on, you stress the
right,
truth.
Big facts. You know what I'm saying? So with that situation, I just looked at it like, man, you know, what we go with is proof. Did we go with, man, common sense? Did we go with? Come on, man, you know.
Not. Now you talking. Cause that's
Facts.
Hey, no,
Facts.
real shit. Because you were trying to get away, bro.
Yeah, I was.
But I can't let you. So I'm just wait till you stop talking, you hear me? Because man, you can't escape, bro. Because it's like. The grounds don't change the fact if the grounds I can speak on it or not. I don't really supposed to have no fight in it. Nah, they don't change the fact. You did the research and you know what it is, and you gotta state that.
This you gotta understand is if I was to
Picking a side.
Right, this the thing. Well, I'm gonna go with 50
This
side.
nigga
50.
good, dog. This nigga good.
He cold.
You know, he good. But I just studied y'all. That's what y'all don't realize. I study y'all, boy. I be sitting back, boy, all these boys here. So I'm hip already. I'm already on point. But my thing is this, bro, is looking at the paperwork, the lady covered Meech up. The dude Cuffy himself even must said he got at her without through one of them other dudes. So it was like, first he was saying Meech set it up, Meech introduced her, then he was like, he went on his own and introduced himself. So it's two different stories with him. So
I didn't know that.
yeah, that's what I said. So even if Meech did go with his move, you helping people to sway towards Meech because you saying two different stories.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
And then-
conflicting.
Right. And then here's the thing. Everybody wait for the document or whatever for Tammy to come out. The problem with that is if Tammy was to come out and say, yeah, I did this, Meech wasn't aware, Okay, in the paperwork, in them 200 pages, you saying Meech wasn't aware.
Right. So now did Meech make you mad and now you turning the story
Right,
on?
like-
So what do we believe? Like, you know what I'm saying?
But gangster, can a nigga tell on the nigga and it really go through like that, but no paperwork involved that a nigga told?
Yeah, of course. That's what the feds do.
Right. So that whole way, if a nigga not in it or not.
Here's the thing. Like I say, we in the Fed, you not getting ran off the yard if your name not in that paperwork.
Oh, so you only getting ran off if it's in there.
Yeah, because now
black and white.
they got the black and they got the move on you.
Right. We got this.
We got this here, you got to go. Some cars be the person, stab person. Like I see the dude get around the yard with boxer drawers and boots on.
Is that called finding a loophole in the game?
And with me, yeah, because you know
I'm just asking.
Nigga stupid.
I'm just saying, like, you
And
know,
he said it's so innocent,
Yeah,
like-
because he's not in the paperwork. So, but I'm not in the paperwork, and I found a way to still do whatever to get out. Is that finding a loophole in the game?
Okay, here's the thing. To civilians,
Fact.
so, hold on, gangster. Look, he found the loophole, right?
Right.
However, when the real street dudes step in, when they get involved at the table, you snitch though, you ratted because you still got another man doing time behind your cleverness.
But even like you said, even if that was to come out and your girl said he didn't know that, that's still a calculated play though, huh?
Yeah, it's calculated, but what I'm saying is this. You got the people who looking like, boy, you worked the city, you did your thing.
Right.
But then you always gonna have a certain man gonna be like, nah,
No.
nah, man, come here, sit down. I know what you did last summer.
Because you traded time with somebody.
Right, you got somebody doing your bid, doing a bid that you supposed to be doing. You cheated.
So the paperwork that everybody's seeing on the street right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same paperwork that niggas go over
Yeah,
in the feds?
yeah.
And you was in the feds with Meech, and that it wasn't on that type of time, though, huh? Right?
No, and that's another thing. Like the brother that's speaking out, because like I want to be respectful to him too, Cuffy. You know, he never sent word to no prisoners. Man, me brought me a move.
Oh man, never till he got out. This something.
No, he's still in the prison now. But that's when Meech on his way out now. Then it started coming up. But what I'm saying, when me and Meech met, 09, 2010, somewhere up in
There
there.
wasn't a stigma.
No.
Because that pilot didn't happen yet.
Okay, see, that's a good
That's
thing.
good.
See, the Cuffy pilot didn't get charged up yet at that time.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I really think the main beef with Cuffy and Meech is taking the rights from the movie of BMF. Like, dude was about to do the movie with
Tammy, 50.
No, he wasn't gonna do it with 50. He was doing it with Hammer Brother. They was going to Lion Gates with the BMF movie, and he must have had some kind of rights to kind of speak on the story and was gonna sell a story to Lion Gates. But then when when Meech gave your girl the rights over doing the stuff for BMF, everything swayed over to 50. You know what I'm saying? And they got the rights got taken away from them, and they, you know, and 50 got the rights to start doing the BMF series, which was beneficial more to Meech. You know what I'm saying? And now, after that started happening, then you started hearing, I'm in jail because of this whole little scenario.
Nah, that makes sense
see what I'm
because
saying?
if that paperwork if that paperwork was inside the jailhouse at that time, the people in the jailhouse would have responded the same way people responding on the street right now.
Let me tell you something,
Just
bro.
from reading that.
Listen to me. This real talk. And me should know this. If it was some stuff with his name saying they know, you gotta keep in mind it's a bunch of There's so many cars, so many people from other states in the feds that don't care about what Meech had, what he got going on. Like he got it to with the DC. So what I'm telling you is, if that would have hit, the DC would have been on his top. You see what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Eon from DC. He got a show. He been on Meech talking. He was mad with me when me said about DC. But bro, there's legends from DC. Tone, Champ. It's a bunch of them don't play the radio. That they would have got that work, man. Listen.
So the exact shit of a nigga just saying he ain't have no thought or no play in it. His name ain't in there. Just exactly what we got now. They still would have been at his top off of what we have right now.
Yeah, because here's the thing. This they'll be doing. They'll be trying to find the actual work, but then now they're gonna come with the press game. Like, man, the dude screaming your name, bro. You need to.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna have to be Meech side. His people gonna pull out. Well, if the dude ain't got no paperwork, we ain't trying to hear that.
But Meech was a stand-up guy in your book.
Yeah,
As like in jail, the way he carried himself in jail.
Man,
off
listen.
the bed.
When me first came to that compound, it was him and one guy, and then I watched it grow. I watched dudes get BMF on their left side of their neck, BMF, ENT on the left side of their neck. It was dudes got that I ain't think would get that. I was like, man, I'm talking to one dude. I was like, man, you see these fools right getting them beer? And let me tell you, we were on the second floor, right? I was right outside my cell. This dude worked in maintenance, so he was in my unit. Big dog too, right? So we leaning on the rail, we chopping it up, we talk. I'm looking straight ahead. He's next to me. How you is? We talking. I said, man, you see these fools getting that BM on their neck? And I look, it is right on his neck. Just wow. He from Florida. He said, nah, Dirty. He's, I got a different man. Dirty got out. Meech ain't do no show, DM no love, do nothing for him. Now he back in jail for the gun charge. So it's like they were jumping out that head first thinking Meech gonna roll that red carpet when they get out, because a lot of them get down before Meech. Right. But that wasn't the case, man.
But that was the people in the car though, huh?
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. So that's I understand that.
Yeah, but
there's just people from that car.
Right.
How do a nigga just come to somewhere, one of them federal penitentiaries, and go to the head of the car? How is that? Like, what's happening for that to happen?
First, the one who at the head of the car got to be weak. Meaning, when I say weak, like he ain't snitch. He's strong to run the car because he's smart, but he not financially strong. Right. Because a lot of cars be looking like, man, we're gonna let the homie run it because he not only he stood up, he go hard, and he got some money.
Oh, so it ain't based off strength.
Yeah, they want the strength. They want the strength, but when you come on the compound, you got money. Now
you can call more shots.
Yeah, because now I can get your family to come visit you, or if you trying to take care of that girl who living with that boy.
Well, the head of the car do all that.
Yeah, some dude's gonna provide. You got to provide for your shooters, your hitters. You think I'm gonna come on the compound? I got all the Suboxone, I got all the K2, I got all the heroin, fentanyl, and I'm taking care of my doing. And I got a bunch of shooters from the Magnolia on this compound with knives that they gonna go stab for me, and I ain't feeding them. Right. No, and they gonna try to bring me a move.
So young boy head of the car.
That's what they do.
So young boy head of the car.
Well, now that's a power struggle. I ain't gonna say he hated the car, but there's a bunch of them sweating him there. A lot of them because he's a celebrity. So a lot of them, like when he got out to hold the first time for the cell phone, the one who texted me there, he was like, man, one dude was holding his bag, one or two was walking at security, the other one, he doing it now.
Louisiana niggas.
Yeah, all Louisiana. Yeah. Right. New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Shreveport, wherever you like, they all together in Talladega.
Right. Niggas easy to go to war with that Louisiana car, or niggas be having second thoughts?
Nah, they like if you own it, you gonna rep that. You gonna rep that boot. They rep that boot, bro.
So the other cars, like they have second thoughts of going to war with that Louisiana car?
Yeah, because they know it could be 2-3 of us. We gonna go
regardless.
Yeah, because what happens is this. This always been my motto. Because a lot of dudes be like, when you get into, they want to go to the yard. No, it started right here. We gonna get off on him right here, and y'all clean it up or whatever. We better get our man here. We gone, cause they gonna ship us.
Right.
You know, but if it's more of us on the compound, we gonna come back out. They gonna ship them. But yeah, it is. Let me tell you something. How now DC is one of the biggest black cars in the Fed. DC, Washington DC.
So it just because
they don't have a state. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a state, so they deep in the Fed, but they love and respect us. So like Bouncer, who's deceased now, he made it where any yard he go to, he make sure New Orleans and DC run together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it could be 2, 3 of us. We could be out somewhere else, and we know different people. Like I say, Tone. Like we might say word. Like Tone might be in Pola. We might be in Beaumont. In DCO, look, man, you know, I just left Tone, man. Da, 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 da. Tone might say, well, yeah, that's my man. Y'all make sure they good. Right. Eon, you know what I'm saying? He be on YouTube. They gonna send word, man. Or there's some good men there. Woo, 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 you know what I'm saying? Like Blabber, all of them love Blabber.
Who ran the Louisiana car when you was there?
He got a serious look, bro. That dude messy, bro.
Just trying to see.
I don't know.
Blabber could have ran it.
Blabber wasn't on the yard with me.
Oh, okay. You know, I don't know.
You said you was the E-man.
Yeah, but the thing is this here.
Who ran the car?
This is what I'm about to tell you. When I was in Yazoo, my homies, all right, first it was New Orleans and Baton Rouge together. And I used to see them boys from Shreveport coming there doing push-ups and little swole up. I said, all right, they sleeping on, they took this little New Orleans. So I called them, we go to the yard. I said, look, bro, ain't no such thing as no Baton Rouge, New Orleans. It's the boot.
Louisiana.
The Louisiana, right? So we all came together. Buddy Rowe from Miami called a Florida meeting because he saw Louisiana pulling together because New Orleans, bro, y'all some arrogant, cocky dudes, bro, because they had a fight in the gym with Mississippi. Jackson, you know Jackson, they arrogant too. So Jackson, Mississippi, they had their own little car. We was in Yazoo, Mississippi. Right. But because Jackson, I think that's their capital, I think. But them dudes, they was on some now. We by ourselves. We ain't with no Mississippi car.
Yeah.
So in Louisiana, the dude from Hammond named Stuff, he boxed, and the dude named Polo. They playing ball, Louisiana playing Mississippi. And one guy filed and somebody stole off on him. So the next morning, the dude from NO took the dudes for granted, so everybody didn't get up. So only 25 of us got up, and it was 25 from Jackson. So we all went down by this unit, and they had COs come, everybody look at the COs ain't doing nothing. Shout out to Lala, he out to Lafitte. He got a real knife on him, so we got knives and stuff, but, so one of the dudes said, who's speaking for New Orleans? Who's speaking for Louisiana, my bad? And everybody looked at this dude named Jesse Cade from Kenner. He was like, me, what's up? He said, man, my man want a one-on-one. So, and when I got that, I was like, ain't no one-on-ones. One fight, everybody fight. So the dude said, you see all they do in Mississippi out here? Jesse said, you see all they do from New Orleans, from Louisiana out here? So it took a lady, lieutenant, to come out the office, and we all just took off, and they put us in the dome for a while. They let us out because nothing happened. Right. But it showed Louisiana, like, bro, y'all sleeping on these dudes. These dudes was ready to work. And some of y'all in the bed still in the unit playing because they was used to us bullying.
Took it for granted.
Because we be bullying people on that yard. You know what I'm saying? Right. But them dudes came out there ready to put that work in too. You know what I'm saying? But anywhere we go, we gonna rock and roll.
Who ran the Louisiana car?
Everybody.
Yeah, because I was trying to
okay, listen, this is what it was. In Yazoo, because see, I know what he getting at. In Yazoo,
no, I don't.
I'm about to tell you now, man. Yeah. See, listen, in Yazoo, you had Harry and Darryl.
From
downtown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Big dogs.
Huh? Oh, I didn't know they was in the feds with you.
Yeah, it was on the same yard. So Harry, matter of fact, we've been on 2 yards together. Harry and Darryl, they, homies gonna gravitate to them. But then homies will get on, when we close to home, it'll be uptown, downtown, everybody. But Harry and Darryl had, like, this is how I got through in the mix. We had a little homie named Cat Eye from the 7th Ward. When he come on, he got shot in his eye too. Little Wireless boy, he got into this boy from Alabama. So I sent word for Lala, Black, across the river, a bunch of them came down there to my bro. It was like about 25 made it in the unit, but the rest of them couldn't come up the stairway there and jumped on the dude. So it was a big dude named Mighty from Alabama, big old wide dude, he just come and pull out pen. He said, man, who called that shot? So Lala out the 6th Ward and Calio, out the Calio person, he was like gangster. So they come up to my door, hey man, Big Mighty want to holler at you. I said, we want him. All right. So I got my 2 knives on, go downstairs. I'm walking, Lala then walking behind me. And I'm like, what's up, bro? He said, man, I heard you call that shot for my homie. I said, yeah. And he looked, because he a big dude. And I like, yeah. But they hadn't put me on the front. And I got the, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, I did that. He's like, all right, man, well, next time, man, holler at me, because I'm speaking. I was like, all right, cool, that's what's up. And they just left it alone. But, like I said, you had Harry Darryl, you had Johnny from out the 9th Ward. I forgot his name, the goals in his mouth. So you got different people that'll speak at that moment. It depends on who right there, because homies they play favoritism. They're like, I had put a little homie on. He from Hammond. Let me tell you what I put him on, right?
Hey, hold on. Let me tell you this, dog. Let me tell you this. Every state that we name, every fucking state that we name, you was ready. You had a specific person for that state. When it got to Louisiana,
because our homies are arrogant, bro. This is what I'm telling you.
No one man called a shot?
No, because this is what they'll do. if you have a bunch of dudes from the Ninth Ward, or if you got a bunch of dudes from across the river, what's gonna happen is the homies from across the river gonna stick together, right? But say if somebody don't come on the compound with money, they gonna respect them and kick it with them, because I was on the compound with some dude across the river. That's why I'm speaking on this. So they gonna rock with you, kick it with you, respect you, but this cross the river, we
more jam.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So and if one of them is say, man, we ain't going to mess with that, man. Them boys from Uptown, they started that, man. I'm about to go to visit. They going to stand back. They might stand the dome.
I was about to ask that. Like, I was about to ask, do some people just, you know what I'm saying, kind of like, I mean, do certain things get allowed, meaning like, with these different cults, if somebody violated and he had that coming, or is it like to a level where it's like, nah, no matter if he had it coming, y'all can't do him that.
Yeah, you can't put your hand on one of us because they're gonna make us look weak.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Even if
we
he was
gonna
down
chastise
bad,
him.
even if he was down bad.
We gonna like let me tell you who will go to a yard. It's 3 people that's been in the feds, hands down. 2 of them deceased right now, that could go to a yard and could run the car, and have. That's Bouncer from downtown to be in the mill, and Tent Wall Fat. Everywhere he go, he politics, he taking tables, everything in the kitchen, he own it. And Blabber, OG Blabber. Them 3 that gonna go somewhere and run a car, or Old Head, Eastwood, and the other Tyree, shout out to Tyree at the Lafitte too. These gangsters, they go on the compound, and a lot of the homies get in, fall in line. But see, Bouncer, this is what Bouncer had good. He caught his case in D.C. So he got a D.C. number. And he was in Leavenworth with Tone and all them. So
he make the DC and the Wu come together.
Any compound Bouncer go to, it could be a Louisiana call. He gonna tell everybody from New Orleans, look, this what we doing.
Yeah.
And the homies, all right, they gonna fall in line. They ain't playing with Big
And it
Bouncer.
make us stronger the way he moved too.
Yeah.
You had watched Magnolia Leave It podcast with us?
No, I didn't catch it. I saw it, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
All right. Well, you might be out the loop, but it might be before. I don't know. Because Leave It way younger than you, huh? Right?
Leave it. I stayed here. Leave it stayed on the next port. Leave it to get in my car and play the game.
Yeah, he was younger, but he knew how they was moving.
Now I was trying to ask him about the dice game thing. The dice game, remember Leave It say the dice game, a nigga came around there and jacked the dice game, and the people who we think won't give it up, he gave it up, and then he said, I was just playing.
Right.
I'm trying to see, did you knew about that situation?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I did see that. I saw that. And you said somebody come around out there playing and got hit. Somebody hit him.
Yeah, and then he said I was playing or something, huh? No, I didn't say 10 Wall Fat, matter of fact. Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, he said he come through, and you know what I'm saying, some of the people that you wouldn't even, that had a certain kind of respect was still kind of giving him a certain kind of respect.
Oh, that's a fact. See, you got this.
No, I was just saying that one of them was you.
No, I was in jail.
Oh, no.
See, you making it sound bad, but the man serious though. You playing, bro.
No, it was still funny to me.
Yeah,
One was you.
I was not there.
Yeah,
That happened. I was in the. Listen, I got locked up March 6, 1998. That happened in the 2000s. When Tent Wall Fat got out of jail, he was already talking with Skiboo and all them. Like, when I get out, I'm gonna come. Cause Tent Wall had the St. Thomas had to go to the same, and all they was separated. So Fat was in jail with us. So Fat was making plans to go into Magnolia by doing it. And Skiboo and WAP. I'm talking about the WAP Richard Porter that's locked up in the Fed now. So when Fat come back there, some people look like, man, because he keep that name, Tent Wall Fat. He carry that name everywhere he go. So, like my homie Sweet Pea, the one that's out there with me, he was one of them. He got into an argument with Fat because Fat come back there on point him out what happened to Dooney.
Right.
He come back there on the bull. Right. So a lot of them look like, man, but Fat was working, and they respect him. Some of them was scared of him too.
Well, you ran with him on the street, huh?
No, I never got to tell. Me and Fat, this how when I go to jail, me and Fat had a fight in juvenile jail up there at LTI in Scotland. Kind of.
He got with you?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hold on, let me tell you what happened. Look what happened.
He said kind of.
He kind of.
such thing.
Because I'm going to tell you, hold on. It is a such thing.
Oh, he didn't?
No, let me tell you what happened,
But
bro.
you got a lick back?
Let me tell you what happened. So when Fat came from, because when I was coming, we had Scotlandville, Baker, Louisiana, and we had Monroe. Them the only 2 we had.
Swanson.
So people was shooting in Monroe, they was giving furloughs faster there.
Right,
but the LTI, boy, it was rough.
Yeah.
Because people don't know this. When I was coming up LTI, the 3rd war in a 10th war, we used to fight the 9th war, because the 9th war was the deepest.
Right, big.
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we were gang fight, it was time for school. So when Fat first came to LTI, Scotland by us, he had a little bush, little fat, little hips and butt, and I'm looking at him, man, what is a country, but he from New Orleans, right? So I find out we talking. Then I had a deodorant. I was recruiting this dude named Chicken out the Night War. So I said, let Chicken use my deodorant, and then Fat, the homies, so let him use. So Fat and Chicken got into it. So he gonna tell me, don't let him use your deodorant no more. I said, well, you don't tell me what to do. So he mad now. So Fat coming and took him a bench. So like an LTI, you had to be a big dog to get a bench, or you sitting on that floor.
Right.
So I come from visit one day, and I'm sitting on Fat bench. He sleep. So he raised up to see me. He kicked me like, get on my bench. I hit it, man, don't put your foot on me. He said, man, catch the bathroom. Like, let's go. Cause I'm like, man, but you old fat, look, you can't get with me. So we go back there. We go in the back. This is what happened, man. So then you tell me.
I just want to hear.
All right. So he got his. No, I'm to the wall. No. He went in there first, so he got his back to the wall. The toilet's right here. So I charge him. Boom, 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 boom. He back up, he dropped his hands. So I'm like, I got him. Come on. Second time. We just went to fight, and all I know, I just found myself just sliding down. I grabbed him. So Fat could fight. Yeah, he could fight. So I would slide down, boy, I grabbed hold to him. All right, that's enough of that. So I got up all out of there, right? So he tell me, because we had this thing, right? We had this thing, talk that talk, let me see you walk that walk.
Right.
So Fat tell me, and when we go on that walk, it's on. I don't want to fight no more because I know you can fight now.
Right.
So happened when we had so much beef with that night war, we got to he forgot all about it, he left it alone.
Y'all became on one side.
The best of fruit, because now when I go to the parish jail, this is what Fat tell me. You get all my lightweight, I get all the heavyweight. And so happened, I go to the parish again, they playing Dirty Horse. And I lost. It was a dude from out the third round, second to D. And I thought it was a little quiet, little square. He was a little taller than me, but I lost, but I didn't want to lose. I mean, I ain't, like, what's up? Because I got Fat right, all right?
Right.
He let us go one-on-one, man. That dude, like, the light was out. That dude said, raw. He caught me with something, hit my, you see the stars?
Right.
Right.
So I'm standing there. I gotta regroup. I gotta get. Then we did a little something. Fat was mad. He felt like the dude got out on me.
Right.
So when they racked the doors back, man, Fat beat the dude so bad, had him on the floor bloody. I tried to get Fat off, and Fat got mad, pushed me in with the behind me. You know what I'm saying? So Fat always was a good fighter, but that's why I say he kind of got with me, because I charged him. He dropped his hand. Then the second time
That's like a boxing match, and you come out, you get a few punts, and then you get knocked out.
But I ain't get knocked out. I held on.
It's like you lost the fight.
Yeah. I'd say
that's all. That's all I was saying. Like,
but he could fight, because one thing everybody know, Fat dudes in the pen couldn't stand Fat, because Fat was checking paperwork. Fat couldn't stand a rat, and he'd come to the table. Anybody rat, I find. So the next time you'll see only 2 or 3 people at the table in the chow hall.
Right.
Fat just let me, you gonna know tent well Fat. I'm gonna stab y'all under your feet. He just was, people hated Fat. Fat would politic with everybody business.
So you know how like you got your channel and you be dropping jewels and shit, trying to say to you got all, you be do your thing. You ain't have that, right? Or you
No.
did have nobody never tried to school you, give you game and shit, right?
Yeah, how to be a killer, how to be a gangster.
So if you wouldn't have never went to jail, you still would be going. Like jail only stopped you from with the street shit, right? Mm-hmm. That's right. You see that?
You gotta keep in mind, Cash Money successful, so I wouldn't be reaching out to no at-risk youth. No, I'll be just hanging with Stalin. What's up? What's going on? Where we at next? Where we going? Traveling, humping bras and all that. What they do?
But you also was in a mix of, even with being with Cash Money at the time, you still used to dip off and do you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't think that would have stopped in a mix of.
Let me tell you why I would have stopped. Let me tell you why I would have stopped. Because I was local already, getting money, doing stuff, leaving money with him, doing this and that. But once you get that big money, now you in Miami and you could see the water, like Punch a Train, y'all water dirty out here. But in Miami, I could see in the water.
But people
so
run
it's a
licks.
difference.
But people run licks on the road like that, meaning like once you'd have got around certain, like say for instance in Miami and run across certain dudes, the hustler mentality, the way you think. Oh, this an easy lick. You see dudes with jewelry, they thinking they coming around Cash Money to fellowship, but with your devious mindset, you would have still been looking like, well, it's a lick for me.
I may have,
and you probably would have been still sticking and moving
that's
on
a
your
fact,
own because you can see I can make some bread off this dude.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think that the lifestyle would have changed. It would have just got broader.
Well,
because you have been in bigger places, seeing bigger things.
Yeah, but also understand this. I would have been bringing heat on Cash Money. Then, baby, if they get word that I pull a move like that, now I'm putting them in danger, and now they might cut me off for getting on the bus.
But you'd at least tried it somewhere.
Yeah, I would have. If I could have got away with it.
Tell you that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So is it like, like you say you got the at risk now, right? Mm-hmm. Is a nigga speaking in is it like a nigga speaking in vain? Like Because it's like
I know what you getting at.
we would never listen to that shit unless we went to jail. Most people like we start worrying about at risk you after we went to jail,
Right.
or we did something to somebody that nobody know about, and that's like our get back, more like a Charleston White. That shit is. I look at him different now, where it's just an at-risk youth that he is chasing. I look at it now because when you were 16 and that shit came out and you did that to your partner and your homie, it's equivalent to going to jail, getting out, won't do the right thing now. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I look at him totally different on the shit that he do. Like, it was that only was powered by you telling on your partner and catching the stain when you were 16, and that's why you're trying to help young brothers out from the shit that you did. Equivalent to, like I just said, a nigga going to jail and then trying to worry about the at-risk youth. If we don't go to jail and he don't get his partner there, we on the podcast here talking our shit.
Right. Yeah. It never comes.
So
up.
that's my question: is we speaking in vain by even doing that? Because nobody ain't gonna listen. Like. You ain't listen.
Okay, here's the thing. And I like that analogy you use, but you gotta understand this. With the youngsters today, how I go bearing gifts. Cause you're right, nobody don't wanna hear it. Like I didn't wanna hear it. You're right about that. But when you go bearing gifts, and then you bring them, now we got proof. Like say like I like this the 3 schools I got set up, I wanna bring Diesel out the mouth with me. To show them like we was enemies, like we was really trying to get rid of each other,
right.
And we come together. So why y'all can't?
With having a reputation of what you got coming home, you think kids will respect listening to you from that perspective, just because you did the time?
Some of them will and some of them won't. But the thing is this: like I always said, if I was still in the streets and on some gangster stuff, on some stand-up stuff, I don't want to go to the internet and see no another gangster tell me how he gonna spin it with a switch. I want to see the gangsters that folded. I want to know, how did you fold?
What made you?
Pressure bust your pipe. Like you was really on this here, you was doing all this here. I want to see him. I want to hear his story. What happened?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So with a lot of these youngsters, a lot of them, it's peer pressure. A lot of them don't want to do that. They running with their homies. They feel like the homies gonna look bad on them or treat them some type of way. And a lot of them, it's like how people say in prison. It's on the streets too. A lot of them running under protection.
Right.
That's true. But the thing be, it just don't be one nigga got protection. See, it take two. You see what I'm saying? Like some shit that you lacking, he got it. Some shit that you lacking, he got it. Both of y'all is making each other feel like you the realest, that you with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Then when you go to jail, that's when you find out like, damn man, I just thought he was real because he was from where I was from. He had a tool, and I thought he'd get down.
Yeah, but I hear what you said, but I kind of disagree because both of us ain't doing nothing. One of us got to be the heart to shoot the gun. Now you might be providing the money for me or the drugs, but I'm the one that's shooting that because everybody don't want to shoot.
You shoot, you is shooting, you got the heart to shoot it, but it's still me with some encouragement and playing a role to making you go all the way and shoot.
No, you're not really making it because you got a lot of this here. One thing we know, that just speak on just the city of New Orleans. We all know it's a bunch of shooters. Even some of them retarded, some of them just love, right? But it's not enough for big chiefs. It's not enough for people because everybody just ignorant. Right, we don't got nobody, like how we come up. We had a structure, but I broke off and then and messed the whole stuff up, right? We had Killer Stone, the man with the money, the dope. Every time I went to jail for murder, he paid for my lawyer.
Right.
So like now you got a bunch of dudes that's wild as shooting, everybody go to jail, everybody broke.
Right, nobody can help nobody.
Yeah, and you got to die with Chinese buddy. Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference today versus back then. Right now, everybody's shooters. But every now and then you might have somebody that got a little money that be like, boy, I got him to look out for you. Everybody just, what's on your mind? You looking like you trying to...
No, I'm listening, brother.
I wanted to ask you something because we had kind of spoke on Charleston, and I noticed that you've been having Charleston on your channel a lot, like, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And, Charleston kind of went off lately on a thing that happened out there with the kid dying and the rapper dying, and he kind of been going in, like, giving his take on it. And, I wanted to ask, do you think, even with him being on your channel and speaking how he speaks, do you think that he go too far sometimes, pushing the envelope a little too far, or you just think that he do it for shock value? Because you know him outside of the camera, like, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of know where his heart at and how you really feel besides what he say on camera.
I know him personally, like Like you more Hollywood, you hardly call me. But me and Gas, we have a personal where we talk.
You don't want to talk to me. You say I talk too much, but go ahead.
You do that, brother. I ain't gonna lie.
You do the most talking though. Go
on
ahead,
here.
bro. All the time on the phone.
I be like, come on, me in the time out.
Don't ask me no questions.
I know y'all about to do that. I know y'all was
Nah, because I need one. When I talk to me, I need one. He like commercial break. I need to press that with me.
No, because you want to control. Listen. Let me clear this up. You want to control the conversation all the time, brother. And I'm just not the brother that's gonna allow you to just.
So it's
you
his
do all
mind.
the running it. We gonna share the run.
we don't share the run. If we do,
I let you talk, but you never stop.
No, you be the one going.
That's how you feel because you want to jump in like double dutch.
Like you doing me now.
Oh, go ahead.
Hotchkotch and all this
But
stuff.
go ahead. Speak on Charleston.
Well, so he do that all the time. So my thing is this, bro. This is my thing, bro. I don't lock in and pay attention to how Charleston do his thing because in my mind I'm like, I didn't been through so much. I didn't had so much. It was so many people that was against me. Y'all was the first. Well, no, your boy Gillingham hit me first. Wallow hit me first. But y'all was the first one to interview me.
Right.
So y'all like, man, we needed what's up. But there's a lot of people who didn't want to kick it. So now in this time, certain people, I don't care to even much kick it or explain Charleston to them because I be like, y'all, who are y'all? Y'all ain't gonna tell me who to interview on my channel, how I'm gonna get my money, because y'all didn't care how I survived anyway.
Right.
But for Charleston, my thing is, he been through, this is how he come in the game. Going off, cutting up, but he just rattled the black community, right? Now, the thing what I was tripping off, the reason why I went this route with it, because I was like, now, you had some dudes, some black dudes that was speaking up saying, man, he down bad for that baby, right? And I was like, now, hold on. We got homeboys that have deleted children, that have done way worse than what Charleston talking about.
Right.
And we'll see him, boy, you a dirty boy, you closed a little bit, when you hit the son too, yeah, I hit everybody, boy. And then we ready to back his play. We ready to go to war with him. We gonna protect him when he delete a child. Charleston just talking about a child.
Right.
Another thing, I'm gonna speak on my project.
That's real.
The same dude that shot OG Booby Black with his arm missing is the same dude that came spinning that bin again with them choppers and hit a 2-year-old boy, killed the 2-year-old boy. I caught one of them in jail, we had a fight. But they did 25 years, come home, one back in jail, but the other one, they still love him to this day. They still rock with him, they still kick it with him to this day. So when I look at somebody saying words versus somebody really doing it, I'd be like, but I thought I said it's the internet. So a lot of people who's on the internet going over on Charles, you blackball Charles, stop it, because as soon as Charles get back on there again, yeah, they're gonna tune in and listen to what he gotta say.
Right.
If I read it and I'm a rat, I'm automatically gotta accept a person who read it.
No, because you got some people that are rat for a certain thing and still don't like rats. And still be like, man, I don't want to mess with him because I know one thing. I know I'm a tell. I know he'll tell. Then it's a dangerous combination because what happens is that the police pull up, we got to see who's gonna be the first one to go. Let me get my statement first. We might get the fighting out there. You know what I'm saying? So down. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So you got some dude be like, man, I know I'm a tell, but I won't tell. I tell certain stuff. So I know he'll tell, but he might just tell it because he trying to get on to the children and family too. So I don't want to rock with him.
Right. And that's just my own.
And I know a rat right now to this day that feel like that.
Oh, yeah, right. And I brought that up because that's just my own little thoughts. And you here, so I might as well just ask you, if you wasn't Muslim, would you still would have went and tried to jam up with Rollo?
Yeah, because when I come home, everybody I seen was a Muslim, I was like, I want to meet him. Because when I was in prison, the dean swayed me to love all my brothers. So I come home, I see him rocking. Because that's a good question. I like that. No, because I don't care about what you're doing on the internet, your fame, because I got cash money and BG them. So I don't look at, oh, you a celebrity, you doing your thing. I'm doing my thing on the line. So now when I go to, because you got to keep in mind, I go to Atlanta, I can just go to Atlanta and just go this sightsee. But by me knowing he a Muslim, yeah, let me go and hang out with the brother. Because I feel more comfortable and safe over there versus me going to Atlanta, just try to willy-nilly. Somebody might try to bring me a move or something.
And I was just saying, like I say, my own thoughts because I followed up with that question by saying that because I know, man, you got this YouTube shit in the head, like you be politicking, you be trolling, you know the right calculated moves to make. Like I give you that, you know what I'm saying? You a dog with the YouTube, and I feel like that you went because the stigma of the rat shit was on his jacket.
No, never that.
That's why I asked if he was Muslim, you wouldn't have went. And you say you don't want to say no.
Yeah, I went, but I didn't go because of the stigma. I went because of, like, Tay Savage. Let's take Tay Savage from Chicago, for example. When I used to watch DJU, shout out to DJU. When I used to watch him from Chicago, right, interview people, when I seen that Tay Savage was Muslim, I said, man, I would love to meet that young brother one day. Because he had been to jail, had a man down, you know, he had a hat, which they call it. So I was like, okay, and now he Muslim, I would like to talk with him because, you know, you be on the streets, you wild, you get money, do your thing, you go to jail, then when you come home, sometimes people relapse. So I was like, man, I would love to meet him and talk to him. And so happened when I went to Atlanta one time, he was there. So I got a chance to meet him. And right now and then we text each other, I check on him, make sure you're all right, see what's up with him. So it's not, okay, because you got this stigma, or I heard this about you. No, it's about, okay, I see you a Muslim, I see you on positive stuff. Yeah, I'm going to pull up and you see this, how you doing, because I can't afford to go back to jail.
So you ain't trying to be around none of the boys.
No, and because everybody already know what's going to happen if the police pull up on us and there's a lot of illegal activity going on. They know I'm not going to jail.
But are you in violation by going around another convicted felon?
Yeah, that's why.
Regardless if he's Muslim or not?
Yeah, you talking about with the people?
We're talking about like with Rallo and people of that nature.
When you say violation, you talking about with streets violation or
no,
federal?
Just by being,
Definitely not the streets.
not the streets.
I'm
talking about parole.
Yeah, that's why everywhere I go, every month we got to check in. So they gonna ask you, "Hey, was you around a convicted felon?" I got, yeah.
You gotta ask. Okay.
Why was you around? That's why I let my PO. Listen, everywhere I travel, I get my PO, my flight, my hotel, where I'm at, what's going. My PO got this location.
Right.
I saw him peeping out the door. I called my PO. I said, "Hey man, the guy looking at the door."
That's what I was saying. You talking about?
Yeah, man.
I was saying a dog for the trolling because, like, I know you, bro. You mastered the YouTube shit, and I said, man, that nigga ain't go to Super Sunday when all them people was out there. Yeah, because I know you should.
I can't stand this dude, bro.
So I'm looking at this shit. I said, man, it looked like it was way before it started.
He did that in the morning.
Early morning?
Yeah.
Anything was out there, so I knew it was early morning.
It was early when
my BT gotta go to crowd.
That's when the Indian was first coming out about the going route.
About the going route.
I ain't see no people in the background or nothing.
That shit was thick, like the country boy said. That shit was thick out there.
Yeah, I ain't see no people in the background.
But here's the thing, though.
But you move smart, bro.
There you go. This where I'm at with it now.
I give you all the credit for that.
Yeah,
but you denying the Rollo shit. So I
don't know why you listen. I entertain that too, but you know one thing, and I'm gonna say this again for all other podcasts. When it comes to a Muslim, I do not want to discuss my Muslim brothers. Their faults.
Right. Yeah, that's your brother.
No, I get that.
I ain't want to talk about my brother.
Well, being a Muslim, you practice a monogamous relationship. Do you do that?
I don't have no relationship.
I'm saying, do you do that, bro?
Let me finish, beloved. We don't have boyfriend and girlfriend in Islam. You got to be married. You can have up to 4 wives. That's our rights in the Quran.
Bad.
But you got to be able to take care of them equally.
I'm just saying.
I just say it ain't no relationship, man. You talking about like I got 3 girlfriends. I would like to have.
They cool with that?
Why?
But listen. The reason why I'm asking that because
this nigga stupid.
you know, without being married and messing with women, that's called fornicating, right?
Right.
So is it still in the Muslim religion? Is it still considered fornicating if you got like a girlfriend or or whatever?
Yeah, you can't do that. You got to be married.
Right, but if you're married, you can have more than one.
Up to 4 if you could afford to take.
So no sexual relations with no women until you marry. You saying?
Yeah.
That's how it go.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Very tough.
I don't know no Muslim following that.
You sinning.
How you know what I'm doing? You don't know what I'm doing,
I don't
bro.
know what you're doing, but I'm assuming you
Say, listen. Let me tell you how serious Islam is. I ain't think about y'all.
That's why you pray every night.
That's a fact. I got to ask for forgiveness.
Daily.
Let me show y'all something. Let me show you something.
Nigga say daily.
Yeah, it's a fact. Let me show
Hourly.
you. Now let me show you. Let's switch the subject to you Christians. Because in the Bible it says when you lust after a woman, your eyeball supposed to be plucked out.
Right. That's why I'm not denying.
That's one thing about a Muslim. They always revert.
Because I know the Christian
to the Bible. I never go. Listen, brother. I never
he put
go
the phone
to.
out to get his point across.
Never go to a church, a Baptist church, since I've been gone. Since they've been rubbing my head with the olive oil. You know what I'm saying?
The olive. Well, you
oil.
You
hey,
Catholic.
Look, I never. No, I used to go to the Catholic. They drink the woo. Yeah. No, not that.
All right.
But I never seen none of them
use the Quran.
Every Muslim thing I ever went to, they used the Bible
as well.
But first, let me just say this here.
I'm just asking, why is it like that?
No, not every Muslim. That's the nation. Islam do that. It's a difference.
That's everyone I went to.
That's the Nation of Islam you went to. You ain't never go to no Sunni mosque where we use about that ain't gonna happen. But the reason why I speak on the Bible, because I know you not a Christian, but you come around Christianity. This is a Christianity country. Right. So when y'all go to talk about Islam, I had to let y'all know, hold on, it's more Christians in this country that's committing adultery, fornicating.
Right, they are.
I just like to bring it back, like, give it back to y'all.
Yeah, Muslims do that a lot.
Yeah. Big facts.
Yeah,
I just was
that make that right.
Alhamdulillah.
Because you doing that make that right.
Yeah, but no, I'm gonna let them know, like, clean your backyard up before you come for the Akis.
See, and I wasn't.
You did.
And I wasn't challenging you on it.
I know you wasn't, beloved.
I was trying to get some understanding.
Beloved, salute to the Muslims, beloved.
Big facts.
I was trying to get some understanding that, that law still applied.
Yeah, that's all that,
Islamic.
because we believe in all the prophets. We love all the prophets. Ain't no compulsory religion. We love all the prophets. All of them. If somebody say they're Muslim, they say they don't believe in Jesus, he ain't a Muslim.
Right.
Okay. And that's why I said that.
Some good knowledge, though.
They should have all Slim Muslims and everything, the way they eat.
Well, the nation say you got to be one something. He could tell you got to get on the mothership. You got to be small.
You're Muslim too? Okay.
Oh, you can't get on the mothership yet?
Well, I'm a Sunni Muslim. We don't believe that.
Oh.
We just eat. But you need to be healthy, though. You got to eat.
They going to say, well, no, not like that.
Yeah.
They going to say, no, we don't care about it. We just eat.
And being a Sunni Muslim, you can eat pork?
No.
Oh, okay.
No Muslim, no pork.
That's prohibited.
Islamic
faith on all of them.
No pork, but McDonald's.
They got swine on the seats. Oh,
McDonald's, but no pork.
What you trying to say? McDonald's got pork?
Because y'all eating
the hamburger pork?
Y'all eating something that's not considered real food.
No. What happens is this now.
Compared to pork.
I'm telling you, the fake Muslim. I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
So listen.
Well, go ahead. Because I would jail niggas. Them niggas reading the back of Skittles. Come on, bro. You don't be too serious, bro. Come on, my nigga. Skittles.
They got a fake in everything.
They got toothpaste too, right?
Yeah.
So brothers that go to read the toothpaste. Oh, they got pork. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you gotta keep. See, you got that wild mentality. See, you with the Crusaders.
Toothpaste.
Yeah, because some toothpaste made with pork got different stuff in it, right? Like I just found this here, the Jiffy cornbread. Got pork in it.
Got pork base.
No more cornbread for you?
I got the other kind of cornbread. Get the other. You eat your cornbread? No. But listen what I'm saying, bro. Like I said, the thing is this, bro. A lot of people, I'm going to speak on you non-Muslims, y'all know our deen better than us. But won't accept Islam, but you will be quick. Boy, you know you don't supposed to be doing, you know everything we supposed to do, but won't.
Because, we just want y'all to follow what y'all
But y'all don't follow the Christianity. This is y'all believe, do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes, I do.
Okay, but you don't follow you married, so I gotta salute you for that.
Right.
But the other half of this table.
I'm married too. My nigga know you look. I'm married too.
Yeah. What a ring at?
He married. he common law married.
Oh, okay, that don't work. Anyway, so look, so my thing is this: I just be let y'all know. Yes, I know the Muslims. I know we set a good example, but when there be a Christian coming at me, I be like, well, hold on, but your Bible is strict. Like your Bible say that homosexuality they supposed to be put down, but you'll see a bunch of them in the church praising the Lord.
What you saying about the new cash money? What was about to be the new cash money? You were saying the homosexual. Boy from August City was about to be the new cash money.
Now let me just say this too, because I don't like how BG played with that homie. That's my homie.
How you play with him?
Talking about he double clutch. I don't like that.
You ain't shot. Oh wow.
Shout out to Yellow. Let me just say I don't like how y'all blocking me either. I'm here to defend. Hit the thing.
Stop the cap.
Oh.
Shout out Yellow.
Why you? I heard you say you blocked him.
Yeah, because I didn't want to see the. It's not because of his music and his talent. I believe the young brother he's talented. I post him on my page. You know what I'm saying, as saying he's nice, but I didn't want to see him because somebody sent me with his act and it made me like every time I see him that thought come back to my mind. I didn't want to keep seeing that. So that's why I just blocked him out, like to not have to see that. But I got nothing against his skill level, talent, or whatever.
All right, but let me ask you this here, brother, because you're an artist, right? And you had one hit out here, Pump the Party.
One?
So,
go ahead.
My bad. So now my thing is how you just say I blocked it because I didn't want to keep seeing that, right? But now every time you bring that conversation about him, you go back and see that same picture again, huh?
When you speak, when you bring it up, but I don't have to see his face, bro.
I understand, but it's just facing your mind now.
Because you talking about.
All right, then, so you can't duck him.
Well, I don't have to look at it just popping up on my page spontaneously, just scrolling. What the fuck? I don't have to see that.
But I think this is what I think, though.
But listen, I want to clear this up too, brother. I wish the young man the best, bro. Like,
you really?
Yes, I do.
Right.
I just know. Listen, I do wish him the best. I just know that's hard to come from under. That
I don't think so.
Let
me tell you why I don't think it's hard to come from under. because we living in a life right now.
I'm believing Meena what Meena saying on the phone.
Huh?
I'm believing what Meena saying on the phone. You only let him talk.
Yeah, because it's y'all interviewing me.
That's
My
how
turn.
he is.
I'm the one that's being interviewed. Were we on
This
the
ain't no
phone?
interview with Joseph. Like
No,
the
but
phone.
I'm still asking me questions though. Listen what I'm saying. But that phone, bro, listen, you keep playing, it record me in one day. I'm just gonna sit
And
it
you're
to
gonna
you.
be like,
I'm gonna sit it to you. I'm gonna say, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell you, don't even much respond back.
Nigga stupid.
I'm gonna say, look, they go Meena right here. But Meena got me
How
traumatized.
you feel about
You gotta
it,
stop
though?
that recording.
Nah, that's a new way
That's a
now.
bad. That's bad.
Yeah, but it's a new thing. They gotta have receipts now. They've been doing it to me, so I didn't call
He
them.
don't never answer the phone. Man, come on, bro. You don't never answer the phone, but you keep calling that nigga back. You be trying to woo me or something? He thinking the same with me, so I'm
Let me
like,
tell you- let me
this
tell you.
nigga play games, bro.
What his name? The boy, Radwater. We got each other number, right? So he called me one day on FaceTime. You ain't never FaceTime me. But I watched no jump of them games they play. So I said, what's up? He don't text me back. He called me again on FaceTime. I said, what's up? I said, he was doing a podcast, trying to get me on there to respond to that charge. Man, I'm hip now. Now, they didn't got me when I first come home. Oh, I know better now.
Right. We could end it with what they're talking about, but I didn't want you to lose your thought about like this is my thoughts on it about the yellow. You asked me about it.
Yeah. We living in a world where people get on social media to clown people, to have fun, to make content, but once we click off social media, people don't be really caring because they got their own stuff going on. And now with yellow is this. Because matter of fact, I'm gonna try to sign yellow because this is what I'm looking at. Because you got Big Frida and you got a lot of other stuff, right? They got a lane.
That's when
right?
That's when you stand on that as being.
This
That's who
me,
I am.
right? But we got to work on that. But my thing is this here with yellow is this. People have a lot of freaky side. We saw a lot of our celebrity people we love, we rock with. Then later on, like, that boy like boys, that boy. We see that a lot.
Nah,
We do.
Huh?
I mean,
I ain't see that. I ain't see
it's
that.
celebrity. A lot of stuff do come out on celebrities down the line after we done already watched
saw
their
Diddy.
movie. No,
You
they
like
got a
it?
lot
Did
of
you
them.
like
It's a
Diddy?
lot of them.
No, I'm saying only one I saw was Diddy.
Okay, all right. What about who that was? Was that Eddie or OJ? Which one that was riding? They say he got caught with the.
Eddie Murphy with the transvestite.
You ain't.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just a lot of them. Like,
Well, he
you
didn't
know,
have a TV coming up.
It's,
So listen.
it's just a lot of them.
Oh, that's Ben. That's Ben.
Yeah, that's
old,
Ben.
it's old.
That's stuff that Ben came out on.
Right.
these
So
people.
over the years, a lot of our celebrity people we look at as celebrity, you gotta keep in mind they human just like us.
But it's the
Let me show you something.
It's the lane of what you talk about sometimes.
Yeah.
And this what really bothered me. No. I gotta get my point out
Go
too,
ahead.
bro, because
Go
you
ahead,
ain't
brother.
never let me talk.
Go ahead.
But listen, brother. Listen. That brother talked about somebody in the song as being that type of person.
Oh, see, I
and
ain't know that.
that's what bothered me the most because he talked about a person as being that kind of person.
Talked about double cross.
Yeah, he talking about a dude doing that and he do that. So that's what kind of, it's almost like you try to trick me.
My turn?
Go ahead.
Okay. See, that's just like you got people that'll say, Geisha, you a rat, but I know you a rat too. But nobody don't know your business, so you getting away with it. So there's a lot of that going on where people was talking about people that the period they come on like, oh boy, you down bad. You did the same thing, but you tricked us.
And we
So-
despise them.
Yeah, but a lot of people forgive them too, because like I said, I know something that's wrong. But that's another story. But my thing is this here. That's what artists do. Talk about this, say this, but
Still
they,
rocking. Yeah.
right? They their background not clean, but it's not till it come out, right? But I just think this that if, and I know it's gonna be hard for you, but I'm talking about people would don't worry about a man's personal life. If we just come to the internet for entertainment to see what you got, it's different. You
Right.
can put it aside, but Gaz, he just go too hard. That's why I'm gonna try to persuade him to try to.
I ain't say the word, so you been
But
wrong.
I'm talking about with the yellow situation. I think he have a lot of talent.
I do too. I think it's dope. I think it's dope.
And the crazy part about New Orleans was standing up behind him.
Because he spit that shit. He really do. You know what I'm saying? He really do. I was telling guys about it, like, I'm like, man, I like this dude Yellow. He dope. Like, you know what I'm saying? As an artist. So
Would you have him on this podcast? So you discriminate.
That's what you call it.
That's what. Yeah. You won't have him on the podcast because of that situation.
Yeah.
You gotta respect that though.
yeah.
He said, yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
Well, let me ask you this here. If Gaz say, look, Meena, you go to the interview, I ain't gonna be there, I don't wanna be a part of that, would you do
we
it?
don't podcast like that.
That boy straight that fast.
That's my
But
nigga.
but
on
it's,
podcasts like that.
so you said that's my N word because he back in the play.
No, I'm talking about my nigga for saying we on podcast.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just said. You saying that because it's like, that's my end. Like, yeah, boy, I don't like that. You don't like. What I'm saying
No,
is,
he ain't
that's how
saying-
it came out.
No.
Nah, I just said we don't. I just said we don't. We just don't podcast
Yeah,
Separately, yeah.
Separately.
But it's possible it could happen like that. Whatever you out of town, you got to go somewhere, you want to get something in, I'm pretty sure you'd be like, okay, I'm going to interview. I'm going to hold us down.
Yeah,
No,
it can happen like
That's what I'm
that.
saying. It can happen.
like
Yeah.
that.
But I like how you covered up for your brother. Like, no, we don't pie. You cleaned that. So a person I came up, put up an argument.
Hey, to be
You cool,
honest,
you cool.
to be honest with you, big brother, sometimes I'm like, and I always been like this. Sometimes for certain shit, I'll just go over the top and it be momentarily until I really sit down and, you know, look at the bigger picture. Like, that's one of my weaknesses. I'll just do it right then and there, like how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
It might be consequences, and I'm just stuck with them. But
But I would
nigga
like.
ain't-
I
nigga
would like to hear his story. Though.
Let me tell you why I asked him that. Because like I said, unlike you, and me, no, you ain't from the 17. But anyway,
I ain't from the
Gas
17?
and I have personal conversations.
Right.
So I study Gas. Gas one of them people like he'll call me, he'll know the answer, but then I say something he want to argue and fuss. I'm like, what's wrong with Gas? What's going on? You need to call MEANA. You can fuss about the podcast. So he called by to me about this.
Right.
So that's why I asked him, would you, because I'm like, if we trying to make money, whatever a person, personal stuff, we're going to put that
Right.
aside because now our mission is our family and our children, and we're not hustling. We're not selling, doing it. So this is something legal. So now, and it's a discrimination now, and I can't tell you how to run no rap cap, but I'm going to put my opinion and people going to be in the comment. I got the stigma of being a rat, but y'all let a rat come on here, but y'all won't let a man that got caught.
I said
And
I
it
would like
felt.
to. I would like to hear his story. Like, you know what I'm saying. Regardless.
So
I would like to
we will
hear-
get him on Canal Street, we'll film it.
I would like to
Hey,
hear his story. I would like to see like where
I
he
do a
at with it.
lot of shit, big brother. That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? To other people, and I don't give a fuck about that part if it's fair or not. Fuck, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's
right.
our shit. But just to say, for us, we got you and not here. If it's fair or not, fuck. We fuck with you another way. We fucked it with him, but like I said all that the
So
first
your
time.
feeling was hurt that he did that.
No, it just, bro, like, I'm just not with it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't want to affiliate with no niggas who, like, I just, it's hard for me to sit right here with a nigga that I know that did that, then versus a free to coming in here, I know that's what you do, then a nigga who was just playing the caliber of myself.
Right.
Like, that's the
That's why
thing,
you
bro,
feel
the
tricked.
caliber of, you playing the caliber of, like, you know how we came up, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit, bro, and
No, I
that
get
shit,
it.
That shit hurt a nigga, and it's
Right.
all, the same shit
Yeah.
I'm saying is also applied to the rat shit. The same way we came up.
Yeah,
you know
man,
what
you
I'm
got
saying?
into it in the hotel, so we friends now. But let me just say this here. See, my thing is this here. And you got it right, like you say. But at the end of the day, think about our homeboys that's in prison. Our state prison got the stigma. When you caught, boy, you got your boy in there, but you been a boy, you ain't doing it. So some homies that know their homeboys have a boy in prison, homosexual in prison, and they fine with that. Send them money, send them pictures. They come up, boy, what's up? Homies out here still kicking with them, knowing they had boys in the prison.
And by a nigga being in prison and the nigga know that and you correct on that, right? But see, when a nigga in prison, bro, it play with your mind on this type of time. Like, you don't see them niggas putting them sheets up. You know what I'm saying? The niggas that you speak of, you might see them with a boy walking around the yard, but you never see them put them sheets up. You never see
hump
them.
'em.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So then that what jail do is the jail make you feel like, man, now he just hustling. You know what I'm saying? And that's way different than you sending me that video and seeing that.
Okay.
I think the same nigga that you speak of, as I seen that in jail, I wouldn't fuck with them, and I had the same mind frame if I had
Gotcha.
with homie. It's just that I don't look at them like, I feel like you just hustling because I'm feeling like you just like me. You ain't got nothing going in from the outside world, and you just hustling. And I done did shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Not literally fucking with a boy, but I knew that it had a boy working on the road crew, and I need the woo-woo-woo. Yes, I'll play a little woo-woo-woo. I just need my people to meet you, bro. I don't fuck with no boys. So by me able to do that myself, that's how I'm looking at another nigga who doing that. I ain't never saw you hump this nigga, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it.
Could a personal relationship make that different as well? Like, meaning, like, because you have a personal relationship with a person that, meaning, like, that was your partner, you ran with him a certain kind of way, and you got a certain kind of love for him, and you find out that's how you rock, and you like, that's how you get down in his bedroom, and that's what it is, and you remain cool with him because of y'all friendship compared to a person that, nah, I don't have a personal relationship with him, and I saw what I saw, so that just make me just, like, don't have to be involved with it because I don't have a personal relationship with the person.
What is it? Boy, I like that.
Thank you, brother. I got class and little taste.
Okay. Yeah, because I can see some money.
I understand that side of it, but I don't think we should do everything for money.
I do.
And I think that's where the game have got watered down at.
I
right
believe
now, that
money
people just do everything for money, and it's almost like you have no principle.
Ain't no principle in the entertainment world no more. That's out the window. Listen, let me tell you who I.
That's some real shit that you speaking of, brother. It's crazy, but I'm gonna let you run it because it's real.
Let me tell you who I got some respect for. That I haven't heard nothing bad about. Dr. Dre. I haven't heard nothing bad about. What I'm talking about, like paying the artists. I haven't heard about 50, certain artists. I mean, CEOs. I haven't heard them stealing the money from the artists. So my thing be, we in it for the takeout family, get money. And like some people always say, all money ain't good money. Okay, I hear that, but I be disagree because all money gonna let me pay my bills.
All money gonna spend, huh?
Yeah, man. So my thing is this. As a content creator, shout out to DJ Academics, Say Cheese, they all post me.
That's what's up.
Yeah, Say Cheese post me, DJ Academics, No Jumper.
Right now, like for something happen right now.
Yeah,
for the young boy.
Yeah,
all
man,
right,
I done went viral. Mama made it. So shout out to all them. But so I just look at it now, bro, like, cause I don't ever want to go back to jail, and I just look at it like I done found my niche in this game. So it's like, with me, it's not. I'm not looking at Yellow as break you down bad for whatever the case may be. I'm looking at it like, okay, you still got a fan base. You still got people want to know what's going on, why this happened, why this occurred. So I'm bringing you on as to talk to the people. Right. I'm not saying, now listen.
He deserves that.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm gonna be on Canal Street. I got a king side to come pull up. No, we not laying up. We about to do business. That would be my mindset because I'm like, okay, I seen the talent. But then now you got dudes like how you say, I want to still hear his story though.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking at. Like, he still deserve a chance to be heard on a broader, because everybody just bashing him.
Right.
He ain't respond yet.
And big brother, like I said, I don't know, that might change, but, and I'm only saying it because you're speaking about the content creator, and that's what a nigga is now. But I still who I am. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like a content creator, yes, but I still who I am, meaning as far as I only conduct like certain information coming across a certain kind of way if I know and you sitting right here, and I just feel like, bro, like I can't do it without seeming like I'm bashing you or I'm interrogating you to the max, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause that's what it'll be, you know what I'm saying? How we running and talking to you about all kind of shit, it'll be a whole nother dynamic. Like I'm just asking you, like, you been like boys? Why you fuck the nigga? Why you act like that wasn't you? You recorded to yourself. You was doing that on the street, bro. You hit a nigga raw. You was checking them all while you was hitting them. Like, what else you wanted me to say? You about to have a podcast with him, right?
Yeah, but hold on, time out. Just like I told Meena earlier, I said, Meena, what I like about when I come here, Meena his own man, he got his own way, his smooth. You your own man, you stubborn, you stuck in your own way, and that's what I respect. I like, you don't let nobody sway you your own man. So that I just, me and him just talking about this earlier, right? So, but my thing is this, I wouldn't badger him like that because I already see what went on with that. I would be more like, okay, let's start from the beginning. Where this went, boom, 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 boom. Then lead up to how you got it to that. It might do a little fun trolling, but I'm not gonna just straight come out the gate and try to be wild and disrespectful to him because I want to keep him there. And then I got to keep in mind this too. In my old age, I can't take a lick. He might steal off on me, the camera's rolling, or somebody else. You know, people always had a phone, and he put me on my back pocket. They gonna love to go viral with that.
Right.
So I want to be respectful to these youngsters.
No,
I would be respectful as well.
We podcast in a respectful way, but it's just not holding the punches. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got it. Bro, whoever watch y'all podcast, and that's the thing about this shit, bro, the suspense and anticipation of the podcast. Everybody who come watch that podcast, they anticipating getting the answers to everything that I just said. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Not on it. Let's start right here. Ooh, man, people gonna be like, man, guys, we been a minute for an hour and a half. You ain't never asked them none of this shit that
No,
I
I'm
just
gonna say I
mentioned.
leave at the Low Rap Cat podcast.
But you know why he coming? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I thought that he would want to, you know.
But no, but like I say, certain stuff, like, you know, some people be like, look, bro, I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about this. But the thing about it is, by me being a content creator and trying to make money, I know if he pop up on my screen, people gonna tune in to see if I'm asking them questions.
That's
you
a
ask.
fact. That's what I'm saying.
So at that point, they gonna
you already won.
Yeah, I got my money. So they're gonna tap me up in the comments. That's cool because guess what? If I come with another good video with somebody else, they're gonna forget about that one and they're gonna focus on this one.
But you gotta ask though.
No.
You gotta ask. I mean, you could talk about how, you know, his thought and everything, but you gotta get to the point of like what, you know, what people, you know, talking about and try to see. And with doing that, you could probably help him get past it or get accepted as being, you know what I'm saying, still an up and coming artist. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta get past. You gotta face the shit to even get past.
Yeah, you gotta run
So
too.
you can't keep avoiding that because no matter how high you go, those things gonna still come up. And you need to get it over with and let it, you know, like, you need to face it by now. You know what I'm
Why
saying?
y'all ain't drink y'all water? Y'all put something in my water?
You feel
Thank you.
Word.
you feel like the shit that we saw on the thing right now with Charleston White, the 16, you know, when he was 16, telling on his partner who got life. So, I know, and this don't be the intent. I want to clear this up too, big brother, because I fuck with you. Like when I be referring to shit, I might say, you know, because you read it. Like I might do that just trying to. But it ain't nothing personal. People
Yes,
be
we
like,
know that,
people
bro.
be, I know, but I want to say for the people because the
Well,
people.
talk to them. Don't talk to me. I know what's up with you.
I know
You
what
got
you're
a
saying.
personal relationship.
The people, I'm talking to them just,
Yeah,
you know,
talk to
talking to
them.
you. But yeah, so that's what that be. You know what I'm saying? So I know nigga like a rat is a rat, but you don't feel the same way as a person who got somebody life in jail, right?
Let me just say this here, because you keep bringing up the Charleston White.
But no, because we
Let me
just talk about that.
I'm about to put this, so it is for everybody else. I support Charleston White. I rock with Charleston White.
Right.
Charleston White invited me to my first strip club, but what I'm saying is, whatever he did at 60, whatever, Charleston White been telling us, yeah, I told y'all this is the white people did it. Hold up, he been pushing that. But my thing is this, I got content, I do content, but you notice this, when a lot of stuff come out, a lot of stuff I shy away from, because I don't really have.
No, you're going the wrong way. You going the wrong way. And I just don't want us to get caught up on
Okay,
that.
go ahead,
That's
what you
I'm
saying?
I was only speaking from the dynamic that you were saying about the favoritism. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was actually, because like, you saying favoritism on that because like I told this way and another person got somebody. So I'm only speaking like about the favoritism. So they have people that feel like that, right? Like I read it, but I didn't get nobody in jail. He read it and got somebody in jail because we said from the rip that it was favoritism. So you saying favoritism under them circumstances? That's why it's favoritism, because he got somebody in jail and I didn't.
No, it's favoritism when you know a person snitch regardless and you still a rock with him for certain benefits, whereas the spotlight on this one and you don't want to rock with him because you care what somebody's going to say about your image. But yet you running with him because it's an isolated incident.
It's not pop. It's
Right,
not,
you know what I'm saying? That's what I be
popularity
talking
not
about.
there. Yeah.
No, I get
Yeah.
that. I get that.
Popularity not there. But yeah, I you know, Charleston speak his mind, brother, and he always like bring you in for, you know, on the way he do certain things, but he always get down to something that make a lot of sense. Just like he said, they got a baby that just died yesterday. And nobody ain't talking about that because that person, that baby's not attached to a rapper or a popular person. You know what I'm saying? So he was almost like, you talking about me, but y'all don't even care about that baby. You see what I'm saying? So he bring you in a certain kind of way to open you up mentally to be like, do I really care? You see what I'm saying? Like you got to question your own self sometimes through the way, you know, this man kind of speak on what he speak on.
But let me make this clear. Like I say, I rock with Charles, I support Charles, I still rock with Charles. But I wouldn't
Go the route.
let him, well, nah, I can't say I wouldn't put out him disrespecting the baby on my channel. Because I got children, grandchildren, and I don't go that route. Y'all been watching me grow, you know, since I've been home, so I don't go that route. With, you know, that's not my way I approach the thing. But yeah, I was stagnated at one time. I got burnt out doing a reaction video. I tried one. I said, man, I had to charge me, invest my money. And it took off for me, so I'm forever grateful for that. And I want people to understand, whatever Chelsea do, don't hold me accountable. And some people were screaming, oh, don't have him on your channel no more. The people who were screaming that don't like me. Don't my pay my. I said, but they do crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all don't like, y'all don't support, y'all don't do nothing. But we're gonna tell me, don't have them, y'all wrong. Y'all have them on there. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have them on there because you gonna look at it and you gonna dissect that and say some more stuff. I was like, they wish Charles was on their channel. That's why they say that. But I don't understand why people attack us who put Charles on our platforms when the Ku Klux Klan has said more than that than what Charleston did.
Right.
They didn't
more.
That's what I'm saying. I was about to get to, they did to our family dirty. We got family members, they done separated us so bad. They could be our cousin we don't know. They did all that stuff to us back there. We love them though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And not just to jump off, but I just want to make it clear, I don't condone saying the baby part, right? Because like I said, I got my family, but as a man, I'm looking at like, okay, that's him. That's what he been doing for a long time. Been this and that, been saying this and this, and we all listen. Because we all tuned in. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, but like I said, I wouldn't have it on my platform, but I'm continue to support him and rock with him because he been holding me down, looking out. Man, I'm in a different bracket now.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about? Why you saying?
Big fat, yeah.
Right.
Man.
I'm on in the podcast with this right here. Mm-hmm. First I want to say this, and then I want the podcast with the question I'm saying. I just think like, yeah, nigga do be stubborn, but I think that it's way easier when a person got something on they jacket already to feel like that's the worst of the worst. That's why it's easier for you to do with Charleston White or to deal with Yellow, because you're feeling like for the jacket it can't get no worse than that. That's why you sitting here telling me, man, it's money. You see what I'm saying? Because I think if you was that stepper out there, bro, you wouldn't be telling me nothing about that's money. So I get
right, that's a fact. I get that. Yes, a fact. I wouldn't, because in my mind it'd be on this, but
right.
And I watch how y'all done have some big dogs on the channel, and I like how y'all do the thing, y'all do it, and I done learned a lot from y'all. So in my mind be like, man, and like you say, that's your stuff, so I can't tell you what, but as a person that's a fan and a person that's a friend too, I'm like, man, this is money that because y'all ain't doing it just for fun.
Right.
Y'all put y'all hard work in.
I don't think
so that's a check.
I don't think it's a complete like no forever. But
I know how you is. That's why I threw it out there.
Certain, you know what I'm saying? But I went in the podcast with this.
Well, let me say, where you get that little small shirt from?
You think it's small?
The T-shirt or the
it's kind of the shirt. But I know they put it on top of the jersey.
People wear stuff that
fit.
People
all that tight.
I want you to see my, you know what I'm saying?
People wear stuff that
I want you to see my physique, you know what I'm saying?
I see you toning it down a little bit.
No, that's how they sit me the dang. I be mad to be saying that little tight stuff.
It ain't tight.
I'm just losing weight. I know I'm just losing weight. Now you see the
nigga wear 2X, he want a 6.
Yeah, I gotta have that. You dig. But nah, I saw you. I like this hat. Because I rock with the Pelicans. I just don't rock with the Saints.
Right.
You rock with the Pelicans?
Yeah, I love the Pelicans. Yeah, big fact. Yeah, I like. I said, okay, I like that.
I think I like the colors. But
I saw somebody.
Big fact.
I don't want to lose my thought about how I went in the podcast, but I want to joke and say this. They say people who not from New Orleans, they're not inside New Orleans, they can't report on New Orleans.
I agree with that.
They don't have the real essence of New Orleans no more.
Right.
It's been stripped from you, brother.
I agree with that, brother. Listen, let me just end the podcast with this. What they always say, a gangster do what he want, a sucker do what he can.
Right.
I had to throw that one in there.
I love my city though, bro. I love New Orleans.
But you're a civilian now, so
that's a fact. But I'm born and raised here. Charity Hospital. I got my what you call that thing? My birth certificate. New Orleans, bro. And my whole life uptown.
How you think the podcast would be if you was here?
Man, it'd be fun.
Talking about just us. But
that's what I'm saying.
We stationed here though.
Yeah, that's cool because I'm gonna come down because I love visiting my city. I love to come, but I know this here. I know I can't visit and go in them hoods. That's theirs. I'm a tourist now. So I got to come, take up my job, hang out with y'all, and I'm gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I love, listen, bro. I always tell people this. I do it on all my shows and everybody. I say, if y'all go to New Orleans, 2 things you got to do. You got to go on Claiborne, Louisiana, buy chicken and watermelon and skip, go get on that mic, and you got to come to No Rap Care Podcast. However, y'all don't just let anybody on the show.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? But there's 2 things you got to visit when you come to New Orleans.
All right, and this how we gonna end it with this question. You watched the BG podcast and you had seen us ask some, cause I don't know if I want to say you was advocating for that, but I think you like mentioned some shit like, if Wax speaking on that, where you think that came from? If on some Birdman shit, right? Mm-hmm. But if you watch the podcast, it's like that void that when BG's like, nah, talk to Stun about that. That make a nigga make that erase off your brain for it. Stun was the legs for that when BG saying, I definitely talk to Stun about that. So
let me say this. Shout out to BG. I love BG. I'm happy what he doing. I support what he doing. I just listened to his whole album the other day. No matter we got all his ways, but we had a personal, and I respect, because I beat it in his head and got it in the G code. So that's why I respect it. You know what I'm saying? But I be mad sometimes and like break the code for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Send me a few dollars. But anyway, yeah, he could have talked to Stunner, but how you know, did you look him in the face? Did you call him on the phone? Or was he like how you and I right now, where you can read a person?
Right.
Because one thing we know, bro, at all jokes aside, bro, Stunner the big dog, bro. Let's be fair. I mean, Stunner got enough power to call a lot of people to the table. Let's sit down and talk. Look, this is what we're gonna do. Let's just dead that, leave that alone. Like if Stunner wanted to with that yellow suit, he could have made that tape disappear. Man, put that on. I'm about to make this money with Youngin. So it's a lot of stuff I watch Stunner and I be like, boy, he just letting that play out. He on something. I don't care no more. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause like one thing I would say, if Jizzle would have signed with Cash Money, you wouldn't hear Wack, me, and nobody else really playing with Jizzle name or going at Jizzle. It's a fact.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Jizzle just signed with me, bro. We just gonna let it do what it do. I'm gonna get Jizzle, Booby, we all just do a song together, bro. This is how I feel, bro. Shout out to OG Booby Black. I still love you, bro. But at the end of the day,
I believe that too.
We
no,
might
for
do the
real.
podcast.
Wallahi,
We might
both
do
of y'all
the
got love for
podcast
each other.
together on here.
they're not gonna be around me because they care what other people think. But like I say,
If he open, you open?
You say you love him, so you
but
got
listen,
love for him.
listen, let me say something. I watched OG Boo Black. I watched when he was when I first come on. He was doing the motivational speaks and all that stuff. I was like, boy, I like that because this is a dude I ran with, a dude I know come from the mud, and now he got the dispensary. He doing positive stuff. So I'm like, man, I like that. I like what he doing. And then plus I like to irritate him because, bro, I'm telling you, if I could pull up there, he cuss me out. Boy, he cut me out so bad, bro. I'm tech boy, Boo went off on me. But I do it on purpose now. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm happy to see he doing this thing. I'm happy to see he's successful. It beats all of them, bro, for real. Because at the end of the day, God blessed me to have what I have, and I ain't wanting for nothing. I don't have the things I want. I ain't riding the Rolls Royce to do all that yet, but I'm good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I get me in the good little Chevy, Malibu, whatever. Right. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I got a cross before I walk. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can come out of town, I get to come back home, see my people. Yeah, bro, it's cool. Though.
Nah, man, it's all love, man. You already know once you step in the booth, man, it's always love to kick it with you. Before we get out here, is there something specific that you want to promote?
No, yeah, but one more thing. Can y'all renew my pass? Because you know you said I had two. I got to come back. Yeah, make sure y'all tune into my channel, man. Gangsta the Original Hot Boy. Shout out to my brother Crypto Jeezy. And guess what, y'all? I got two artists. I got shout out to Queen Queasy. Shout out to T-Shirt. And I might sign Yellow. Y'all just be... Yeah, shout out to Crypto Jeezy though.
Before you get out here, what motivated you to go the label route? Like before we get out here, like,
because I believe when I saw that dude go around my Trinidad Jane, cold trash, but got 3 million. Right. So I believe in my heart, like 2 Chainz come a long way. I just thought he was trash at one time.
Right.
Stunner come a long way. So I say, man, if I could get me one hitter quitter, I'm good.
Right, game changer.
Yeah, man. So I see people just talk on it. I might drop it out. You never know. But because that's what I see money, bro. I see people like to party and dance. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would take that route, bro. Like, and I got the label now. So, yeah.
What's the name of the label?
My favorite artist.
That's the name of the label.
Wallahi.
Wallahi, nigga.
Yeah.
There's no rap cap.
Nope.
Wallahi, nigga. This Terrorance Gangsta William in this bitch with us. You order your dope, man. Podcast medicine. You can't get this shit over the counter. You gotta come rock with us to get it. I go by Gas the Realest.
I'm Mr. Meana the Motivator, brother.
You already know what to watch.
Watch this, don't watch that other shit.
Yeah.
Boom.